Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. Camera, I need you to stop focusing. Okay, camera. Hold on. I remember. Okay. I'll just take it. I'll just take it at point value. Um Oh gosh. Okay. So, oh yeah, let me just check stream titles. Cuz that's something I forgot to do last time. Let's see. Yep, okay. So that's correct. Now I just gotta check my yeah, this one's oh, oops.
Hey, thanks for
Let me just leave this one too. Oh yeah, how has your weekends been? Mine has been just pretty much sleeping. I will say that this week at work has been slightly harder. Ooh, let me lower this a little bit. So yeah, my work week has been a little bit tougher than usual, unfortunately. So it's just been kind of stressful this whole entire week, but now that we got work week done, I felt like during the whole entire week I didn't get enough sleep. So I kind of just, after yesterday, I went to therapy and then I came back home and I completely knocked out. I knew I was supposed to stream, but like my body was like, hey girl, you've been under a bunch of stress for the past 2 weeks. I think it's time you knock out. And so that's what I did. I absolutely knocked out. Oh gosh, it was horrible. I really, when I say I really wanted to stream, I really did. Because I haven't played this game since last week, and I even got this like cool little like it's not a cowboy hat, because cowboy hats are actually expensive. Like I was looking at them and I was like, ooh, that's kind of that's kind of pricey. So I just bought like a hat that somewhat resembles a cowboy hat, but now that I think about it, it kind of resembles more of like a ranger's hat than anything. So, oops, not what I really wanted to do, but that's what it kind of reminds me of. And so, I was going for a whole cowboy look, but I don't think I actually got it. Also, let me change my light from white to like match my other small little tea lights that I have here. Because if not, it's just gonna be off color. I'm gonna look so off colored. Also, I did not brush my hair. Give me 1 second. I like brushed out of the shower, and I was like, oh, and then I went to go do laundry today. So today was also kind of a busy day. I won't lie. This whole day, this whole week has been a mess. If I can be truthfully honest, it has been a very big mess, and I'm still trying to manage daily things in my life, because it's not going to, I mean, I can't, I'm not that good at time management and stuff. Hold on, I'm trying to make sure I have my hairline. I know I have, okay, so I never understood the whole argument of having a side part. I've always had a side part since like middle school. And like apparently that's not like the thing now, but I feel like I still look good in a side part, and I tried the middle part, but I feel like it's just not me. So that's why I don't even bother changing my hairline right now. Unless like it's like I go to hairstylist and they're like, have you tried changing your hair? And I'll be like, no. I haven't changed it for like a while, so okay, there we go. Oof. So yeah, I haven't really changed my hair color in a while. Okay, let's see. Can I fix where hand is? Okay, there you go. You can see all my makeup. So yeah, because this is like the distance I tend to keep, so I kind of want to keep at least this radius somewhat clear. So yeah, so it's just been very busy. It's been a very busy day. Um, in other words, I guess I kind of just want to ramble on, if I can ramble on for a little bit. Um, if anyone has been watching, I guess should I switch myself to just chatting, since I am technically just chatting for now. Um, yeah. I also want to kind of low-key eat my sandwich because I haven't had the time to eat my sandwich. Because all I've been doing, like, literally have been doing chores all day. And it's been intense. Oh, I should probably move my Discord for a bit. Or at least for now. But yeah. But yeah, definitely, this week has been just very, very, very chaotic. I'll tell you, I have, this is probably TMI, but I have worn the same clothing to work for like 3 days straight, and I was like, because I work from home, so I haven't really had the chance to like change my clothing. So I was like, oh, hot damn, I should probably switch and do laundry. And even still, like, I can fit all my clothing that I wore in like a duffel bag, and I'm like, ooh, ooh. I haven't even had coffee today. So I decided to make myself a cup of coffee before I started stream. What else? I've also finally was able to catch up on shows that I really wanted to watch, because during the week I don't have time, or either that or like I tend to just stick to unwinding. So this week what I decided to do was actually sit down and watch some shows. So the show that I recently watched was that Resident Evil show, Infinite Darkness, and let me tell you, I like it. It's a good show. I felt like they could have done more. Like, I love Leon. I think he is adorable, and I think he's a snack. And I'm kind of glad that this kind of takes place, or I'm thinking it kind of takes place before Resident Evil 6, where he turns like an alcoholic. Because I like to see the witty banter. I like to see the witty banter that he gives to like the audience and stuff. Because if you've seen him in Resident Evil 2, he's just witty. And then Resident Evil 4, they just upped that to like even more. So I think it's funny, but they decided to keep that like funny side of him. But I will say, this Resident Evil Infinite Darkness, if it were just getting one season, I felt like it could have been a movie. And here's why. The premises of this movie is, okay, I get it. Zombies, woo, super, super scary. I have a hairbrush in my hand. But yeah, I get the concept. Zombies, scary. Okay, cool. We saved the president. The president has the utmost trust in us. Okay, cool. But here's the thing. I feel like I get it. They want to make sure that, you know, it's a conspiracy theory that the government's somewhat involved in this. Also, am I too short in my chair? I feel like I'm too short. Oh, where's my... Okay, here. Yeah, because I feel like I'm too short of my chair. I'm like almost on the floor. Okay. So yeah, what was I saying? Oh, okay, I know what I was saying. So I get it that, you know, government's involved in zombies and stuff, and we want the best for the country, but I feel like every movie is like, okay, your final enemy is gonna be some Mr. X type looking stuff. And we know, we get it, you want to create bioweapons and stuff. But I did like that they used a rat in the submarine. I feel like that one was probably my favorite scene, because I'm like anyone can fight in an open facility, but fighting on a submarine? Now that's a little tricky. And I feel like it would be like a great level in future Resident Evil games just to have something more enclosed. Like Resident Evil 2 was really good. It was just in a police station and someone was always following you. I mean, yeah, you get to go outside and stuff, but it's just in that like space. Also, Resident Evil 7 was in a house. I really liked it. It gives you that like sense of like, you know, you're in this new place and you can't really do anything and you're kind of stuck here. You either gotta fight or you gotta run because there's no other place to go. You just have to keep going through it. I haven't drank my coffee and I'm like, whew. I haven't eaten my food. Hello. Hi, Hala. I was talking about Resident Evil because I want to eat my sandwich of it. Because I haven't eaten since like 12. I have gotten bad habits because of work. But yeah, I was talking about Resident Evil. Claire? I think she's cool. Like, I kind of wish we got a little bit more action. Like, give my girl Claire a gun. Not enough zombies. I know! That's what I was saying. Like, I feel like it could have provided a little bit more action. And not all the action scenes given to Leon. Like, we know Claire is a capable person. We know she's able to handle her own. We've played the game. Code Veronica? Okay, maybe I haven't played Code Veronica. But Code Veronica, Resident Evil 2, we know she's a capable person. Why? Right? Like, if anything, she's not like, okay, I get it. She was captured. But could she at least have, like, a knife or, like, a small pistol? Because, like, when she went into the house, I was like, Claire, please don't be that typical white person that goes into the scary, spooky house without any weapon and then realize you get attacked by a zombie, you get bitten. I honestly thought she was gonna probably get converted by that guy. Wilson? Wilson! She saved Leon into- right? She saved Leon! I know! Like, Leon literally, like, that whole submarine shot where he was like, so you want to go get dinner? And I'm like, but I kind of get it, because it's supposed to be a combination of Leon's personality from Resident Evil 2, his funny banter, but also, I guess, Resident Evil 4, where he's a little bit more outgoing and more flirtatious. So I kind of give it a pass. At least he's not an alcoholic yet. Like, wow. Oh, and yeah. But yeah, my qualm about Claire, give my girl a gun. We know she's capable. We know she can do almost the same exact thing as Leon, if not more, because Claire was not only running from Mr. X, but also taking care of Sherry, taking down, what's his name? Or orphanage guy, the mayor? The chief of police. He took down the chief of police. And was chased down by Mr. X. And if you take Claire's route, you know, she fights him at the William Perkins at the end. It's like, okay, if anything, she's more capable than Leon, and you're really gonna tell me that she got captured? No. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna change to just chatting for a moment. But yeah, I got so mad. I was like, come on. I was waiting for an action scene for, hold on, I was waiting for an action scene, for Claire. Talking about evil and is that bootleg umbrella? What bootleg? Also, what's Tricell? Bootleg umbrella. Oh yeah. Tricell is apparently okay. Here's the thing: can we skip the pharmaceutical companies? I've heard this already in Resident Evil Vendetta. No, Vendetta, the movie. Oh my god, that movie. And also this. Okay, if we, like I was saying before, if we only get 4 episodes for Resident Evil Infinite Darkness, it could have been a movie. This whole entire sequence could have been just a movie. It could have been condensed. You would have saved a lot more money. rather than, you know, having it just like this. I hope we get a second season because I want to see how Leon's a bitch to the government. I like how even Claire pointed it out, him in the suit working for the government. She's like, that doesn't really suit you. And she called him out at the end when he didn't want to release the chip. He's all about justice, right? And he even what's that guy's not what bootleg Wesker, who was like, I want to show the people what real fear is. It's like, okay, release the information then. Information scares people. It would be lame if it was one season. I know, fake news. Exactly. Oh, I just spit. Like, Leon was like, I want to make sure I protect the people. I feel bad for what happened in Raccoon City because there were people alive in there. Okay, Leon. But what? You're doing that same exact harm that the government was doing by withholding that information and holding that, like, news stuff that's worthy. If you release the information, people can try to form ways to combat that conspiracy theory, or at least be more united and, I don't know, change the government, if anything, in this fictional world. And even Claire is like, really? You're not gonna give me the chip? You're not gonna give me the chip? I know! Oh, I'm talking about Chris. Like, I kept confusing the villain man's voice, the one who was like, I want to show the world real fear. I kept confusing his voice for Chris, and I was like, okay, where's my boy Chris? Because I know if my boy Chris knows that his sister Claire is in trouble, he's coming over. But no Chris. And I'm like, really? Yes. Are they the same actors? I don't know. His voice just confused me because every single time I heard him, I'm like, especially when Claire was like in the chair and he was like, oh, Wilson, I've come to take you down. I was like, oh, is it Chris? And then they panned the like camera and showed the face, and I was like, man, it's not fucking Chris. I feel I'll punch someone. You're giving me false hope, but you don't give me my boy Chris. Disgusting. Doodle. And also, I forgot this lady's name. Oh my god. The Asian lady, the other female lead. Well, yeah, I'm gonna call it the second female lead that was talking with Leon. I thought, actually, you know, she had a compelling story. She wants to find out the truth. Obviously, not in the most best of methods. But yeah, she was trying to find out the truth. She followed. It's reasonable that she followed the other evil guy to find out what is this bootleg umbrella company doing and what the U.S. government is trying to hide, because she sees that how it impacted her brother. Okay, I can get down with that. If she wants to go find out the truth, hey, maybe Leon is gonna join on her side because she doesn't seem like a bad person. She just wants to uncover what's the truth. Like, yeah, maybe she did kill a bunch of people in the submarine, but if it leads to the truth, okay, I can kind of give it a pass, especially what she wants to do with that information. But she got done so dirty. Like, they killed off her brother, her butler, her grandfather. Like, she couldn't catch a break. And then, oh my god, at the goddamn end, she was like, I believe in you. You are a good person. As if she's not trained in the arts of the military too. It's like, okay, you joined the military. You have some combat experience. Are you really gonna let your guard down on this goddamn guy who turned into a mutant? A mutant. He turned into a mutant. Yeah, he can speak. He can squish your head like a watermelon if you really wanted. And you're really gonna be like, no, you're a good person. I believe in you because we've been through all this so much. And I'm like, girl, you're gonna get killed. And what happened? What happened? You got killed. Wait, where did they get the chip? Yeah, I forgot where they got the chip. But yeah, she could have released the chip. But I think the chip had some vital information about other stuff. But yeah, I can kind of excuse her because if Wilson is holding the little vaccine thing over the other evil guy, then he can also be holding it against her eventually. Like, I can cure your brother as long as I have this, so she really can't go against him. But man, she got done so dirty. Mm-mm. 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 Like, I love how he's now infected. It's so good. Oh, hi there. Wait, who's infected? Leon? Oh, I don't know if Leon's infected. I mean, I would assume so. I mean, he survived Raccoon City. Hi there. Wilson? Oh, yeah. Oh, Wilson being infected. I was like, see? You fucking bitch. You decided to... You wanted to make money out of the virus? Well, now you're under the virus. Good luck. One thing I will say though, in terms of Wilson, I did like that they decided to showcase how much he wanted power. He's really scummy holding that whole troop, kind of like hostages, just so that he can have someone to like do his dirty work. Oh my god. Your makeup looks really cute. I just thought I should say, oh, thank you. you need the Una reverse. You need me. Oh, yeah? Right? He was like, you need me. I have the vaccine. And it's like, no, you need the vaccine too, you fucking bitch. I will say, my favorite scene in the show was the submarine rats. Oh, Jared, you don't know what we're talking about. I just got home from a party. Hey! I hope you had a nice party. And currently right now I'm just talking about some of the shows we finally was able to watch. So I was able to watch Resident Evil Infinite Darkness, which I would say watch it. Just know it's 4 episodes, 20 minutes long maximum. Honestly, could have been a movie if they wanted to do 20 episodes, like 20-minute episodes. Could have been a movie. Just saying. Titty. I was like, what permitted term? And I was like, titty. Okay. I thought we were gonna get titty, but the people there were very wholesome. Aw, nice. So, whack. I know, but I will say, if this is season 1 and they're building up to something along the way, then I might give it a pass. But if we only get this season, then whack. I give it 7 out of 10. But I'll give it an 8 because there was no 8 out. But I take away another point. 7 out of 10. There was no Chris. So final verdict, 6 out of 10. I took another stock as Wilson. Oh, but yeah, I really liked the submarine thing. Oh, I did like in the beginning where you know that little rookie guy or like that intern who was working for the president. He was like, oh, Leon is just he was just able to survive because he got lucky. And the other guy was like, no, he has experience. So I'm like, okay, maybe it's a little bit of both, because, you know, Leon is kind of a Gary Sue, you know. I won't lie, he is lucky, but he's also like pulls stuff literally out of his ass. Like that whole submarine, he literally survived the whole submarine. Like Leon is such a boring character. I know, give him depth. Like, I like drunk Leon because it gives him more, like, character depth. Like, yeah, like, Resident Evil 2 Leon, okay, he's a young boy, naive boy going through Raccoon City, okay, cool. Resident Evil 4 Leon is crackhead energy. You have to admit it, that whole game is crackhead energy. A himbo! Exactly, he's a himbo. Sexy himbo. Yeah, he is. Oh god. He is like that haircut. Oof, that suit. Oof. I was like, oh my god. Oof. I was a very pansexual energy that whole show. I was like, Claire, you're looking really fine. I just wish they gave you a gun and made you shine a little bit more. Because they could have made her shine. They could have given her one action scene. Every single time Claire every single time Claire was on, she was just talking. I was like, really? Really? You're gonna have one of the most popular characters besides Jill of the game, sorry, not the game, of the franchise in your show, and you're not even gonna show her doing, I don't know, a kickflip or like a pistol slap? Like, really? You're really not gonna give me any of this? Whack. Oh, like I was saying, the Resi girls carried the whole series. I know. Okay, like, Jill literally carried the first game. No wait, Rebecca carried Resident Evil 1. Jill carried 1 and 3. Claire carried 2 and Code Veronica. And like, she got. I'll say, she did get a lamp, but when she got the lamp, I was like, I thought she was gonna, okay, when she reached for the nightstand, I thought she was gonna be like having a gun and be like, okay, someone tries to like walk through the door, she's ready. This is lotion, by the way. She's gonna like blam. No, I thought she was gonna reach and get the gun. She got a lamp. What is a lamp gonna do, girl? And also, if you know someone's gonna enter into your apartment or like hotel where you were staying, just always assume they have backup. Like, how did you? It made her seem like she couldn't even survive the apocalypse. Like, how do you think she survived for so long? Also, Ada was robbed. No, I don't stand toxic Ada. Toxic Ada is disgusting. No, I did not support Ada. I thought it would have been Ada, but at the end, but nah. She could have slipped through the door after they both entered. I know, like, what? I love Ada. Okay, I like Ada as an antagonist. Like, I mean, as in terms of, I don't like Ada as a person. And she's scummy and she's toxic and she manipulates literally Leon and I guess kind of everyone. But I kind of get it, you know. She's that femme fatale archetype. But I like her as an antagonist and as a person who Leon and friends have to always Leon and friends. Oh god. This is literally what the show is gonna, like, the next few seasons is gonna be. It's gonna be Leon and friends chasing down whatever the zombies trying to throw at them. But yeah, I just love hating her. Stop loving toxic women. We're getting better standards. But no, I like her as an antagonist, someone who we have to chase. Oh, my hat. Not streaming yet. Here's my hat, my cowboy hat. Wait, it's lopsided. Wait. Yeah, it's lopsided. No, hat. I just fixed you too. I'd rather watch Ethan's story. Get rid of his arm every 2 seconds, right? Like, Ada comes back literally for no reason at all. She's just kind of wedged in there. Like, Resident Evil 4, she didn't really need to be in there. She was just kind of wedged in there. And then 6, she was also wedged in there. No, 6 or 5. Hi. Hello.
Yeah.
Say hi to stream.
Yeah, stream.
You're so loud. Yes. What's up?
Nah, I was like, I'm used to like being like 3 people here.
Yeah, I'm just shit talking Ada.
Whoa, what you doing with my wife?
Okay. Toxic? Oh, Echo in Discord? Oh. My bad.
Nah, the only toxic thing is that cowboy hat you rocking.
No, I like my cowboy hat. It's for me.
Yeah, and I like Ada.
No, Ada's disgusting. This is why she didn't even get into the show, okay?
Nah, she's too good for that show.
No.
And then you know what the worst part is? It's because if she did get in the show and everybody loves her, you're just gonna want something and complain about how you don't like her.
Get better standards. God.
Yo, what watch is gonna happen? She's gonna be in season 2 and you're gonna be so mad about it.
Like I said, it's gonna be Leon and Friends. The show could have been great. It could have been great, but it was 6 out of 10. only because Chris is not in it. They didn't give Claire a gun. Wilson's a fucking asshole. They killed off the one redeemable person in the show. And the villain is just a
Also,
carbon copy of Mr. X.
was it only 6 episodes?
What?
Isn't it only like 4 to 6 episodes?
Yeah, it's 4 episodes, 20-minute long, and honestly could have been a movie. Resident Evil Vendetta had more action than the show, but if it's only one season, 6 out of 10.
I mean, but I feel like it depends. Like, cause if they're trying to build up a story, like to leave a lot of like, to be continued into a following season, then I actually haven't watched it, so I'm completely guessing here. Like, did they like set up where they could have a season 2?
No, the ending is kind of like, I don't know. Leon's kind of like oh, I can't say that word. He's kind of a bitch for the government, which I kind of get because he was a cop. He did save the president's daughter in Resident Evil 4. This takes place between 5 and 6. Before he turns into a raging alcoholic, or I don't even know if he turns into a mercenary, but he's always been like pro government. So I'm like, Leon, I kind of want to like you, but you didn't want to release the chip that had the information. And even Claire's like, that suit doesn't fit you or doesn't look well on you, hinting that like
I'm surprised Hala is not here opinionating.
she is opinionating in the chat, and we are agreeing that the show could have been done a lot better. But if it's like I said, if it's only one season, if it's one season which sets up for something greater at the end, then I feel like we're at a good start. We're at a good start. Maybe add a couple more characters. I would like to see what Carlos? No. Chris. I want to see how Chris is gonna take it, because knowing that, Wilson threatened his sister, Chris is not gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna stand here chill and calm. No, Chris is probably gonna go apeshit. I still want to see Rebecca, because she's also somewhat working for the government, and I don't want I'm just glad we only got a glimpse of that president. What's her name? From Resident Evil 4. Ashley. We only got a glimpse of Ashley. Fuck Ashley. Also, oh my god, the intern in the show. He was just like, yeah, Leon got lucky. That's the only reason why he survived. And then at the end, they referenced it again where he was like, wow, you really do have experience. And Leon's like, no, I just got lucky. Like, oh, can you not be any more cringy? Leon.
Yo, that's kind of funny though. No, I like that.
No, Leon, like, cringy.
Leon's a cringy character as a whole, anyway.
He is. He's a Gary too. Like, you're telling me, even the intern, like, what, like, no, he's not an intern. He was part of the squad in the beginning, the elite squad that's supposed to protect the president. And you're telling me you couldn't take down one zombie and Leon had to come in and save you? Like, how bad of an agent do you have to be that someone else has to come and save your ass? Like, really? You see the person like being aggressive. Why would you not think of shooting the head? You live in a world where zombies exist. You know this. Anything out of the ordinary, I would have been like, okay. Starts to move like a zombie, starts to smell like zombie, starts to even, I don't know, feel like zombie. Okay, shoot in the head. Don't take your chances. Don't take your chances on zombies. Not in the Resident Evil world. That's all I've known.
True.
Like,
oh, they got me tight. That show got me tight.
It did.
I can't wait to go home and have some watermelon.
Ooh, that sounds
That's
good.
mood.
I'm starving.
In
Get your
traffic?
watermelon.
Nah, I told you I'm cutting weight.
So no more soda.
Actually, yeah, I have stopped drinking soda now.
Nice.
I'm gonna be drinking 6 weeks of water, only freshly squeezed orange juice like 2 times a week.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I'm gonna borrow a bike from a friend. I'm gonna fix it up for them in exchange if they let me borrow it for a month. To start biking it to work.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, wait, like a bike or a motorcycle?
Like a regular
Okay.
bicycle.
Okay. Like that's for just for the purpose of like cutting weight.
Yeah.
And,
So
Right.
my coaches told me that there's a tournament in Delaware and they want to enter me and a couple people in it. But they want me
ooh.
to fight at 118. I'm here like tournament. I'm like, whoa. Shouldn't we like enter me in something small first?
No.
Like a smoker is basically like an exhibition match where there's actually no winner or loser. Like even if you get like the snot beaten out of you
Hmm.
and you land not one punch, they don't give you a winner or a loser. They're like, all right, both parties tried. You just kind of leave knowing like, yeah, you know who won.
You're like, yeah, I got the shit beaten out of me, but I
That's like,
didn't lose.
yeah, basically.
Oh no.
But in a tournament, there's a clear winner and loser.
In other news, I want to move and talk about Loki. Has
Wait,
anyone
wait. Can I just say one thing
about
before we
Resident
go to
Evil?
Loki? Yes.
Okay, go.
Can we just talk about how like this man talked about fear and saying like that he legit at that girl's neck with no remorse, but he had the audacity to hold Leon like he was embracing him.
Oh my god, yes. Like, oh my god. Thank you.
would think
Thank you for bringing that up. Okay, thank you for bringing that up. Because you know, in the submarine, when he was talking about it and he was like, oh, you don't know how I feel. I lost everyone on my squad. It's like, bitch. Leon
Dude.
literally had to go through an entire police department. The whole city was nuked. And then he had to go through an entire village infested with zombie people to save the president's daughter. And you're telling me Leon
knew
cannot
that.
relate?
He knew that. He said, "Yo, wait, you were in Rocket City?" He said, "Yeah, it was my first day on the job," and he still had the audacity to speak to him like he was the bigger person. Like,
He
what?
was mansplaining Leon, literally.
Yeah, that's
Disgusting.
disgusting. Like, this man's like, yo, I know true pain. He doesn't know true pain. And it's
Have you
like,
stepped
yo,
on a Lego? Have you stepped on a Lego? That's true,
yo,
babe.
that's really all it was. Yo, I feel like everyone that show got me tight, but Claire.
No, Claire got me tight, but it's not her fault. Give my
Wait,
girl
how
a
did she?
gun.
Hmm?
Give my girl a gun. Like, she didn't have a
That's
gun on
right.
her. Like, she
Like,
used
yo,
a
all this
lamp.
time, she really did not. Like, she really had no weapons all this time.
It's like, okay, I
Like,
get
yo,
it. Claire wants to be like the person who wants to build hospitals and wants to build things for children. Okay, I get it. Schools and hospitals. Okay, cool. But after Raccoon City, Claire knows not to trust the government and not to trust anyone. And you're telling me that she's not carrying at least one weapon, not even a knife? Like, she was trained by Chris Redfield, and this dialogue was given to us by the Resident Evil 2 remake game. She trained under Chris, and you're telling me she got captured just like that? Really?
the fact is, like one, she was legit the damsel of distress during this part. Actually, not even pointing this. I was like, man, maybe I should be tight Claire too. It's like I feel like every character got me tight.
It was a birthday party today and I forgot about it.
Oof.
How? Heck, wait, who's
At
wait?
your house?
Is it?
Nah, it was a teammate's birthday party.
Oh,
Oh, I
oof.
mean,
I got invited and I was like, huh, what is it? And then I see like two people that I know. I'm like, wait,
like
was that
snaps or
today?
something.
I'm like, was that
Ooh.
today? I look at the invitation. Ah, shit, that was today.
Eee.
I'm
Oh,
tired. I'm going home.
Yeah,
but-
go home. Take a
let's
rest.
go home.
She had a
I-
lamp. I get it. Yeah. She could have done
yeah,
better.
lamps are weapons.
You're telling me that she went through all of this with a tiny pistol. She didn't even get that many big guns. She got like at
Like-
most.
You
Like,
know, sometimes when you're that skilled, you can make use out of the smallest things.
But she got kidnapped and tied up.
she got kidnapped.
And you know what's
Well,
worse?
maybe-
She got tied up by duct tape. The
Oh my
cheapest
gosh.
way to get tied up. Duct tape.
Bro, duct tape. Don't sleep on duct tape.
Okay, duct tape is strong. I get it. But really,
The
Like,
chair,
you're
the
gonna.
chair
like,
she was
I-
on, it wasn't even that good of a
You know
chair.
what? I'll tell you what. Let's duct tape you or Daniel. Actually, Daniel's not saying anything, and we'll even give you a knife in your hand, and let's see if you cut yourself out.
No. I'm not saying that duct tape is a bad thing. Like people do get kidnapped in duct tape, but duct tape is very strong, and that's why it's used in a bunch of stuff. But you're telling me that the criminal who is part of the government works at the and in terms of like line of defense, in charge of the military, decides to use duct tape instead of like literally anything else stronger.
Whoa! Duct tape is pretty strong. We just said that's why he used duct
He
tape.
has military technology. He could have done something better.
And he said duct tape was probably the strongest military weapon. Like, what are we sleeping on here?
Military grade duct tape.
I like the other one. No, I'm not. No, you almost made me say it. No. And then the worst thing, you know when the whole building was collapsing and she had to like climb up the stuff. You're telling me she couldn't make that little tiny jump between here? Like was the platform, right?
Maybe she had a cramp. Maybe her legs spazzed up. What
She
happened?
literally sprinted afterwards. Like, Claire, the platform is right here. You are right here. Just press the X button. Just climb. Oh, I could put that. I could put that. You can ask. I can make Alexa tell me things.
Yeah, I was like, wait, like when she like actually had to help grab her up, I was like, wait, was she that far or something?
Oh my
Because I feel
god.
like it
Oh
wasn't
my
that-
god. Oh my god.
This is
Talking
actually-
about that. Talking about that. We got a Cleon moment. But okay, I'm not complaining. I like thank you for that Cleon moment. But it was so forced. Like if you look at the way Claire like just got on top of Leon, I was like, man, can you be any more forceful with your shipping? Like I want the tastefulness, the like slow burn. You give me the hints of Resident Evil 2 where they're like awkwardly flirting with each other, or like, okay, now they're more established. Like, make it at least a little bit more. Don't give me this juvenile stuff where Claire's
was
on top of
legit.
Leon. Like,
There's legit only 3 interactions between them. It was like first was like, hey, oh, I didn't know you were here. Second, it's like that moment, and third was like, oh, awkward moment, and that's it.
oh, and then at the end, where even still, it was just a reference to the first one where she's like, the suit doesn't look good on you. It's like, okay, thank you, Claire. I actually like that line, but like, Leon, get the fuck over the government. The government is not here for you.
Oh, yo, Leon is a government simp. I'm saying it right now. It's like,
Yeah.
yo,
Right
this,
back. But
Gotcha.
keep going, guys.
Okay.
yo, Leon. It's like, yo, Leon, really? After all this, you're not gonna take some lesson? I'm just like,
Yeah,
I
he
can't,
even
I
told the
can't.
evil man, he's like, don't worry, I'll make sure this doesn't happen again. This thing is gonna happen again because of you, Leon. You don't want to
Like
release
he
the
said-
information.
He said, like, yeah, I'm not gonna give you the chip. I feel like Claire was right on the right end for that time because, yo,
Give my, if Claire had a gun, she would have been like, give me the
yo,
chip.
busting kneecap, like, yeah.
She would have been like, give me the chip or I'll break your kneecaps. I'll do it right now.
It's like, I'll do it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, man, this show. It could have been a movie.
It could have been a whole movie.
And bootleg Mr. X / Nemesis. Like, really? Can we have better fights than just in a factory where everything's
wait.
blowing up?
No, the fact is, like, it's okay, right? Mr. Wilson, okay, got Claire kidnapped, right?
Yeah.
Why was he by himself? That was a stupid plan for being such a head of secretary or something. He's just then all of a sudden. It's like, yo, next to Jason came out of nowhere, and Mr. Wilson had the audacity to be like, yeah, this guy's still on my side. There's nothing that could go wrong. Next, look what happened. He ended up getting bitten.
Yeah. Wait, who did he get bitten by?
He got bitten by Jason.
Oh, that was his name, Jason. Man, fuck Jason. Fucking bitch ass hoe. He decided to kill the second girl lead. Like, seriously, you spent so much time with her. You literally fought with her brother. And what'd you do? Blow up their
After her
house?
neck.
You blew up. You were like, oh, they killed my soldiers. You don't know what true fear is. Yeah, you killed your own goddamn teammate, the one who you risked your life to take back, and you decide to blow up their house, blow up everything, and then at the end, when the lady was like, "Oh, I believe in you. There's still some hope in you." Break her arm first, then just squish her head. But you don't do the same to Leon when he was right here. I would have just been like, okay, orange juice time.
Like, man, that man. Shoot, I felt like it was even enough of a boss fight. Leon just did like 2 hits, and that's it wasn't.
Word, yo, my girl Claire. Jason knew he had to take her out because she's too overpowered. He threw that thing at Claire, knowing that it was gonna hurt her, and she would not be able to meddle with him. If Claire's the OG in that fight. She might have not have a gun, but she was the OG. She did not let him climb up there. Like, my girl Claire doesn't have a gun, but still serving those damages.
These hands.
Oh, and then you're telling me that Leon literally survived by hanging onto a goddamn rope in the end?
I don't know how he got out because, to be honest, just factory settings. If a bunch of things blew up, there's no way he could have got down from there safely. Somehow he did.
Exactly. This whole show is just it's so frustrating. Also, how many people confirmed for tomorrow? I think it's hey Daniel, are you coming to go eat ramen with us?
Yes, ma'am. Just need to check my funds. That's
Okay.
it.
Don't worry, if not, I got you.
Okay.
It's going to be
I forget your better first paycheck.
you, Daniel, Nadav, me, Udo, and then maybe Hector if he wants to come. There'll be like 6 of us, and I'm not sure about Thomas.
Is it? Didn't Hala say she's coming?
I included
Okay.
her, so it's 7 to 6, 6 or 7 around. That's a lot of people, but okay. Yeah, it's gonna
It'll
be
be
fun.
fine.
Yeah, I feel like Hector said maybe he's not gonna come. Maybe it's gonna be like 5 at the end. I think 5 is so
Okay.
good. Good number.
Yeah.
Oh, and then tomorrow early in the morning, I'm gonna go watch the Black Widow movie. How was the Black Widow movie, Daniel?
I think without spoilers, I mean, yeah, the best way to say it without spoilers is like, Hollow is right. It could have been earlier. It's a Marvel movie, so you can expect all the stuff you see from a Marvel movie. It's just the time they could have done it so much earlier. Like the only justification for it being later is the after credit, but that's not enough. It should have been earlier.
Oof.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's basically it. Like if you just forget about like what happens after the movie, then it's like, yeah, it's a fine movie.
Yeah, I would assume so. He said it was right. I was right. You understand? Yeah, because I'm gonna go watch it tomorrow just because I like Marvel and I don't like Marvel, but I just want to be caught up with the stuff and stuff.
I mean, I still haven't watched anything before Civil War. I haven't watched only
Mm-hmm.
because I started at Black Panther, and it was like, but now I'm just like, huh, I'm actually am being caught up with like everything after that, and I'm just like, it feels kind of. I feel like I should just spend like a whole day just watching past movies just to be all caught up.
Yeah, I would say so. Because like honestly, I think I wait, you said Civil War, right?
Yeah, that was like, yeah.
Yeah, I would say
After
watch
Civil.
Winter Soldier. Not because I
Wait,
like
no,
Soldier
oh wait.
Soldier.
Actually, no. I did watch Winter Soldier. Okay,
Ooh.
yeah. I did watch Winter Soldier. Then I watched Civil War. It was like all the superhero movies before then, or like I think including all the Ant-Man. I think the only movies after that I didn't watch was like the Ant-Man movie,
Uh-huh.
and that's like yeah. I just didn't watch the movies before. Actually, I don't know when was Winter Soldier. Was that what was that? You know what? Yeah, I
That was
just need to
before
watch all
Civil War. yeah, that was the only things you would need to watch is Captain America, uh, yeah, Captain America, the First Avenger, then Winter Soldier in that timeline, the Thor movies, Iron Man 1, 2, 3, and then I think the
That was
first
a,
Avengers.
that was a whole trilogy of Iron Man.
Yeah, I like Iron Man 3. I won't lie, because it deals with like Iron Man. Like, people say they don't like Iron Man 3 because you know it doesn't really have that much action. It focuses on his character, but I like it. I like the focus on his character because 1 and 2 focuses on like, yeah, he's a rich billionaire, money, 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 technology, technology, technology. And then Iron Man 3 deals with like, yeah, he's, you know, after all the money and all the technology, he's just kind of scared after seeing everything he's done. Like, he wants to make things because he's scared, doesn't know how to handle with that. So how does he handle it? He just overanalyzes and tries to be prepared for all of the stuff that may occur. And you know,
Wait, but I feel like it don't they go over that as well in the Avengers? I mean, in the Avengers movie that we see.
but that's like, I guess Iron Man 3 is like where it really kind of started, and then that translates to like further into the movies where like he talked about in the event, like first Avengers movie, Age of Ultron. But yeah, that I like it. I know the whole intro to, I think, Iron Man 2 or Iron Man 3. And I'm like bad at learning lyrics for songs. Definitely not Iron Man's. His standalones are shit. Yeah, yeah. Iron Man 1 just, you know, it gives a recap of like, okay, how did this man become Iron Man? Iron Man 2, okay. Iron Man 3, I'll just give it a pass because it goes into like his state of mind, I guess. And cool graphics. I want to watch Logan. Logan?
I have a confession.
Oh, Logan! I haven't watched Logan.
I do not recall watching Wolverine movies at all. Yeah, I don't think I remember watching any. Was there actual X-Men movies or? I don't think
Yeah,
I will call it watching X-Men.
I will say I watched some of the X-Men movies, but I feel like I watched them so I don't want to say early, but when I was very young, that I kind of don't remember. But then I've heard that also some people say like, oh, the X-Men movies are really great, and then I hear some people tell me that like, oh, X-Men movies are kind of shit. So I don't know what to believe. I know I watched the Mystique one, the one with that lady who turns to like literally everyone that she possibly can be. I remember I watched that movie, but I had like no clue of understanding it. And then wasn't there another one like the Dark Phoenix or something?
I have no idea.
Like, ugh, there's so many X-Men movies.
I can't believe those were actually a set of movies that used to be hyped up, but now it's like I do not recall anyone talk. It's like, are people even hyping it back up, or just like, I don't know.
I feel like they tried to renew the interest because I think the last one was like the Dark Phoenix, but then it didn't really do well.
I mean,
I threw my gum thinking it wasn't gonna like stick into the garbage can, but it did.
hey, making it like an all-star. Exactly. Oh, I just saw it.
In other news, oh yeah.
Okay, wait.
Uh-huh.
Before Ceci Hala said yeehaw time.
Oh,
wait,
yeah.
I forgot. You say you want to talk about Loki.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so let me just. I'll start at 12:30 and then I'll do yeehaw time, and then I'll play for like 2 hours because I'm like I haven't been able to talk about shows and stuff. So I'm using this time, and I kind of want to practice more of like having just chatting in the beginning, like maybe not this long because I know I've been talking for like an hour, but maybe for like a quick 30 minutes, and then we jump to game. This is fun. But yeah, overall, gotta watch Black Widow. This movie should have came out early because characters kind of. But does it have any characters that are relevant that you think we might see in the future of the Marvel series?
One character. That's all I can say for now. One character, and you know who by the after credit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Oh, there's also there's always an after credit scene.
Yeah, it was kind of weird because the movie theater light up still. I don't know if that was usually the case for Marvel movies, but there was, after the credit, there was like another scene.
Oh yeah, they usually do light up usually. Or maybe it was just your theater, because that has happened to me with the whole Spider-Man thing. When we watched Spider-Man Far From Home. Yeah. Man, the Spider-Man. Okay, quick thing. The Spider-Man movie that's gonna come out this year is gonna come after Spider-Man's identity has been revealed.
Yes, you're right. I forgot about that.
Like,
I'm just like, oh. How does that even gonna?
It's gonna be wild. I know. And then the Venom movie is also coming out, and I'm kind of excited for Venom because Carnage.
Wait, is Venom part of the Marvel universe, or that's its own thing?
I'm not. So here's the thing. I'm not entirely sure. They do make references to the Marvel universe because Spider-Man is part of Marvel, but because it's also part of Sony, it's kind of in that weird loop thing. So I'm going to say yes, only because it kind of references it, but do I think it's gonna fully integrate? No.
Okay, gotcha.
But oh my god, it's gonna be lit. I'm so excited. Oh, and then Shang-Chi is coming out this year too. It's gonna be a good year. Good second half of the year. Good second half of the year. And then is Love and Thunder a movie or is it a show? Thor's Love and Thunder.
That sounds like a movie.
Okay. That's also coming out. I can't go. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Happy Columbia Day. I haven't forgotten about that. Every time I look at the flag, I'm like, maybe I am Colombian.
Or maybe you're a Romanian.
Exactly. Armenian? That was the thing? Romanian.
Romanian, yeah.
There you go. Okay, so going to the original topic that I wanted to talk about, Loki. I love the alligator. 10 out of 10. Best Loki. Literally bit someone's hand off. But I will say, the thing that I'm kind of a little bit pissed at Loki is, okay, in the trailer, they really did hype up President Loki, like with the suit and stuff. And I was like, oh, I can't wait to see, President Loki and see how, well, candidate Loki? I don't think he's president. But I'm so excited to see candidate Loki because, different universe. I want to see how he's gonna navigate. Maybe he'll be more responsible. No, we get 10 seconds of him, and I'm like, we're hyping this and we're showing this off so much in the trailer, and you're telling me you give me 10 seconds. Fight me, why? I will say though, old Loki, though, one who kind of. That tugged my heartstrings. I was like, oh, you really had to say glorious purpose? That line broke me. I was like, no. And you know what's
worse? Is that a
worse?
reference to something?
Yeah, because you know how he was all Lokis want a glorious purpose? So he finally found his purpose at the end.
That
Found his purpose, and his purpose was to sacrifice himself. Even the act of sacrificing himself, they built him up. He was like, the only reason why I got captured was because I felt lonely, and I was able to survive Thanos because I turned into inanimate objects, and I convinced him so well that he left me alone. I drifted off for a while, and I lived on an island or a planet alone, isolated, and the only reason why I got captured I got lonely and I wanted to find my brother. It's like and then he found Kid Loki, which I feel like he's kind of somewhat of like a goofy uncle too, and like the other Loki. So he finally found someone who he could spend his time with, and all of that got taken away because, you know, he wanted to help the other Loki because, you know, I feel like when you're lonely for that time for so long, you want to do as much as you can for other people. And then at the end, he found his purpose. He found he wanted to be useful and help the other Lokis get back to their planet so that they won't be lonely like him.
Yeah.
Oh, Loki
And-
was a G.
Yeah, I was planning to rewatch it again later just to see more, but now that you explain it, I was like, man, if I see it right now, I feel like I'll cry.
I know. And also Mobius, that hug. Oh, that hug.
Ew.
He was like, "You're my favorite," and he said it to Sylvie, and I was like, I love it. I love it. At least Sylvie can have one friend. One friend.
Facts.
But I'm still not shipping Loki and Sylvie. Like, I get it. They might be narcissists, but no.
Like, yo, you're taking self-love to a whole different level. Like, yo.
It's creepy. It's like, please, no, just keep it in the show. I don't want to watch more of that.
Like, I understand you're trying to make Sylvie has a self-identity, but we all know what she is. We all know who she really is.
Yeah, and just because she's female Loki, really, you're gonna make Loki fall? You know, Loki could have fallen in love with literally any of his other incarnations, but you specifically chose the only woman one. That's kind of.
Like, yeah, like,
That's so.
dude.
It's
Oh, I have
so
a question.
straight. I'm sorry.
Wait, no question, right?
Uh-huh.
Because is this straight? Or is this self-love?
I feel like, well, Loki's confirmed to be a bi by Marvel, and in the comics, he literally goes for like whoever the heck he wants, even a horse.
I mean, I feel like I learned from God of War that he really does just go for everyone.
Yeah, he goes for everyone, and you're telling me he decides to be straight? For the only girl Loki that there is, like, not even President Loki. That man was looking nice. You know, with Loki wanting authority and all that stuff, you'd think he wouldn't be attracted to someone who has authority? Like, ugh.
I think he wants to be the domineering one. Then again, don't all Lokis want to be.
Yeah, it's like, come on. You could have at least gone for buff Loki, the one who had the hammer. Oh my god, I threw my whole lipstick. Can I just talk about how Kid Loki was like, what was your Nexus event? Oh, I killed Thor. And I was like, I'm sorry, repeat that? What did you do?
Just casually. Kill Thor, yeah.
Yeah, I was like, you didn't, huh? You succeeded? Remind me not to get on this kid's bad side. And also,
It's like-
he's just a small kid. Dude, you're just like,
You know what he did? He made Thor step on a Lego. That's what he did.
that's true. Lego, greatest weapon known to man, known to kill gods. The lipstick. Oh. But yeah, I was like, oh my god, he literally succeeded. And the other guy was like, yeah, I managed to kill Thanos, and I got all the Infinity Stones. And I was like, okay, Loki, okay, go. Go, Icon. And then he betrayed them, and I was like, well, what did I expect? And then the other Loki expected his other Lokis not to betray him. It's like, you're Lokis.
Like, bruh.
And that whole scene where they were fighting each other, and he was like, oh my god, I don't want to see this. I don't want to see myself fighting each other. And he was like, I don't belong here. Oh, that cracked me up. But I am excited to see where this is gonna go. I feel like we're going somewhere.
True. So it's the finale, right?
I don't know, actually. I hope not, because I feel like there's still so much they could have done with the show. Oh, and that lady who was like, "Oh, you're only looking for the end of time because you want it. Sylvie needs it," and I was like, "Ooh, she just told him you ain't shit."
Oh, to be honest, it's like, that whole lady in the lady that's in authority, she got me tight. Like,
Does I almost believed her too, just like Sylvie. I thought she was actually gonna switch to the good side because she wants to
nah,
know the truth.
I feel like she was still sus. It's like, nah, that was too easy. She's gonna betray us again, and look what happened. She betrayed us.
Man, I hope she gets slapped. Because, God, she's so infuriating. Especially, Mobius? Mobius, you better not get sent back to this realm, because I swear.
Mobius just I want Mobius to be in charge, to be honest.
Honestly, he's the only person I trust with that pizza cart. He literally was the G. He saved Sylvie. I was like, go Mobius, go Mobius, go Mobius, go. And he gets along with all of the Lokis. With Kid Loki, he got along with. The alligator, he also got along with. With old Loki, he also got along with.
If you get along with the alligator, you get along with any Loki.
Right? And also, the little alligator, Kid Loki just loves the alligator. Like, it's so cute. And then they were thinking, like, is he really a Loki? He only has the crown. What if he's just a regular alligator? And he was like, but he's probably playing the long cut game. That's what he wants you to think. And I'm like, oh no. Got me there.
Wrong.
Okay, now let's play Phoenix Wright. Any last thoughts before I switch?
I don't think so. I think that's all we talked about. Yeah.
Also, rip ship who like died. You thought your weapons were gonna take it. How do you hit the air?
Wait. I have a question, right? Wait, about that scene where so okay, I understand, right? She said that the way to get the beast was to enchant it, right?
Yeah.
What were they holding on? They were basically holding onto the gas, and she was trying to, like, I don't know, eject her gas at this point? Because, like, I feel like that whole scene was confusing and just like, okay, it's like because I didn't understand what the old man Loki, like, he was trying to do projections just to, like, distract him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because so pretty much what the I'm gonna just call him the, like, spooky cloud. So what the spooky cloud goes for is, like, anything that seems out of the ordinary. So anything that comes into the realm, he's there to just, like, absorb the energy and, like, eat it. So, like, when the ship appeared, because it was zapped from a different timeline, the spooky cloud got attracted to it and decided to just eat it and use its energy. So I feel like by the old Loki being able to project, what's the place where they live? Asgard?
Yeah.
He dies at the end, though. It made me sad. I know. It made me sad. Old Loki dying. Oh, he found his glorious purpose for nothing. Like, like, he built Asgard as a whole reflection to make sure that the spooky cloud was not able to stop Sylvie and our Loki from enchanting it. And he made, I have to give him credit though, he made so much. According to the comic that Thor dies too, yeah, that, like, I feel like that's why the kid Loki was like, yeah, my event happened because I killed Thor. I did it. So he dies in the next show. It's
a possibility.
But yeah, he was able to create that whole entire nexus, the whole Asgard, to get the attention, because the spooky cloud will be like, oh, Asgard's here? Why? It's probably just an illusion. Remember, he said he was very great at making illusions seem very believable. So the cloud believed it and was like, okay, I'm gonna try to eat everything, but because they're just illusions, he can't really eat it. So who does he go for? Old Loki. And glorious purpose Loki. And that's how he died. But I'm just like, man, and okay, and I get it, Loki's in this universe kind of have like one energy, but you're really telling me that Loki, our Loki, only learned enchantment by just holding Sylvie's hand? Like,
Power of love.
the power of love conquers all. Self-love for everyone. You can do it if you believe in you too. It's like, no, I honestly thought Sylvie was gonna die. I won't, and I kind of, I'm not saying I want Sylvie to die, but like, and I hope I don't jinx it. Please, I don't want to jinx it. But like, knock on wood. I don't want to jinx it. But I was like, okay, I want the stakes to be a little bit higher. I want at least one character who I like to not die. And also, I thought all the Lokis were kind of go with him. I thought it was going to be like, okay, a pack of Lokis come together to find out the truth and stuff. But no, it's only Sylvie and him. Not even Mobius, who wants to find out the truth of where he went. Like, really? Not even
Where did
Mobius
Mobius go again?
Mobius went back to the TVA. And you know, Mobius not being so much of a fighter. It's like, Mobius, what are you gonna do? There's literally people over there with sticks who can zap you back into this place, and you're telling me you're gonna go back to the TVA? What are you gonna do? Hide? Talk to the guy who doesn't know what a fish is?
I mean, the fact that he's, I feel like because like, you know how they all shooketh by what's recently happened. Well, like, think some people are shooketh. Like, if they see Mobius come back, even though he's been zapped, they're gonna be like, they're gonna be questioning. He's gonna use the power of persuasion, talk no jutsu, just to convince them.
But yeah, like, Rock Hardcore 8. Do you have anything to say on the Mobius situation? Because I feel like, yeah, he could talk to some people, but how are they gonna believe him? The other lady's trapped in a cell. She can't really talk to anyone. And the only other person who knows is that like lady who was literally like that Mobius and did it. So he's not gonna have anyone on his side. Mobius, you kind of dumb. You didn't think this through.
Didn't. He got that from Loki.
Yeah. I just love how they're like, we were all Lokis fail eventually. But man,
Like,
our Loki
shoot.
died. I was still kind of holding on to like, what if he didn't die in like his
No,
encounter with Thanos? He died.
and that's kind of sad. So it's kind of sad that you're seeing a past version. So it's like, oof. Man. Wait. Is it confirmed that he'll be in Doctor Strange?
I think so. I think he might be, unless, because that's what I feel like the shows are kind of going into. They're gonna either connect with each other, especially Loki and WandaVision, because they kind of talk more about like parallel universes and all that magic stuff, and because they're also magicians. I'm not saying magicians in terms of like, you know, they deal with some type of magic. So I feel like Doctor Strange, they're probably gonna be somewhat involved in that. Maybe not a lot, but at least something. And then spin off to something completely utter chaos. But that's for us to see. But I'm just mad because I think this place, the Loki thing where he's captured, was that during Civil War?
And Loki was captured?
Yeah, because in the beginning of the show, he was captured, and then he took the Tesseract, and then disappeared to someplace else.
Oh, that. I think that was during. I don't remember. I think someone said that was during Age of Ultron.
Oh, yes, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, because I know it's one of the Avengers movies. I think it might be Age
Yeah.
of Ultron. I don't think it's...
It wasn't. Yeah, I don't think Loki wasn't the focus in Civil War at all.
Yeah, so yeah, then I think it might be Age of Ultron. No.
It's either that or
No, because they were in the building. I'm trying to think. Okay, so it definitely takes place after the first Avengers movie, because that's when he caused the whole thing. He wasn't in Civil War.
Wasn't.
Age of Ultron happened before Civil War, no?
Yeah.
And was there any other Avenger movie? Endgame? No.
I don't know.
Infinity War? No. I don't think. I don't think in Infinity War. I don't know where that takes place. But he doesn't.
Infinity War took place after Civil War because that was like because they basically they got back together at the end during Infinity War, even though like it ended in an L.
I think you're
Yeah,
right.
but like the group just like the group basically divorced as Civil War came back during Infinity War, and then Ultron was before the whole thing happened.
Yeah, I think this happened. So it happened somewhere between Civil War and before Infinity War. Because that means he never got to. He doesn't know his father's dead. He also does not get to reconnect with. What's his name?
Oh no!
Thor.
Don't you remember?
The events of
remember?
Ragnaroks don't happen then.
Oh really? Don't you remember? Because there was an episode where he was talking with Mobius. Mobius was like yeah, like there was like this. There's a part where it's like you sent soldiers another way, and that way you end up
That was
die
Thor
because of you.
2.
Yeah, Loki ended up sending soldiers towards one way. I think because he did that, the mother ended up dying, and I think he ended up seeing that scene.
Yeah.
He was going, yeah, like he had, like, Mobius really gave Loki like a whole existential crisis.
You said you're a
Whole
shit
episode.
person. It's like, damn, Mobius, did you really have to traumatize him?
It's like, yo, look, like, how do you make Loki feel sorry for himself? That's like, shoot.
Where Mobius is the real danger in this place, using his emotional manipulation and stuff. 'Cause yikes.
Like, yo, this is why you don't anger your therapist.
Payment decline therapist begins attacking you.
Like, shoo!
Okay. Now that it's 12, I'm gonna switch. I need to eventually get on this. Okay, I say, let me pause my music. My PS4 almost decided to close on me because they're like, you haven't been here for so long, so we're gonna
Night.
yeah, we're gonna go to sleep. Hold on, let's share my screen. Okay, tell me if you can also hear it.
Yep, can hear it.
You can hear it?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Jesus Christ. We are on something. Oh, we were investing in the police department. Oh, God, okay. February 24. Wait, how long have we been
We ended on a to be continue?
Yeah, we ended on a to be continued because Lana was like, yeah, I forged evidence. What about it? And then it turned into the big talk of the town. And then everyone was like, what? The police forges things? Ace Attorney.
Oh, right.
Ace Attorney Investigations. Miles Edgeworth.
Ooh.
You're next, Edgeworth. I'm coming for you, hubby. I'm coming for you, honey.
To be honest, the only thing I remember from last stream, I hope this was from last stream, was when we were having that huge delay because we could not figure out what to do.
Yeah, that was last stream. I was like, I don't know what's going on. I can't figure out how to progress. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. Oh, I'm sorry for what my sister said. Oh. Drastic crimes require drastic measures. It's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved.
Oh.
Aww. I didn't know. I never knew about the SL Dine incident. I was just another name for the Joe Dark killings. Aww. Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings but me.
Alex, where have you been?
Right? Are you a lawyer? But you haven't realized this. Bruh, you're a horrible lawyer. No, I'm kidding. Alana wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. What do you mean, what happened to you? It's all there in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was Prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. Well, what did you have to do with those killings, Emma? On the night Prosecutor Niall Marshall was murdered, the murderer, Joe Dark, tried to kill me. Oh!
What?
My girl has trauma then! Jesus! What? He tried to kill you? Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. So that means you... Yes. I was the witness in the Joe Dark trial. I didn't see that one coming. I didn't see that either! Jesus! Emma, do you want a hug? Jesus. Can you tell me more? It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of year, too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day, unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. Then, suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. You know, it kind of seems like the same thing what happened with, Mia. Or, you know, she was in the office, and then Mr. Red White was like... There's so many parallels to the other two.
To be honest.
Joe Dark. It seems he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake, Marshall's brother. Oh, he's kind of cute. Rip in peace. Joe Dark tried to take me hostage, but before he could, Marshall attacked him. Then what happened? I'll never forget it. Lightning struck and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now. A permanent picture? And after the incident? I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall, so you weren't able to testify about that? No, I was only asked when I was attacked. That must have been why Lana made up the crime. Made it up? You mean you provided a bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office wanted the guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Edgeworth? My hubby! Yes. But I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he was given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean, it's all my fault. Oh, no, it's not your fault, girl. It's not your fault. It's the police department. I feel like they have something to do with this.
Oh.
If I could just have testified properly, none of this would have happened. So it's true. Even though he may not have known it, Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. After the case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold, like she is today. She must have not been able to face up what she did, especially not to Emma. Aww. What did you see in the instance the crime occurred? Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl. Oh my goodness. Poor Emma. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently, I passed out. Aww. When when I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms. Oh, man, we're starting with the feels this early?
It's too early. It's too late for this.
Right? Poor Emma, you've been through so much. Oh. Oh, look at her! Oh, she's standing in the. Imagine her standing in the trial. Like, she's 16 here. Imagine her standing here at like 12.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I couldn't bring myself to testify about that incident. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago, 14. You must have been 14. That's understandable. Aww. Oh, poor girl. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided when I grow up, I wanted to be a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crime with my own testimonies. And when I find evidence, I want to make an airtight case. Aww. That way, Lana would never have to forge any. I see. Oh, she just wants to help her sister too, after all that trauma. Girl, you gotta... I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that's bothering me about that crime. Just move this. What is it? There's something that's puzzling me, Emma. What is it? You said you were in Lana's office at the time, right? That's right. Why? Then why would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor. Oh, there's no mystery there. What do you mean? Joe Dark has been taken for questioning that day. Taken in for questioning? Ooh. You mean by the police? Of course, this happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. Well, why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? Because the detective's offices and the questioning rooms are right across from the elevator. But what does that have to do? Across from the elevator? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly. Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. He was the best in the entire force. What? Well, that's news to me. After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. Lana used to be a detective. I'm gonna have another talk with her. Ooh.
She even wants to talk.
Right? Let me check this. Perpetrator Edward. Okay. My boy Edward, pobrecito. I still think the police is somewhat involved in this. I feel like it's gonna be something like Von Karma, where someone shot something out of the elevator and then it hit Officer Marshall's. Like, ugh, that police chief isn't convincing me either.
Demon. It's Damon.
Damon. Demon Grant. The detention room. Hello. I have come to talk to you. Lana. Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing trouble for you. Falsifying evidence? I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul, so why should I? But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. Believe me, I understand the risks. Lana, Emma told me about you.
Know what I did?
She's like,
violence.
I woke up and chose violence. They want to be violent? Well, I'll choose violence too. About how you were a detective 2 years ago, and how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer at the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me in on a little bit more details, especially about that unusual change of jobs? Phoenix is just like, yo, you gotta come clean eventually. You better start talking now. I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright. Okay. A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today, at least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. That trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you would always stick to the truth. It couldn't be helped, Emma. At the trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul.
Yep.
You need Santa Maria, lady, because... Ooh. Ay, ay, ay. Hi, senora. Oof. All the drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15, there was no murder at the police department. Tell me that's not true, Lana. What the witness, Miss Starr, said about you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife. She's like, I chose violence. I know what I did. Lana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us? Emma, this doesn't involve just me. I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so phased before. Aww.
Yeah, but yo, are we trying to get her innocent verdict? Because
Who are you protecting? Are you protecting that doo-doo Mr. Demon Grant? I'll save you, Lana. I'll save you, I promise.
no, like we wasting Phoenix time if she keeps doing this.
Word, Phoenix is a broke bitch. We need money. It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing. Look at her. Look at her being all nice and sly. But look at Doodle Grant. Doodle Demon Grant. They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant, not Grant. Oops. I've been calling him Grant this whole time.
Dude, he may sound like a Grant, but I feel like he's a loan shark.
Word. And Chief Grant cracked together. I'm just gonna keep calling Chief Grant. Chief Grant? He was the deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked on crime scenes. Demon Grant. He was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before reports could be even filed. Emma really idolizes her big sister. But now you're the chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes so you could use that experience in court, right? Grant's help in the SL9 incident was crucial to its resolution. I see he was involved. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Maybe I should ask more about this investigation of their 2 years ago. 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark. Second in command? That means the investigation was led by Demon Grant, right? Yes. Deputy Chief Grant and I shared the same office and same investigations.
They share the same office?
Hmm? And investigations? Something doesn't seem right here. They even had the same office. We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, Detective Goodman was whose case it was Jake Marshall and Angela Starr. I see. Damn, Hala, you really got me there.
It's a donkey.
It was the first time Marshall worked on it with his brother. He was quite a gun-ho. Yeehaw! I'm ready to love some detectives, no, some evildoers and criminals. Oh god. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. When he tried to murder Emma. Ugh. Oh, give me 1 second. I just gotta check one thing. Cause man, I'm not checking the story. I'm just checking just one thing. That makes me sad, you know? Let's see. I think I had some overlays, that's why. But yeah, man, Detective Grant is not looking like the best fellow, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
He's looking a little sus. Little sus. Okay, let's see. That should be fine. Bum bum bum. Okay. Oh. So, when he tried to murder Emma, Prosecutor Marshall was just trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Now you tell us! Jesus, where was this information a while ago? The first one at the scene. Damon Grant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was in its final stages. Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Grant and Marshall let their guards down, then he fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Grant and myself. That's where he found me. So, you were the first person to run to the scene, Lana? It appears so. I was filling some papers while Grant and Marshall were questioning Dark. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor, and it smelled blood. 3 bodies? Oh, Emma. I saw 3 bodies on the floor, and I saw 3 bodies on the floor, and it smelled blood. 3 bodies? Prosecutor Marshall, the victim Emma, who had passed out, and the suspect, Joe Dark. Wait. Okay.
Why was he knocked out?
Right? And why did he have a knife stabbed in his back?
I think that was the brother got stabbed.
Yeah, why
think
was
Dark
the brother...
Dark was... Hey, why was...
But the
he-
light... Yeah, you saw in the lightning, he grabbed him and was facing towards him. And, Marshall, the brother, was on the floor facing him. And Joe Dark had the knife. So wouldn't he be the one on top of Dark? Wait, no. He would be under Dark. So why was he, A, on top of Dark? And why did he have the knife on his back if the knife should have gone in the front?
Yeah, that is a weird position.
And the suspect, Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and laid unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma and carried her out of the room and just held her. Can't blame her, after all, her sister must have gone through. Oh. Aww. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident. That's right. Quite a coincidence, I don't buy it. Yes, Phoenix. Yes, do your investigation. What are you trying to say? There's no way everyone was involved in this trial is also involved in this incident. Just by chance. But that case was solved 2 years ago. At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Oh, yeah. Officer Marshall, yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he changed completely. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. That case might not be over just yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Demon Grant and I share. The office where Mr. Grant now occupies by himself, the chief office. Maybe we should have a look at the chief's office, the site of the final SL9 murder. Ooh.
Hey, I have a question.
Uh-huh.
What is Jacob Marshall's goal right now? Why does he think? What's his goal?
So he's not completely convinced that Joe Dark was able to kill his brother, and he believes so because he was trained. I guess he was like really trained and really expert in like fighting back. So he doesn't really think that Dark could have killed him with just a simple knife. There had to be something at foul play. But he's just going off a hunch. He doesn't really know exactly how something can be involved, but he just thinks something doesn't seem right.
Okay.
Let's move.
I guess Lana doesn't care because Mo was involved.
She just wanted the verdict. I don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere. Things kind of seem quiet around here today. You're right. The chief of detectives seems the same, though. Why don't we go look for some other people to talk to? Right, we can just come back here later. Okay, so let's move. The department's office! Cowboy! Howdy, Bambina. Oh, Mr. Marshall!
Really?
I never thought I'd see things turn out this way when I woke up this morning. Quiet, Sarah... Wait, what? Okay. My brain does not...
Sarah?
Yeah, but my brain... It's... Yes, Sarah, but my brain doesn't know how to convert this into Spanish, but with the American accent. Give me a minute. Let me see if I... Okay, I have to find that voice. Yes, okay. Okay. Yes, Sarah. You never know where life leads you, eh, Bambina? I should have known my luck had run out by when old Billy dried up this morning. Billy? It must be his pet cactus.
Oh.
He's so dumb. What you say? Where are you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's just a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Excuse me? Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner. But, Mr. Marshalls, why did you do it? Why do prosecutors head west? If ever there was a case I needed to know the truth about, it was that one. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened? Looks like I won't be getting that steak lunch today. Yeah, please tell me, cause Jesus. Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so. Yeehaw. What do you mean, fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon. The murder weapon? You mean the switchblade with the knife broken tip? That was Joe Dark's, alright. But, in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised. A question? The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained. What does that mean? That means there's no good chance that the knife was not the murder weapon.
Oh?
Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I know what sound alert I want to add.
Like,
Yeah, every time I go update in the middle.
This is very important. Very important indeed. Let's see if I can find it. Coconut. There's a coconut sound. Coconut. Coconut. Let's see if I can. Hold on, let's see. This is not what I wanted to add.
Love how you just like, yeah, I know what it is exactly. I know where to get it.
You have to. I need you to do me a favor, Daniel. I need you to play the coconut sound.
Chill. Let me see.
I think it should be on the last page.
Found it. I'm so weak. And I'm just gonna think about anytime someone dies, you're just gonna hear a bonk now.
I figured it out. I was like, what's the sound? However, in that report that was finally submitted, that possibility had to be erased. Could the facts have been concealed with forged evidence? That case left behind scars on all of us. The scars that SL9 incident left behind. I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I think he kind of got both the looks and the brain. I'm sorry, Marshall, but you're not the most handsome cowboy in the world.
Yeah, the shade.
I had just made detective when it went down. It was our first case together. Oh, okay, I'm sorry for making fun of you. Now I feel bad. How old was he, your brother? He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. The highest honor? You mean the King of Prosecutors? I knew it. What are you looking at me like that for? It's an honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must really have been close with his brother. On that day the SL9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as... That's right. It was the same day as the evidence transfers. Interesting. It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was thunder. I can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so that the case wouldn't die. Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty. Suspicious. There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, saved one, taken care of. Miss Star was fired and I was demoted to a box... Wait. Miss Star was fired and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? If they did something to him too, the commissioner would've gone suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious. They? Who's they? Who are you talking about? Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Damon Grant and Lana Sky. Ooh.
Oh?
Okay, tell me more. The investigation led by Damon Grant and his second in command, Lana Sky. I don't know if my cowboy voice is kind of insensitive. If it is, I'll stop.
Keep going.
Okay. 'Cause sometimes I'm like, I don't know if it's insensitive. There was a person on the force who hadn't heard of that dude. That case was the biggest step in both of their careers. After the case ended, Lana was transferred to the prosecutor's office. Oh, my man. After the case, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Yeah, Damon Grant, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She'd never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Sky was totally different than when she was a detective. Not mentioned it. Emma said something like that too. Maybe she's being blackmailed? Tell me, what happened to my sister? Sorry, Bambina, but her secret's too well guarded. I never found out. My secret. It all started 2 years ago. Quite suspicious, don't you think? Yeah, I'll drink too. So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? It was certainly enlightening. There's one thing for sure, though. I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. Yeah, I would hope so. You see this ring? I'm not married, but this is mostly just fashion jewelry. But you see this ring? I'm fucking married to Edgeworth, okay? Play the coconut sound. Thank you. Oh, I love that coconut. Oh, I'm gonna have so much fun. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get the guilty verdict. But someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. Someone is Damon Grant. Called it. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I wouldn't even be a patrolman after today.
Ew.
Too bad I won't be around to work with you. When you become a real scientific investigator. Oh. Adios, Bambina. He
Sad.
said. Nerd. Who you calling nerd? We're not no nerd. We're just scientific investigators. This. I guess let's go to the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. No one's here today, not even Miss Starr. Everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly went down in the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are. But we've proven in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15. Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case. But instead, it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty. Hang in there, Lana. I've got to find all the answers by tomorrow. Let me just mute my Discord. Boop. There you go. I've got to find all the answers by tomorrow. Let's move into the prosecutor's office. Mr. Edgeworth isn't here. Maybe he's being questioned by an inquiry committee? He took a real
Everyone
beating
having a
in
field
court
day?
today. Right? Where is my husband? Cheating on me. That's... I'm kidding. Off with some floozy. Yeah, with Lana admitting to falsifying evidence 2 years ago, I guess we'll just have to come back later. He's so over the top. God, I love him. Let's see. Can I move him inside? Let's see. This place is busy, but it's deserted. That must mean everyone's busy solving crimes. Oh, and if you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room. Thanks. Wow, he actually talked to us. With the chief prosecutor saying what she did, the decision about what to do about Mr. Edgeworth. Not to mention our statement to the media in tomorrow's trial. There's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word used for those. Sir, we'd like to have a look around Chief Grant's office. Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor. Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything. Hey, you're right. You can't go in there. It's off limits. Damn! Emma, you just screwed us over. Now I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office. He just said no. He just said no. But okay.
Oh.
Why do you...
What the?
Why do you have an organ like Ganondorf?
This sounds like a whole Castlevania final boss fight.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh god. Why is there a whole organ? Not the music too. Whoa. Where am I? In the chief's office, silly. Or at least what is said on the door. Check out the pipe organ. Is that real? Isn't it? I used to take the organ lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Botch. I thought I was a genius until I tried teaching me notes.
Shoot.
Emma, what'd you do? I could never remember where C was.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shoot.
It's you two. Chief Grant, hi. Please don't kill me. I'm just innocent. He put that paper he was reading on his desk. So, Raito, have you been swimming lately? Is that a threat? Is that a fucking threat? Put him up, old man. Put him
Wanna
up.
go swimming? You go swimming.
Put him up. You think I won't? Me shaking. I ain't scared. I ain't scared of no, I haven't. I've kind of been busy, you know, with solving murder and all. Murder? You creep. I know, right? I can appreciate that. I've too had my full with Marshall's misconduct. I see. You know,
Right.
Demon Grant, here's what I think of you. That's what I think of you. I appreciate that. I've had my hands full too with Mr. Marshall's misconduct. And not as provocative statement. What do you mean provocative? Can you stop smiling at me? Provocative statement. Oh, you mean about the forged evidence? Bitch. You know what I'm gonna get next? I'm gonna get a tiny megaphone. I'll be like, bitch.
Tiny?
Yeah, a tiny megaphone. I'll be like, bitch ass Grant, show me where the titties are. Oh, I'm gonna get a tiny megaphone. 2 years ago have passed since that incident. My, how time flies! See that big picture on the wall over there? Why is there a whole knife there? You see that big knife, right? That picture.
Oh, shoot.
You see that big fucking knife, right? That's a big knife. Let me move myself so you can see that big
Like-
knife. You see this big ass knife? Jesus.
No, that's a big nut. Why that's just sticking out there?
Right? Why is it so huge? Oh.
Like, yeah, we totally did not use this for murder.
Yeah, that's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me. So, So is Mr. Marshall's brother Prosecutor Near Marshall? We took it to commemorate our work together. Something's not right with this picture. I can't quite seem to put my finger on it though. Oh, I can definitely put
Wait.
my finger on it. There's
Wait, another
the vase.
though. The vase too.
The vase and that giant thing and the red scarf.
Oh my god, so many. So many.
Ooh. My dude, your outfit is a whole goddamn fashion disaster. You have an organ, but you need to be blessed, my child. Cause Santa Maria, ayúdate. Oof. Anyways, I'd like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm going to lock up here, so let's go out together. I'm not done. Oh.
Huh?
But this office was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? That case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate. All the same, but we still like to have a look around. Yeah, if you don't mind, idiot. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no investigating it. There's no more time to investigate it.
Why did the music start playing like it was a...
I don't know. Jeez. You know what? I need a soundboard. Just so I can play the coconut. Hurry up and get out before I fucking beat your ass. No I'm kidding. I have a meeting to attend to, and it's not on Zoom. Looks like we aren't welcomed. It seems that the case isn't over yet, after all. What do you mean? Chief Grant denied our request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us to look around in there. You mean, like a clue? There's got to be a way we can get inside the chief's office. Ooh, maybe Lana knows something. Maybe she has a key.
But she could just like sneak us in. That'd be nice.
Where? Let me see. There. Let's see if I.
We didn't get anything new, no. We didn't get anything new. Oh!
Hello, Gumshoe. I see you're nice and thick as always. Am I ashamed? Maybe.
You're not.
I'm not. Hey, pal. Detective Gumshoe! Aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? I'm just taking a breather. My feet hurt. Aww. From sitting so long? Actually, from serving everyone coffee. Oh,
That's wild!
my boy! Sounds like Detective is still out of the loop. Oh. Say, have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? No. Why do you ask? He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like there's the battle between... It's almost like the battles between you two in the court. I mean, there's other battles. That sounds serious. Is it because of what my sister said? That's basically what it all boils down to. That falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood. Yikes. Oh. I love his music. Well, why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Lana Skye is the guilty party, isn't she? Regardless, a prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, But as you know, there have been lots of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talent as the prosecutor kept him safe from those who don't like him.
So basically, they're gonna try to flame him for something he did not do. They just flame him for being fabulous.
Exactly. But now, with this, are there really so many people who hate him? In our world, only those with talents rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young, so there's no better recipe I know for making enemies. Hey Dick, keep up the good work. You don't fight me. Yes, sir. Let's go out for lunch again sometime. My treat. I'll always go for lunch. I'll always go for lunch. Anytime, any day, anywhere. Just tell me. Even burnt food, I'll take. Oh, he's so cute. Yes, sir. You gotta take me back to that joint sometime, okay, Dick? Yes, sir. It seems like you don't have any problems with enemies. Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all the pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack. Oh. Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while the coffee was brewing. He seems genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. Yo, you trying to steal my man? Run up. Well? Well, did you find anything? The only evidence Drake left behind was... Wait, the only evidence Drake left behind was during his final attack. His final attack? You mean... He killed Prosecutor Marshall, who was trying to protect some girl. Me. It seems Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all. Well, what was it? Oh, let me see. I think it had something to do with the murder weapon. Oh, I forget. Look, it's all written somewhere in here, okay? His powers of recollection never failed to impress me. Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. It might jog up his memory. You're right, let's traumatize the poor guy. Would you know anything about this? Oh, I have to present it later. That. Can you tell me anything about this? About this. Hey, is that... It has a tag attached to it with the label SL9 incident on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of. What are you doing with that? Ever since the case was closed, that knife has been locked away in a locker. On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, this suddenly disappeared from the locker. It was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler. That's it! Now I remember what the incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me the knife, it all came back to me. But first, I want a snack. I'm gonna get a snack. I have cookies in a box. And it's right here. Hold on, give me 1 second. I want cookies. Hello, Genside. How are you doing? How are you doing? I hope I didn't read your message too late. You're doing fine. I hope you're doing fine. You know what he needed in order to have a recollection of how he remembered? You want to know how?
Oh.
This is how he remembered.
I was waiting for that too.
Well, what is it, Detective? Quick, before you forget again. Don't worry. If he forgets again, we can always hit him with the coconut. Jesus, tell me. Tell me, Gumshoe. Tell me about the murder weapon. This knife was Joe Dark's, wasn't it? Yes, it was. That's right. We traced it back to the store where he bought it. Plus, it had his fingerprints too. But no one actually witnessed him using the using it to murder anyone, right? That's where his luck ran out. Ooh, my cookies. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broken. Well, duh.
Oh, yes, it is indeed broken.
Gumshoe, are you sure you're a smart detective? Well, anyways, take a guess where the broken off of the tip of the knife was found. That's what did him in. Where was it? The victim, near Marshall, was carrying it inside his own body. It was found deep inside the stab wound. Did it match Stark's knife? You bet, down to the last fiber. That's pretty conclusive. Ooh! Stabbed in the back, died from a punctured heart and lung. The knife tip was in the wound. That must have hurt. Switchblade was updated. Okay, but how about Dark's crimes? Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman. A businessman? What made him take to serial killing? One day on his way from work, he hit someone with his car. With his car? So it was an accident. An accident, yes, but it transformed him into an animal. An animal? Oh, I'm not pressing A. Okay, so he killed the first person. He killed the guy in the car. To sum up, he killed the guy in the car. Then he killed the witness who saw him kill a guy with the car. And then a jogger came up to the scene as well and killed him as well. Then he finally turned himself in. Seems like he was a pretty careless animal. Of course, this was all conjured. There wasn't a single shred of evidence. So he turned himself in. Yes, but in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim. Prosecutor Marshall. That crime was witnessed by someone too. Luckily, Drake was arrested on the spot. It was a good thing that the last witness wasn't killed. That last witness, AKA Emma. Yo, they're just making my poor girl feel bad.
Like Emma.
Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know. Can I ask you one more thing, though? What is it? If it's money you need, you should ask Prosecutor Chief.
You know you have no money.
He has no money. Also, let me get my sweater. I'm cold. Whew. I have my AC on blast, so I'm getting cold, but I don't want to turn off the AC because then it gets hot. Ugh. If it's money you need, you should ask Chief Grant. I'm not asking him. He's kind of scary. It's not money, but it does concern Chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where Prosecutor Near Marshall was murdered. The Chief's out now, and his office is locked. But we'd like to have a look around and see if that's okay. Oops. Well, any detective's ID card can unlock the door. What? Really? But, if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with breach of trust. Breach of trust? Simply put, I'll be canned, so he'll be out of a job. Oh. Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you. It's okay, Gupshoe.
Valid.
It's okay. You get that coin. Make that money.
Look.
Make that bread.
Oh, you know what's so funny? He'll do it for Edgeworth.
You tried to steal my husband? Hmm? I know you do it for Edgeworth. I know he's a snack, but he's mine. His ID card. It was Detective Goodman's. That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died.
Wow.
Oh.
They don't play.
Mm-hmm. So, in other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting into that office. I wonder if there's something that we could show him that would make him change his mind.
Show them an Edgeworth doll.
Word. Or maybe the vase? About that jar, I think I've seen it somewhere before. Somewhere? Or maybe it's just one of those memories people have from their previous lives. This must be the most unformative detective I've ever met.
It's wild.
Something about it makes me feel uneasy. It's like when I'm in the chief's office and he's yelling at me. Oh, Chief Grant? Where could I have seen that before? Well, I know where you could have. In here. Let me share a little bit of advice with you as a detective. If you don't have a clue, keep your trap shut. I'll keep that in mind. What do you mean? It's in the picture! Just look at it! Look at it! Yeah, let's see. I don't know what else I could show. How about this? Oh, he's gonna yell at me. You know what? I'll just present everything.
Wait, can you talk to him more?
No.
Oh.
But she did say present something, so...
Yeah.
I present. How about this? Nope. Nope. That we did. I've been setting up on those files. There's nothing wrong with Mr. Edgeworth. Presentation. To think people are accusing him of injustice. For one, I ain't buying it, pal. You're looking into the case for Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah. You're looking into the case for him? But you're not helping me? Yeah, it was a pretty big deal while it was going on, you know? After all, a serial killer was on the loose. But Lonnie was pretty clear in her confession. She forged evidence in order to prove Joe Dark's guilty. Okay, how about this?
Be right back.
I can't believe Officer Marshall would do something like that. You know Officer Marshalls? Of course I do. He was like a mentor to me. Well, that explains a lot. When I first started out, he gave me a small cactus. Aw, that's so cute. Really? He said, Dick, she'll listen to all your troubles. Aw, so cute. Note to self, Detective Gumshoe talks to a cactus. Hard to believe he's just a patrolman now. Someone ought to trade places with him. Ooh, what is that? What? Why are you looking at me like that? No locker can be opened without a fingerprint match. Besides, there's no reason for the murderer to touch his own locker. Hey, wasn't your locker the one with the blood on it, Detective? That handprint of the real murderer's gloved hand, without any fingerprints. If they come to arrest me, you'll defend me, won't you? If that happens, I think you'd do better pleading with Edgeworth. Wait, let me share it? Okay, yeah. Nope. Not gonna tell me anything on this. Lost item report. Very impressive, Detective. I knew you knew what it was right off the bat. Well, I am a master of misplacement, you know. Master, that has such a cool ring to it. The way I see it, if things are meant to be lost, then they're meant to be lost. There's a higher power at work here. Wow, a higher power. Maybe I shouldn't let Emma hold any evidence. Okay, how about this? Okay, nope, you don't know anything. That's fine. Hey, that powder is used for detecting fingerprints. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth gave it to us. He did what? All I have is some flour. Are you okay, detective? Quick, run! Achoo! Oof. If it's any help, one time I took a nap on a bench with wet paint. Why am I not comforted? That's the ID card record, isn't it? Yes, it is. Yes, there's only one number left to investigate at 412. 420. The victim, Detective Goodman, must have entered the evidence room along with someone else. Someone with an executive number. 77777777777. That's 17 too many, detective. An executive officer. I might just have a hunch. How about this? Hey, I just bought some of that stuff. I can go around detecting blood traces too. Wow, is that a new type? I've never seen that bottle before. Add 3 inches to your base height. Base height? Let me see that. Looming tall. New and improved growth formula. You mean this can't detect any blood traces? Well, it's not quite the same thing as luminol. So that's why the lady at the counter had a smirk on her face. Oh, he got scammed. How about this shoe? Oh, picture? That's the photo that Miss Starr took. Anything you can tell us about it? Well, that Miss Starr is quite a lady. I remember when it was winter, I was 16. She was the only one who... we're talking about Miss Starr. She was the only one who ever got me to talk about what happened. 16? That's how old I am now. I wonder what happened. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe wore a trench coat in high school too. Oh yeah, you gotta see this. He sneezes. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth gave it to us. He did. Well, all I have is some flour. Are you okay, detective? Quick, run! He's not okay. If it helps, one time I took a nap on a bench with wet paint. Yeah. I guess it does help.
I'm not comforted.
Let me share a little bit. Oh, okay. I'm just going through the evidence to see what there is. Okay. How about this?
Do we have to come back somewhere?
We have to have something that triggers one of his memories. I feel like to give us more dialogue or to enter into the office. This guy...
maybe someone else has the key. I mean, so.
That's true. Hopefully he knows someone. But we're also gonna just, because I also want to see his reaction to this guy, because this man, like Phoenix says, this guy almost made us lose the case today. What are you talking about? He was guarding the bloodstain on the evidence locker with his life. Okay, calm down there. You're not that guy. You're not that guy. That's more than you can say about most officers nowadays. Ooh, the shade. It would have saved us a lot of trouble if he hadn't guarded it so well. I have to admit, he's right though. Thanks to the Blue Badger, we were able to prove another possibility today. The possibility that another murder took place prior to 5:15. Okay, and this. Found Mr. Edgeworth's car with that. Wait, I didn't mean... Okay, yeah. Nope. That. Yeah. Okay, we're almost done. How about this? Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutor, where the Mr. Edgeworth caught the other day. Were you at the awards ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. And then... I was wondering, why is this award a shield, and why is it broken? Oh, that's a reason. I'll tell you later what it is. Okay, so he's forgotten. How about this? Okay, and that's it. And my badge! Here's my badge. You show this to me every time we meet, pal. Real men show their police badge. Enough said. I wish I had a badge. That's so funny. Okay, can I talk to you with anything else? No. Let's move. Nope.
Wait, can I show her the picture?
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. Hold on. Oops. Let's move to the detention center. Present you this photo. Nope. Have a good day. And she really meant it. Okay. Is there anyone else I could talk to? Maybe your supervisor. Maybe someone else.
Oh.
There he is! He looks like he's writing something. Edgeworth's back! Edgeworth's back! Hubby? Okay, what was that squeal? What are you doing here? I've come to give you a smooch. No, kidding. He was quick to throw that paper onto the floor. What are you doing? Tough day in court, huh? I've had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me? Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you. That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. Or me. So, what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. Excuse me? Excuse me. No, stop. If I had a spray bottle, I would be like, no. Bad, Edgeworth. Bad. Since I don't have one. Here's a coconut. I'm having too much fun with it. I guess I'll talk to you about the day of the crime? Could you tell us about what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered? You were participating in a ceremony over at the station, right? I've never cared for ceremonies, but I've had to attend that one. Because you were awarded this. Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove to the police department. So you finished up at the office. Yes, just odds and ends clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is until I was asked to take something back. Take something back? This. Oh yeah, Chief Grant asked you to hold on to that, didn't he? Yes, it was a piece of evidence in the case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. That's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to. That's right. Even more suspicious now. Exactly, suspicious. Are you up for the trial tomorrow? First, last year's trial, and now this one. It seems all you do is worry about me. I love you! Jesus! To be honest, you're getting on my nerves. Okay, I'm sorry! But Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial. Tomorrow's the last day and it's too late to change prosecutors. I bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this. What do you mean? The list of evidence, it seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. Only half as long as most lists? That is odd. After Near Marshalls was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may have not been a part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove that the suspect was guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time. Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time. That picture, something seems strange about it. And forged evidence? There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I can do to erase that fact. But you didn't know, did you? I mean, that evidence was falsified. The police department and the prosecutor's office shared a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is also my error, my responsibility as prosecutor in charge. The fact remains the same, no matter what excuse I might have. Mr. Edgeworth, I take pride in my work, so tell me why. Ain't nothing but a heartache, tell me why. Ain't nothing but a mistake, not on your fault, Edgeworth. I never wanna hear you say, I want it that way. Why it has come to us. Even Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. Talk to me, Edge Boo. Talk to me, Edge Boo. I'm here for you. Can you tell me anything about this picture? This picture is hanging on the wall in Chief Grant's office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall, he had just started making a name for himself. Looks like this is taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. I have an itch on my ear. Yes? The trophy Mr. Marshall's is holding. It's a little different than yours. Yes, you're right. I remember now. Remember what? That was what the official prosecutor trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design. A story? Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award is based on. Okay, but can you tell me... Okay, so can you tell me... How about this vase? Oh. Tell me about anything? I'm just gonna see what he gives me dialogue on. Meanwhile, I'll eat this cookie. Hold on, you gave me dialogue. It seems everything in this case is designed to cast doubt on me. Don't look at me. Yes, I went into the evidence room on the day of the crime. Chief Grant asked me to do something. Take evidence from a case solved 6 months ago back to the prosecutor's office. I had a locker in there as well. Did you notice anything amiss when you entered the evidence room? That room's always dark, and I was in a hurry. I didn't see anything out of the ordinary. Okay. Well, it's nice to know that he actually saw something. Okay. What about this? Also, give me 1 second. I gotta go. In the meantime, I'll just keep Edgeworth here, staring at us. So, BRB!
Praise be Edgeworth. Praise be Edgeworth. Praise be all Erdworth. Praise be. Praise be his edges. Praise be all Lord Edgeworth. Praise be, praise him. He is the one who will bring salvation to Phoenix X Edge. Yeah. But to be honest, to give him my respect, just staring at us for minutes, looking dead in the eyes, looking dead inside. He feels dead inside right now. Like, yo, I didn't deserve all this. I just wanted to be fabulous, pointing fingers, presenting the Carfax. Look at this. Now he's getting blamed for being fabulous. The whole shame. Welcome back.
Thank you. Oh, I left my cowboy hat outside. Give me a second. Oh, just when I think I remembered, I forget stuff. Let me also just get a bit more water because I am thirsty. Oh. Put on my hat. My head. Okay. Go. Oh, and I was presenting evidence. I think I presented everything.
Picture?
The picture? Oh. I don't think he had a reaction to the picture. Let's see. Oh, that's a picture. Okay. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He had just started making a name for himself. It looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Speaking Speaking of that, that's something that bothers me. Yes? The trophy that Mr. Marshalls is holding. It's a little different than yours. Oh, I got this dialogue already. It's for contradiction. Contradiction. Oh, I don't want to press this again. Okay, so I don't think you're gonna give me any more dialogue. Besides if I show you this. You know, it wouldn't hurt you if you put this somewhere, like, on a shelf. That has no meaning for me anymore. What do you mean anymore? That's who I was last year. It was good. What good is it to dwell on the past? He's asking me? Why can't you just accept it graciously? Actually, something's been troubling me about the shield. Looks like... Did you notice anything different? Different? Yeah, don't you remember the other shield in the courtroom record? I guess I better present this other shield. Other shield?
Talk more.
Let's see. Ah, thank you. This award originates from the ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first meaning halberd and the other meaning shield. Have you ever heard of the story? Me? Oh, sure, everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it though, for Emma's sake? Oh, Phoenix, trying to playing it smooth, aren't you? Very well. Thank you, Edgeworth. Why is the music so intense? Jesus! You could literally add anything else, but the music is so intense. Long ago, in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day, he presented the king 2 items. The first was a halberd that he claimed could slice through any shield or any armor. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon. Wait a minute. Those claims contradict each other. Oh my god, you nerd! Phoenix, why you gotta be such a nerd? Very perspective, but again, you've heard the story before, right? Anyways, as you mentioned, the very description of these items both discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless. Thus, the Chinese word for contradiction was born. Oh, I see. So the chipped shield and broken knife symbolize... Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items. The ancient tales with the merchant at loss for words, but it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if the result is something as ugly as this. Wow. Thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I learned something new today. So did I. That Phoenix is kind of lucky at 8. That's funny. If that's so, then why were you only given a shield? You'll have to ask Chief Grant. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the award abolished. Chief Grant? The Chief Prosecutor's trophy was updated into the court record. And I think this is what we can present to, what's his name? Gumshoe. Yeah. Excuse me? Star! Would either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef? Miss Star! I guess she's out of lunches.
Does that mean she wants to throw hands?
Word, you trying to catch these hands? They're on the 2-for-1 special. You get the left, and then you get the right for 50% off. Are you certain? You certainly are curious, sir, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's... Can I say
That's
this?
such a wild statement. What?
I don't want to...
Just skip.
I'm just gonna say it. The kind of first person who sucked on a cow's nipple to discover milk. There, I said it. Though, still, I never thought you'd go digging up the case from 2 years ago. Lady, please never, ever, 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 ever make me say that sentence ever again. Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. It seems more like a coincidence. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day that the evidence from that case was due for transferal. This can't be all attributed to a mere coincidence. Aren't you forgetting something? Like what? You know, a little scene I happened to witness? The instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife? No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. Miss Star's hatred towards Lana. It all dates back to 2 years ago. Ooh. Ooh, tell me more about this dark investigation, because you clearly seem to have, like, some type of grudge. Joe Dark. That's a name I'll never soon forget. We tailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. I still don't think I was more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though, he must have been going through hell. You mean because of his brother's death? They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Her? Lana Skye. My sister? The best of the best were put on the SL9 case. Of course, they were led by the legendary duo. Lana and Chief Grant. That legendary pair was the reason they were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. You mean, with the forging of evidence? Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in the court was being manipulated. Items our team never found out would suddenly appear, while other items were kept secret. But you don't have proof anything illegal was done. I'm proof enough of what happened. Ooh. After that case, all of us, save Goodman, were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much as an explanation. Then, Lana Skye transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Lana Skye always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing quite simple as it appears. Huh? Lana Skye was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. Ooh, can you explain how, though? She is being used? Demon Grant and Lana Skye. Grant led the investigation with Lana in second in command, and they were the best. Just a little bit. They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Demon Grant's magnetism particular was almost unreal. His magnetism? By that, I mean his ability to attract evidence. He produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled. Incredible evidence? You mean forged evidence, I think. Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared to confront him, though. I take she's talking about the forged evidence. Eee. Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Ooh. Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked, always watched out for other detectives. She hated anything crooked, and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she lost one of her own brothers. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would have ever recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. Miss Star. That's why. I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? Oof. What do you mean, being used? That's a big allegation. Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief Grant's influence. Chief Grant? That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control, and that is the chief of police. And no one can stand in his way. No one, imagine. The prosecutor's office. You mean that's why Lana was transferred? If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. But how could he control Lana? I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since the case ended, she's never been the same. The only logical thing to conclude, there must have been some reason for her to change. At last, I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Star. You listen to me, Rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create a fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chief than I've ever been. Or chef, my bad. Chef?
To be the next Gordon Ramsay.
Michelin stars! Woo! But can I ask you about this photo? Oh, okay. I can give you as a pop seed rice set. Talk about cheap. Eat this and maybe you'll be able to tell black from white from the courtroom tomorrow. Oh. Do you give me any dialogue? No.
That's it.
Just in case, I just want to make sure. Let's see. How about this? The evidence? Nope. I just want to make sure that I don't miss any dialogue. How about this? Nope. Okay, maybe not. Okay. But she's pretty. I just feel bad for her though, because she got kicked off the case. Let's move! Gumshoe. I think you have more stuff to tell me about. You're back. You're still here, and you're still here? I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ. You're a DJ as well? If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey.
Oh shoot.
Ooh. Oh, that DJ. Dot 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 dot. I gotta admire your persistence, but my answer's still no. I'm not letting you into the chief's office, period.
Shoot, he remembers.
It'd be my neck on the line. That office is the last crime scene of the SL9 incident, though. What if I told you that Edgeworth was involved? Hmm? Would you let me in now? have to get a look in there. There's gotta be something we can do to make the detective change his mind. I present to you... Where's my photo? There is my photo. Did I not get the photo? Oh, maybe this... Do you have any more evidence? Oh, there. This is the new dialogue. They say that the design is based on the old Chinese parable, right? Yeah, everyone knows that. There was this, dragon, and that's it, a dragon. You had a thing for shields, see? That's not exactly the version we heard. No, but this one sounds more exciting. Anyway, it gets kind of gory after that. I'll spare you the details. Oh, okay. Okay then. Damn, Gumshoe. Okay. Okay, how about the Optafear word? We need to get in there somehow. Let's
Do you have
talk.
anything?
Yeah, no, let's see. Anna, can you tell me anything? No?
Oh,
Oh, oops. Can I investigate anything on this?
right.
You don't want to talk to Von Karma, trust me. Trust me. There's a whole giant fist. It looks like the Hulk. Well, let's see. Where else can we go? Edgeworth, do you have anything else to say? I don't think there's anything. Oh, the paper. I wonder what he was writing before. Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's take a look. Are you crazy? Edgeworth is sitting right there. Just distract him. I'll check it out. Imagine him flirting like, hey, Edgeworth, oh no, it's getting hot. Hey, Edgeworth. Is that Detective Gumshoe outside the window? Oh no, he looks like he's falling to the ground. Hold on. First, let me see what is this girl doing crawling around my feet. Didn't even look. What? Letter of... If you're having trouble reading it, I'll read it for you. It says, Letter of Resignation. Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean... I'm tired, right? I feel as if something inside me has died. No!
Oh no.
But Mr. Edgeworth, none of it was your fault. And honestly, none of it was his fault.
You're just fabulous. That's all it is.
Exactly. I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. No one else should forget either. Oh wait, no one else should forgive me either. Uh-oh, I think he's serious. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. This letter of resignation, I wonder if I can use it for anything.
Oh my gosh. Ari really would think this is what we have to present to Gumshoe.
Yeah, I'll be like, yo, I hate it. How are we so involved with my hubby? Bruh, look at this. What is this crumpled up piece of paper? No way! Edward can't be serious. Is he ever not serious? Like, bruh, it's Edward. I can't believe they pushed him this far. I knew you had a crush on him. I knew it. Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was cold as ice too. Grab my sleeve. But I know different now. He trusts us detectives to provide him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him. Oh, detective. That's it. I've made up my mind. But here, take my ID card. Yes. Yum. We can't do that. If someone finds out, they won't let you off the hook with another lost item report. Look at me. It's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with it, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, stop! 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 You're gonna make me cry. But depending on how this case turns out, I may already be good as terminated. Ah! No! What? So at least let me do this, for Mr. Edgeworth's sake. Alright, detective. Thank you. Gumshoe's ID was swiftly tucked into the pocket. Oh, man! Detective, you true homie! True homie. February 24, Police Department Chief Office. Here goes, Mr. Wright. Pick and beep. Such an ugly decor. Okay, I don't know what's uglier, Mr. Red White's office or this office. We're in! If anyone finds
Looks
us,
like the final boss.
right? If anyone finds us now, Detective Gumshoe's a goner. If that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out. Another slap. Another slap to the face. Jesus. And another coconut. Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Ah, Detective Gumshoe. What are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came to. If you're here, then what's the point of giving us your ID card? Gumshoe's ID crushed and rendered unusable in his pocket. Hey, don't do that to my card. I hardly ever get a chance to come in here, so I figured to have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now. We're all in this together. Solving crime, doing crime, solving crime, everything with crime. You really want to get fired, don't you? Mood. Not if we're lucky. Now come on, let's see what we have to find out. I've got a bad feeling about this. Let's examine this ugly, ugly thing. This is a safe, isn't it? Safe? That word is ripe with intrigue. Okay, if you say so. It looks like a code needs to be entered in this panel for it to open. A 7-digit number. I think I might know what it is. Do you know what it is? I have a hunch. Oh, I know. You want to maybe try my birth date? It's... I have a better idea. Here goes nothing. 7777777. Code confirmed and access granted. But who the heck keeps their password their own ID number? Like, hello?
Is it really 7? Wait, that was really it?
Yeah, it was 7777777.
What number was that?
It's his ID number.
Oh.
Because remember on the ID login for the evidence room, it said someone logged in with the number 7777777.
Oh.
And it was someone who had higher access, meaning it can only be someone higher than just a detective. And who could that be? The chief of police.
True.
And we just had to try it. What
Hey,
number did you
but-
enter? 7777777. See, we smart
And-
out here.
Damon had a lucky number. That's so wild.
Mm-hmm. But he's not so lucky anymore. Whose birthday was that, pal? 7777777. The final ID card number on that record. What? The number of my mysterious executive officer who entered that day on that room. You mean 7777777777777? That ID number? I think you're 1217 shy this time. This can only mean one thing. That Chief Grant's ID number. Say, anyone care to look inside? Okay, let's examine. No, I want to look. Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away? Look, it's a shard from a broken cup? From the vase! This somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before? There's something else in here too. What's this? A piece of leather cloth. Hey! It is Yeet. This is the handprint, isn't it? Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think Chief made up the design? I don't think so. Oh, well, it was just a thought. What is it? Is this all that there is in the safe? Apparently so. It's empty now. A piece of cloth with a handprint on it. And a broken shard from a cup. Oh, my joystick. They look like pieces of evidence. Yeah, they do. Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with this case, I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. After all, my neck is on the line here. Great, now I have to prove their relevancy to them. How are these two items related to the SL9 incident? Come on, there's gotta be something we can show the detective. Well, I think I have an idea of what. Hold on. Just making sure I got a message and I was like, oh, who is it? Okay. Okay, so for this, I feel like I can combine it with this. Okay. Here. Okay. This is the blood. There are some blood marks. Can I add the piece though? Cannot.
Present that to him.
Let's see. Oh yeah, you're right. Let's see. Let's present you this. Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar? I remember when the three of us had to put that thing back together. Ah, those are the days. It's kind of eerie to be nostalgic. Wasn't this jar a piece of that evidence from that case? That's right. One of those shards had an SL9 incident sticker on it. It doesn't seem to ring any bells? You know, that fragment we just found? You mean this one that was in the safe? Yes, that one. That was in the safe. Ooh, use your brain, Gumshoe. Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits. Assemble the fragments. Here, let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at this. Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do. Here's some glue. Thank you. Yep. Hey. Combine! Ta-da! There! It fits like a charm. And that, of course, means Chief Grant was willingly and knowingly hid this piece of jar in his safe. What does this mean? In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident. But, hey guys, get a load of this. What is it? This piece you just attached, it's different from the others. What do you mean?
Huh?
There's a reddish line on it. A reddish line? That's blood! I don't get it. Why would the Chief Grant hide this in his safe? Unstable jar! Ooh! Ooh! Okay, and next was the handprint, right? So let's check the handprint. I don't know what that is. So would you like to take some handprints? That's a great idea, detective. Alright, let's go to town. Sheesh. What? What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand like that? Go ahead. Take my fingerprints. Oh, he's not the smartest cookie in the house, is he? You already know what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
It's not your fingerprints that we want to take.
It's like we need to take a shot every time Gumshoe needs to have a moment.
Yeah, take a shot every time Mr. Gumshoe wants to beat him. Come on, this isn't the time for jokes. We're talking about that cloth we found in the safe. Look how sad he
Say, oh, I'm not famous?
I wanna be famous. I wanna be the one who's living the life. Sorry. What was that? That Nickelodeon boy band. Big Time Rush. There you go. Man, that was a long time ago.
I was about to say Nickel Brothers Band.
Oh yeah, that was also a band. That was also a band. Oh, I knew that one. You know, the one with the handprint on it, right? Sheesh, where's your sense of humor? We all know that wasn't a joke, though. Okay, Mr. Wright, let's check out for prints. Sprinkle the powder on the cloth. Then, once they've been absorbed into the print, blow them all away. What are you, my mom? I don't have to be told a million times. Alright, let's get this over with. Damn, Phoenix, you kind of, sassy. Tap, 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 tap. Blow. Huh. Give it my best shot. That's the kind of result we'll do. But it doesn't look like we'll get a clear print. Okay. Try another finger. Maybe this one. Six. We'll do this much. Blow. Give him my best shot. I think it could be this one. I just have to put more onto it. Or if not, it should be the next one next to this. Hello? Okay, no. It's gonna be the same thing. Okay. The next finger. This one. Blow. Ooh. This is a good fingerprint. Blow. And this is Mr. Grant's fingerprints! Wait,
What?
wait, no. Wait, maybe it's not. Hold on. Jake? No. Emma? Emma?
Wait, what? Oh no.
no, how can this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here? Wait, have you found a match? Whose fingerprints were they? Huh? Oh, it seems the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match. Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Dark's prints. Hey, you over here. What's going on here? What are that kid's prints doing inside the chief's safe? Don't ask me. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now. Here. Maybe you should hold on to this. Ooh, what is this? Was he trying to frame Emma? Don't tell me he's actually a piece of scum. Jesus. Okay, let's see. What else can we do? Okay, the chief's office. That desk on the other side of the room. Was that your sister's? Yes, that was where I was waiting for Lana on the day 2 years ago. Is anyone using it now? No, sir. This is entirely Chief Grant's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. That's a strange reason to leave it there. He leaves it as a warning to anyone else. He wants us to always be on alert. He told us himself at our New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. I see. So ever since Lana left, no one ever touches that desk. No one except Chief Grant and the cleaning lady who's in here every morning. Still, 2 years ago have passed since that incident. There can't be a possibility of clues remaining. Can I ask you something? Sure. You only came here to look around, right? It's just because of one of the SL9 incident's crime scenes. I mean, it's your only reason for coming here, right? Why do you ask? You don't think... Nah, you wouldn't be. Oh. There's no way. Never mind, don't worry about it. Okay, let's look about it a little bit more. Wait, hold on. Not so fast, buddy. Huh? What is it? When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal. Don't just let it go at that. Sorry, this guy's starting to get on my nerves. Okay, so what's been bothering you? You two don't think Chief Grant might be a suspect, do you? No, that's absolutely what I think. That piece of poop. What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him? Chief Grant. So, it's finally come to this. What do I think of him? He's ugly. His outfit, whack. His haircut, whack. His tie, whack. But me, I'm tight as fuck. Perhaps it is best I don't indulge in my feelings yet. There you go, ignoring me again. Oh, pobrecito. No, but I don't think he's the most cleanest guy. Is there anything? Oh, can I present this picture? So let's investigate. Okay, let's investigate this. This is the real deal, isn't it? This armor and these weapons? Sure, pal. The chief police doesn't care for imitations. First the pipe organ and now this armor. Don't you know how many taxpayers' dollars must have gone into this room? What? You mean we're paying for this? That's it. I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes. You don't have taxes to pay. Be careful of what you say. Who knows? The chief may be hiding in his armor as we speak. I don't think he'd fit in there. Even if he did, I don't never think he'd be able to get back out. I don't know. You guys don't know how scary that guy can be. Okay, and this is his desk? Wow, look at the size of Chief Grant's desk. Speaking of that, when we were here earlier... Oh, it's you two. Chief Grants! He put that paper he was reading in his desk. What is that paper? I wonder if what he was reading. this looks like it. A list of evidence. A list of evidence, you say? In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this, though. Look at the name case. Huh? The SL9 incident. I wonder what is this doing here? Hold on, detective. What did you just say? I said, I wonder what... No. About the evidence list. Normally they are as twice as this long? That's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. A half-size list of evidence. This list of evidence seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. What would the other half of the list be doing here? I knew it. The chief must have been hiding something about this case. Ooh. It would appear so. It was added to the courtroom. Well, was I any help? You were wonderful, Chief. I mean, not Chief, Detective. Of course. Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get a hand on some evidence. Now, that's not very kind, is it? In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Oh no! Oh no! Oh! Oh no! Isn't that right, you in the coat? Keep currents! Uh-oh. I didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I am a man who believes in signs. As I was walking into my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run into a pole. Just then I thought of a certain detective. Do you mean me, sir? Boy, you stop grilling him. Only I can do that. Now then, I am afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave. Yes, sir. Sorry. Oh, you in the coat. Me, sir? Drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore. But sir! Now get out. Ooh. Yes, sir. We'll be on our way too then. Wait, you're the one without the spiky hair. Don't go yet. Me, sir? I'd like to have a word with you. But sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet. You with the spiky hair, you're free to go. Mr. Wright! Ooh. Look, pal, if I told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go in there sneaking in like that, didn't you? I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I would have never said it. Now, now that I've seen the evidence Chief Grant was hiding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. Why has she kept purely silent about it all this time? Anyways, are you listening to me? I'm trying to smooth things over with the chief again. Later, pal. After that, I heard from Emma. She said that the police wanted to ask her some questions, so she'll be busy for the rest of the day. February 24, Detention Center. Hello. I see, so the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. It's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. But I've already told you all I can. What you've told me over these past couple of days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Really? I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. I know, I think I finally figured it out. You know who it was lurking behind I know who it was lurking behind your words. Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. Ooh. It seems Edward was right. Edward? Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Yes. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe. Yes! My husband! My husband! Now's my chance to get to hear my rest of the story. Okay, talk. I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say. So you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No. I think afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to stay silent. For argument's sake, Mr. Aya, who, may I ask, is this person you are referring to? The one I am supposedly frightened so. What is this person's name? Well, Miss Sky? Mr. Wright? You are addressing the Chief Prosecutor. Do not forget your place. I take it she's still not ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more of what you think you know? We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Assuming he is respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crime? Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought up before a board of inquiry for what you did, specifically hiding and forging evidence. Of course these are serious offenses. Why is it though? Chief Grant's name was never mentioned. Chief Grant? Edward didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was me. I had access because I was second in command of that investigation. Yes, you, but there was also another. Demon Grants. Yeah. If you are intended to accuse Chief Grant, then you'll need a little bit more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Grant falsified the evidence in that case. What can I show? Maybe this? I'm not sure. Okay, let me save and then let me just try it because I don't want to go through all that dialogue. Right here, spine. So like that, I could just load back in here. I can the falsified evidence. Oh, this. I just found this in a safe in the chief's office. This is a jar piece, and this is a piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. The person concealing the evidence was none other than Chief Grant himself. Now tell me, why are you trying to take the blame for him? Tell me why! Jesus, lady. Touché, Mr. Wright. It's as you surmised. I cannot disobey the chief's orders. Even if it means being found guilty of murder. Why not? Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate in the murder of Detective Goodman. Or perhaps I should say follow orders. Yes, that is more accurate than cooperate. Orders. Although I can't tell you the details. I can say that I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edwards' car. Just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes, you were not the only one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk's lock was broken, and I discovered that the murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife? No. When I found the body, this was the knife that was stuck in it. The knife from the SL9 incident. The serial killer Joe's Dark's knife. Oh my god, this is getting too intense. I couldn't just leave that knife in him. So I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. What? Wait. That would be Edgeworth's knife then. Holy cow. That's right. Even though I was already dead, my hands... Oh, I'm glad. Can't speak. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. And is that the reason for the bandage on your right hand? Yes, it seems like I got blood on the victim's shoe as well. And then he saw me just as I plunged the knife in. Miss Starr, huh? Oof. Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly? It took a lot of work to finally close Dark's case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that, by whatever means possible. So you hid Dark's knife. Then the weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark's case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that. This is getting so intense. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it in Edgeworth's exhaust pipe. Right. And then I called my sister to tell her what happened, and I asked her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. Wait a minute, wait. You asked Emma? I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. That would explain why Emma was so confident about Lana's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. A bad feeling? The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Grant, the first thing I did was to make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshalls. To Marshalls? Why on earth would you call him? He's kind of like a dumb... Oh, not the dumb detective, but... The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden. I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke with him, he went off on an escapade of his own. Oh, you mean... Not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. He already stolen the ID card, but it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. This is just getting... Oh, thank you, Tentacles! Oh my goodness, why did I not hear that? Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're doing well. Also, welcome. We're solving murder. And, well, we're kind of on like the last time period where the police are involved. And ooh, is it messy? But yeah, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. I don't mind briefing you on what's going on in the case or the evidence or even any personal questions about the characters or the game series. This is my completely first time playing Phoenix Wright, so all of these are my genuine reaction. Thank you. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he must have had disappeared. One of my favorite games and definitely my favorite case. I know, I started on this case. I thought she did it because, well, I didn't think she did it, but there is a lot of parallels between Lana and Emma that make reminisce on Mia and Maya. So having Lana be put in jail and then having to solve her case, it's been a wild ride. Like, first she was accused of murder, then another murder was at the office of the police department, but then we find out that murder actually didn't happen at that time, and it happened earlier, and then Edgeworth being involved in false accusations. Gumshoe lost his job? Emma hid the murder weapon? Oh my goodness, this is just one thing after another. And then police Grant, like, must have done something and Emma's handprint is on this thingy? Like, oh, there's so much going on that my brain is just after this case. There's so much, but yeah, I can definitely see why this is some people's favorite case, because this is kind of long and, you know, it's very intricate, and it kind of shows that sometimes the police can be kind of scummy. After my phone call, any remaining doubts you must have had disappeared. So your phone caused the incident in the evidence room. Hmm? Oh, and then an innocent detective is also being put on this. And then Sonic the Hedgehog ended up being the murderer, right? I feel like the murder is gonna be like left field, like, it's gonna be like, and Detective Gumshoe committed the crime, which I know he probably won't, because he's a sweet innocent role. But it literally comes like that at the last minute. Like, last minute when I think everything's lost, the game's like, nope, here's some new evidence. Good luck. And I'm sorry. I took on air. But yeah, this case has been long. I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But Lana, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and as an investigator. Oh, thank you. But did you actually kill them? Now please, do not pursue this any further in court tomorrow. Tomorrow's trial, there's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. I've got to get to the bottom of everything. Detective Goodman's real murderer is, I think, Mr. Grant. And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago? I just love how you put, and then Sonic the Hedgehog was the murderer. But to be continued. But we're continuing this today. I have to know. I have to at least make some progress. This is too interesting. I cannot stop. It's currently for me 2:42 a.m. in the morning, but does that mean I'm gonna stop? No. February 25th, 9:45 a.m. District Court, Defense Lobby number 2. This is the defendant's lobby, alright, but there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? And where's Emma for that matter? It almost seems as if... Don't tell me they were kidnapped. Something's been happening behind the scenes. Edgeworth, give me some information here, buddy, because... Tell me the facts. Tell me the car facts. Tell me face to face. Knowing you, you've already figured it out. Who's the owner of the 7777777 that is? Well, I have a pretty strong hunch, and it rhymes with Hammond. Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out, and I'm glad you figured it out. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. If that number doesn't belong to who you suspect, then there's no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True. Not yet, though. Not yet. Oh. Who is blowing up the Discord? Ooh, mosquito. I'm so sorry. True, not yet. In any event. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. Feel free to add sound alerts. My favorite one today has been this one. I've been using it so much today. Whenever some dumb shit happens, coconut. But yeah, feel free to use sound alerts. They're free, so use them to your content, honestly, they make the case so much more funnier sometimes. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes. My chancla. 5 minutes, right? And the Chief Prosecutor Sky will be found guilty. But she didn't do it, though. You have to believe me. I figured you say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say. This is the first time he's done something like this, you know? It's just... You got my respect, Edward. Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her. Truth? Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Don't be stupid. Today is the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. That depends on you, though. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance. You have to find out about what really happened. And I know he really wants to find that out. I'll think about it. Better. I'll see you in court. Right? This is it. If I'm ever going to find out what the Chief Grants has on her, it's now. Oh god, I'm so scared of God. I'm so scared I'm gonna mess it up. But I hope I don't, cause... Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. And the prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Well, I'm definitely ready. Normally, when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement... Hello. Hello. Who has joined? Emily.
Hello.
You missed my cowboy.
I dig the hat. And nice
you.
earrings too.
Oh, thank you. Normally, when this prosecution puts forth its opening statement, question mark. But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make. Catch these hands in court, professionally and verbally. No, physically, my bad. Chief Brand. Why do you have so much titty, though? Morning, folks. How's everyone doing? Hey, Ugdy. Been back in the pool yet? What's with you and swimming? He told me earlier today, oh, Mr. Wright, have you been swimming? And I'm like, is that a threat? Like, swimming with the fishes? Like, you know, trying to, like, square up? Because after Mr. Red, White, and Blue gave us a punch to the face, I'm ready. I'm ready to square. No, I've been drowning enough in my work as it is, and I've been drowning enough as it is in my work. That's a good one. Don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, what exactly is this proposal of yours? Lana, that is to say, the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. She wants to do what? I have heard what she intends to say, and I feel I should be the one to grant her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. You're being blackmailed, honey! I'll save you! I'd like to just make one simple request and I'll be finished. Well then, what is your request? Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. Huh? I confess to all the charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecution's office. Oh my god, Lana, please! You can't! Thank you! I have to take off my hat. This is too much. Your Honor,
The hat is amazing.
I know, but this is so much caramba. Caramba! Your Honor, the defense claim does not change the defense plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services. No. I'm under contract. You can't fire me. You can't fire me. I'm under contract. Lana. Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven in this case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please. Well, the defendant certainly has a right to self-representation. Her request is legally valid, though this is an unprecedented situation. Indeed, it appears that there is no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise. Oh my god! Can I just... Oh my god, I just wanna... You know... Hold on. I have the perfect thing. Fucking punch her in the face. Lana, you know what you need right now? Hold on. I've been using this soundbite so much today. You need a coconut to your face. It appears that the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant.
Objection!
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. One moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. I love you, Edgeworth. Lana did it. The end. Imagine if that's how the story ended, but no. My boy Edgeworth comes to the rescue, and I just spit. A blah. Any ruling at this stage would be certainly premature. Come on now, Worthy. Grant, you call him Worthy one more time. I'll bring you. I understand this is a difficult time for you, but why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut, I love it when he does that. And it's not at me though. When he does this and it's not towards me. I don't think I care for your tone. Oh. Oh my god. I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Grant. He said you can suck it. Professionally. Per my last email, Demon Grant, you can suck it. Best regards. Miles Edgeworth. Sent. What? Created a fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer a naive boy that you would want me to be. Tell him, Edgeworth. With this sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me that some kind of deal has been struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal, Operates as you do, Worthy. I'll throw my phone at you. You're gonna be needing life alert before I'm done with you. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. Oh, to whom? As the first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Skye. I request the court hears her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, I am exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to I don't care what you think, Miss Skye. Oh my god! Oh my god! The exposure of the truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. Edward, I fucking love you. Very well. The court shall grant the prosecution's request. That is okay with you, right, Chief Grant? Worthy. You'll live to regret this. Mark my words. No, you! Miss Emma Skye, can you please take to the stand? Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins. He can... Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Emma Skye. My occupation? I'm Lana's little sister. I want to be a scientific investigator. 2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark. The Joe Dark killings. Is this correct? Yes. Oh, pobrecita. I'm trying my hardest to forget all that, though. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember that this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is this an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant? Yes, it most certainly is. Well, okay then. You're just gonna... You know, they take Edgeworth's word so nicely, but every time I try to say something, they're like, no, are you sure you did this right? He sure gave... See, even Phoenix said so. What now? Please testify about what happened. I feel like when Edgeworth was talking to Emma, he's like more calmer. He's like, okay. Like when he's with us, he's like, no, you're wrong. But with Emma, I feel like he has the voice of like, no, okay. Please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. The trip to Yester's years has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. Witness testimony 2 years ago. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Male marshals rescued me, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. Yo, but why does Joe have an onion hair though? Whew. This is intense. It's a good thing you weren't harmed. I passed out. I don't remember much. That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder? That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. The defendants may continue its cross-examination. Okay. I guess tell me more information. 2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct? Yes, she was second in command under the Deputy Chief of Police, Grant. My sister. She was the best detective ever. Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Grant and Miss Sky used to be quite the pair. I believe they shared the same office. That's right. I'd always sit at my sister's desk. And dreamt about playing that organ. I wanted to play it that day too. The police department and the prosecutor's office held a ceremony that day. Lana promised to take me to dinner after she finished her work. A man came running in and then took me hostage. A man? Yes, Joe Dark. He was a serial killer. Joe Dark was brought in for questioning that day of the ceremony. We were desperate to get anything from him that would lead to an arrest. Then when he saw his chance, he fled the room, right? Upon fleeing the room, Dark proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up. Then he ran into Sky and Grant's office. There was a lot of noise coming from the outside, so I opened the door to have a look. That's when I saw him. Neil Marshall's rescued me. What was the prosecutor doing there? That day, there were 2 people present during Joe Dark's questioning. Deputy Chief Demon Grant and Prosecutor Neil Marshalls. I forgot about Grant. Neil Marshall had just received the King of Prosecutor Award. Young and dedicated, he went straight into the questioning room after the ceremony. I assumed that would also be why he was the first to run after Dark. When Dark grabbed me, I thought I was good as dead. And that's when Prosecutor Marshall came in, running in. I don't clearly remember what happened then, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. Our girl is traumatized. Can you tell us about that? Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark, and just then, the lights went out. The lights? It does seem kind of suspicious that the lights went out. It was just about this time of year. There was a terrible storm going on, and lightning struck nearby. So, the electricity went out. Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right? But just then, lightning flashed again outside. That's when suddenly a flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind. I see. I told the detective about what I saw then. Detective? Yeah, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case. Detective Bruce Goodman, the victim. So, you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago. Yes, that's what's so scary about this trial. And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw. Yes, but at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture. Oh. Picture? Yes, I think she mentioned that before. Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough? Ask about the picture. This picture the witness drew, I believe it has a very important meaning. But the list of evidence I was given ago didn't contain a picture. Witness, would you mind if we added this statement to your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. I drew a picture of that scene, but it seems to have been lost. You drew a picture of the scene you witnessed, right? Yes, I wanted to do everything I could to help the investigation. I can still see it now whenever I close my eyes. That's strange. I took over the case after Prosecutor Marshall died. Yet I have never received any picture. Perhaps the witness is mistaken? But I did draw it. I swear, I'm not imagining it. This picture that Emma drew, it reminds me... I guess I should check on the evidence again. Well, anyways, let's continue. The scene imprinted an image in your mind. Can you please describe it to us? The man... Oh, the man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall's in the chest. That must have been a real shock. Even now, when I close my eyes, I can still see it just as clearly. Tell us, what were you doing at that moment? I believe you testified Joe Dark was holding you hostage. When the lightning struck, the lights went out, and Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark and was thrown aside, and the two began wrestling each other. I'm pretty sure I was watching them. Emma doesn't have any reason to lie, but Lana sure does. I need to get Emma to tell me as much about this as she can. I guess I gotta find out the evidence thingy. Let's see. With the picture of the scene once, but it seems to have gotten lost. Stab Mr. Marshall in the chest. Okay, I'm gonna see. Because I think I know, because it was the list of evidence that was missing. And then I think I'll present this, the evidence list. Mr. Edgeworth. This little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet, you would insist on denying its existence? Huh? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that, as the prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handed such a picture. That may well be, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold. This is the evidence list from the SL9 incident. Yep. Please turn it over, Your Honor. Turn it over? Turn it. What is this? What is... Yes, what is that? Hey, that's it! That's the picture I drew! Oh. Indeed, two men appear to be wrestling here. What is the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Okay. Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that. Huh? These lists, they're different from each other? What? It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here where they were torn apart from each other. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. Someone was trying to conceal the evidence. And honestly, this is just getting deeper and deeper. Only half of the evidence in that case was ever reached to you. What? What? Ooh. I also kind of low-key want to change the name of this. Let me see. Police Ron. Police. I wonder if I can name it that. Police Ron. In Ace Attorney. Boom. I guess probably not. But I'll just name it that for now. Order! Order! But Miss Kai, why did you draw a picture on the back of such an important list? Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor. Ooh. Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor. Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head. Imagine he's just like... I know what I said. I know what he said. I promise. I promise. If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list. That is quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth. It is possible. Let's see. Capital M. What's wrong? Is something wrong? You don't even have to ask, just look at his face. Sorry, Your Honor. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list. That is that thing. No, not this thing again. No, not this music. Oh, Jesus.
I told you. Did I literally not warn you that it's gonna be the worst thing you're ever gonna see in this fucking series?
Oh, I thought you were gone, Louise.
I told you. It's gonna be you're gonna regret hearing and seeing that thing.
No. That thing that was dancing in the evidence room. Clearly, this is an act of vandalism. It is the work of a certain chief of detective. I guess he was out of scrap paper. Evidence list restored and updated to the court record. Very well, witness. Will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago? Huh? Oh, yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright I could see... All I could see were their shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instance. To think that a flash of lightning could burn such an image into your mind. Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw. Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dark. This clearly shows Joe Dark about to murder prosecutor Neil Marshalls. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Did you draw this picture right after the incident? I think I drew it around 2 or 3 days later. At first, I was such in a state of shock I couldn't do anything. During that time, the investigation team was reorganized. Detective Goodman was placed in charge, under the direction of Demon Grant and Lana Skye. 2 or 3 days later, the memory still could have been fresh in her mind. Excuse me, witness. But can you please tell us why this picture is painted in all black? The flash of lightning was so bright that all I could see were shadows. So at the time you didn't even know it was Mr. Marshalls who had come to rescue you? No, I couldn't see him clearly. The lightning was so bright. I was knocked to the floor. You were knocked to the floor? Eric had a tight grip on me, but when Marshall jumped on him, I was knocked away. I turned around, and that's when the lightning flashed. Poor Emma, I'm just glad she wasn't hurt. What happened after the lightning flashed? After that I must have fainted. You mean you didn't actually see the murder take place? No, I'm sorry. The flash of lightning only drove off the darkness for a split second. Not only that, but the trauma of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint. Do you really need to torture this girl any further? I'm trying to find the truth, Edward. What? Hey, I'm not the bad guy here either. Anyways, this picture? Just exactly what I saw in that instance. Sorry, Emma, but I got it. Sorry for asking so many times, but are you sure this is exactly what you saw? Of course, this is exactly a scene. It wasn't influenced in any way from your talks with the detective. Are you insinuating we're somehow manipulated her memory? Mr. Wright? No, of course not. I'd better watch out or he might find some way to cut my salary. Could have been me. I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detectives. So I don't think anyone Wright would have influenced me. Mr. Wright, is there something that's bothering you about this picture? Huh? Oh lordy, case 5! This is the long boy. Yeah, this is the long boy. I think I've been on this case for around, because I mostly play this on Saturday, but I think I've been on this for almost 2, 3 weeks now. Oh well. But how are you doing, Visitor 9X? Have you finished this case? This is my first time playing it, so I'm like blind run, but this is so intricate. Everything is like coming into place. That's strange. He claims this exact scene was imprinted in her mind. And yet, there is clearly a contradiction here. What is the contradiction? A flash of lightning was so bright I could— Oh! Wait. After that I must have fainted. Just to drop over. Hey, I was just about to ask. Yes, I played all the ones in the series. Recently replayed these. Such a joy game. Oh my goodness. Yes. I will talk more about that. I was actually gonna go to the bathroom really quickly, but I will be right back. In the meantime, yeah, I'll just be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I was like just trying to wait for that. I'll be jamming to the fantastic soundtrack. Yeah, the soundtrack is amazing. I actually was listening to it off stream. But I was just asked to ask. I played all the ones in the series. I recently replayed these. It was such a joy of the game.
What's your favorite track? You say you listen to it off stream, right?
Yeah,
What's your
I
favorite
did.
track?
I actually like. So I actually, you know when we're about to get them at that critical point of like.
Yeah.
That's the
Pursuing
one.
the objection.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
I like that one. But I also like what's it called? I kind of like this one too. When we're like investigating, I like this one. Cornered.
This one is like very nice to listen to if you're like studying and you're like trying to figure out like a math problem or a problem or something. Like,
Yeah.
trust me, I don't know why, but this music has like the greatest effect on like whenever you're working on something.
And I also like the one where you point out a contradiction. But yes, cornered. But you know what made it even better? I like listening to these, but I also like scrolling. Like I love scrolling through comments on YouTube, and some of the
Ooh,
comments people
Be
leave.
careful. Be careful with those.
I know. Anything that contains a spoiler, I'm like, oh, let me scroll.
But yeah, basically the comment section of literally any Phoenix Wright video is fucking amazing.
It's like for the one where it's like you find a contradiction is like when you point out the mistake, a grammar mistake to your English teacher. That one happened to me. Oh man, the community
I've
is so
literally
funny.
spent so many hours reading comment sections of people going like, objection, your statement is wrong, therefore I am right.
Exactly.
And then the next comment's like, hold it. And it just keeps going and going. I love the comment section. It's actually great.
So great. Like, the community is so goddamn funny. But yes, I've only played the first one for now. And I will
You're
say,
close to beating it.
yeah, I beat the main game. From what I've heard, this is like the DLC that was added onto later. I'm hooked on the series. I won't lie. Visitor and I, like, I'm loving the series. But after this game, I'm going to probably play a different game just so that I can kind of have a break from Phoenix, and then I'm gonna go play 2 because no, I'm hooked on Phonics. Oh, does people still say that? I'm hooked on Phonics. I'm hooked on Phonics, and I gotta know what happens in the other game. And then I was recently informed that there is a Miles Edgeworth one, and now I get to play as my hubby. Okay, that's it.
I'm almost done with that one. I'm in the, I think the 3rd case, I think.
That's accurate. Yeah, new chapter for when they re-released these on the DS. I know, I'm so mad. I had the Game Boy, I had the DS, and when I was young, I would get a new game every time I had good grades, or whenever I passed the grade. And I'm so sad I never got to like enjoy this game when it came out. But I guess I'm kind of glad I got to play this as I am older, grammar, because I get to understand the story a little bit more. I get to appreciate the game and the music, and like, even if it's just a simple like 2D story, it's so engaging that it gets me hooked. Like I started off with the series, I was like, okay, maybe I'm gonna play some lawyers. I know I'm probably gonna like ship them. That's what I thought initially. I was like, it's gonna be a game about lawyers. I'm gonna ship them. It's gonna be nice and easy. Me now into the final trial, I'm like, there is so much commentary, and some of these trials, I can imagine it happening in real life, and I'm like, I'm stoked.
I'm not gonna lie.
Uh-huh.
Oh, sorry.
No, go first.
I was gonna say, I'm not gonna lie, because of Phoenix Wright, it has very much changed my opinion on visual novel games. And it's just like, I'm really trying to look for another one where it's just on the same par of this. Where it's got a lot of characters and it's just a lot of development, and yeah, it's just great.
I will say the only other visual novel game I played, don't judge me, the only other visual novel game I played was I Love You, Cornel Sanders. That was the dating simulator game.
Was it? Wait. Oh wait, oh no, I remember. It's Colonel Sanders. Yeah, I remember what it is. yeah.
I will say, definitely play it. It is 10 out of 10. Hilarious fun. I played it. I think I beat it in like 3 hours. Absolutely hilarious for me trying to court Mr. Cornell Sanders. Oh,
Have you tried what's his name? Dream Daddy? Because I've wanted to try that for like the longest. I haven't.
I have not, but I probably will try it later. Oh, and then Visitor9 said, I'm stoked for the Great Ace Attorney coming out at the end of this month. I'm gonna be lost in the world for a while. I want to get
oh my
it,
God.
but I'm not playing it
Something.
until I play the other games. I want to play it when I play the other games. Then
It's
I'll
so
play
good.
it. But I did see the trailer for it when they had their E3, and then I saw the trailer again when Nintendo had their Nintendo Direct, and I was like, I don't know what's going on, but I want it. Danganronpa. Yes, I should probably also play that. I think the only other one I've played is Doki Doki Literature Club. I have not played that, but I have seen one of my friends play it. So that's the only reason that I know about that, but yes, it is really good. Danganronpa.
Danganronpa.
Thank you. Oh, thank you.
That's another solid one. And wait, you said you know about Doki Doki?
Yes.
Wait, hold on. Do you know about Doki Doki, or do you actually know about Doki Doki?
Okay, I don't actually know. I know somewhat of what goes on. I saw Angel play it, that's why.
Well...
If it goes in, like, lore and stuff...
If it what?
If it goes, like, further into, like, lore and stuff, then no. But I do know...
See,
what
I'm like...
happens at the end.
No, there's a lot that... Okay, Jesus Christ. Okay, you know what? That's a separate conversation. We'll have later.
Yeah,
Continue
yeah.
the game. I'm sorry. But yes, Danganronpa is another one similar to this, and it's really amazing. But it also, I will admit, Danganronpa is a bit more of a time sink. Like compared to this, a bit more of a time sink.
What's that? What's time sync?
The game is way longer.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's go! Okay, let's go. Okay. I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instance. Okay, the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lighting was so bright, all I could see were shadows. Wait, if that tells you... Okay, hold on, let me see. What evidence do I have? There's MS Prince, which is suspicious.
Oh my god, I just realized something.
What?
I just remembered looking through the evidence list. I just remembered why the other side of the picture is so important. Oh no. I'm sorry. Continue. I literally just saw something and I just remembered why it's so important.
See it, lol, I'll just keep my trap mouth shut. Yes. If you need help, I will definitely ask. Let me also not confuse this. You're missing this though. You're missing the top piece. Hold on. Okay, R1, and then... Hold on, this is like flip. So tell me about this thingy. Hold on. Present? It clearly reveals a contradiction. Oh! How exactly is the evidence statement that now related? They... Fuck! Judge, suck my... phone! I was gonna say something more vulgar. Let me say, I don't want to lose any more points. Oh no! I know. Your prosecutor life points. Oh no, my life points. Don't send me to the shadow realm. Imagine just his third eye opens up, the judge, and he's like, "Banned from my stand." Or banned from my court, I should say. Okay, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in the instance. Let's see. The lightning was so bright, all I could see were the shadows. Should I talk to you more about the picture? I don't know. Should I? Can't present this, can I? You should permanently have your camera on just one eye, right? I should just like keep it on my left eye. Stand in the back, touch knife tip and wounds. Files for killing. Evidence. Okay. I'm going to just shoot the picture and see where it fits. I don't know. I think it's the picture. Well, nothing bad happened, but I guess I'll try it on other ones. That evidence isn't sufficient, Yu-Gi-Oh!
You did remember to save, right?
I did.
Okay.
Visitor 9 says, that evidence isn't sufficient, Yugi boy. Out of curiosity, what platform am I playing on? I'm playing on the PS4, because that's the one I have most controllers for. And I only knew of it so far, and thanks to my wonderful friend here, told me to play it, and I found it on the PlayStation Store, so I was like, hey, gremlin. You should permanently have your camera on just one eye. The evidence isn't sufficient. Just Digiball. I know you can see the shadows, but where? I need to know more. Okay, question. Am I using the right evidence? Evidence.
Repeat. Wait, do you need a hint? Is what you're saying?
Yeah. Am I using the right evidence? Which is the picture.
All I will tell you is just look at the picture and what seems weird about it.
Wait,
That is all of. No.
Just try it, no.
Wait, no.
You know what? At least. Oh god, my head. Nope. It's so weird that building a Digimon model kit right now while we're watching. Ooh. Okay, my favorite Digimon series though is Digimon. Wait, what? I didn't do nothing. Judge. I didn't do nothing. But my favorite Digimon series is Digimon Frontier. The whole Digi-Evolution. Digi-Evolution and the whole card thingy. Man, that was this picture just
Just look at the picture. What seems weird about it? That's all I can say to you.
It has the thingy.
Okay, ignore. No, ignore that. Wait, go back to the previous statement. Wait.
The
back to
flash
the
of
previous
lightning was
statement.
so bright that all I could. Oh, this one? It
No,
was so...
the one where it shows the picture.
Oh.
Okay. Just look at the picture, and just look at it. What seems weird about this picture? That is all I can say.
What seems that it's missing the top part?
No, you don't worry about the top part
Oh,
yet.
okay.
Just look at this. Look at this picture. What seems weird about it? She says that she saw this, that this picture shows exactly what she saw in that instant. What seems wrong with this picture?
Do I compare it to the other one?
No, they're the same picture.
Oh, okay. What seems wrong with this picture? Review your other evidence. Okay. Stabbed in the... Oh, stabbed in the back. He wasn't stabbed in the back. think this one? Thank you, Tentacles. We're homie, I think. If not, I blame that on you. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but the picture the witness drew contradicts the blank, contains a blank contradiction. Use English. Thank you. High fives. High fives for you. Those are some fat fingers I have. What? But I remember like it was yesterday. Ooh, Mr. Wright. Perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed this contradiction for us. What part of this picture contradicts the autopsy report? Okay, here's the thing. The only thing I don't like about this game, if I point to the logical part, then sometimes it's like, no. The game forces you to do it their way. So I'm going to hopefully point at the knife. Hopefully get it right. Hope so. Please tell me my logic is right. The contradiction lies here. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look closely, you can see the tip is broken. I don't have to look closely at that to see that, Mr. Wright. But Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See that the murder weapon? It's the tip. The tip is broken too. If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body. It was the conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer. Well, I'm afraid that's not so simple, Emma. Ooh. Please explain, because I'm confused too now. And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. Oh. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should have not been broken. Oh. I see.
This is the theme you were talking about, right?
Yeah, this one. Oh, perhaps the knife was broken beforehand. Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up there. That's right. But what does this mean? Not where. You're going too fast! The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the witness memory is mistaken. Objection. Come on, Edgy Poo, we went over this, right? That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time, but she was sure she remembered correctly. But there is no other way to explain this inconsistency. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Yes, my smug boy! Look at his smile. Beautiful. Lights up the room. Brings joy to my heart. Oh, why are you so handsome? Have you forgotten already about a little something called falsified evidence? Oh. You're treading on thin ice. Oh. All I'm saying is that the broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. Oh. You can't deny the possibility. No. Oh. I'm sorry if I'm going, oh, I don't know the words to say. Feeling sleepy, I'm fiending sleeping on the couch tonight. Right? Phoenix is gonna be like, Ed, Phoenix, you're gonna sleep on the couch, not on the bed tonight. But at least he's our hubby. Are you saying that the investigation was really corrupted? Your Honor, if I may. Let me put my phone in there. Please allow me to once again go over the events that took place at the day of the murder. The police department and the prosecution's office were holding a ceremony that day. God. After receiving the King of Prosecutors Award at the time of the ceremony, Neil Marshall's questioned Dark along with Demon Grant. I keep calling him Demon Grant only because my brain keeps like thinking of that, and I'm not gonna change it. He is a demon eventually, or I hope so. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased him and was killed by Dark. It was my belief that somewhere in this story there is a lie. I'm not lying. The man was really holding a broken knife. If that's true, then there's no other way around it. But this could not have been the actual murder weapon. There must have been another broken knife. What are the chances of there being two broken knives? Another broken knife besides Joe Dark's? Could there have been one? I think. Cracker? Could it be from the shield? How do I check? If I'm gonna say because I'm gonna say yes, but I don't know exactly what. I think if the witness is this adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, then it can't be just explained away by a simple observational error. Mr. Wright. In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife. Assuming then that you have some information about this other broken knife, if so, feel free to enlighten us. The murder weapon is already broken prior to the murder. There's only one other way. Take a look at this. Here is the real murder weapon. I'm gonna save is always the right move, right? If not, nothing happens. We just go. Let's see. We don't have another knife, do we?
Think about it. Think about the possibility of there actually being another knife. Where would that knife be? Review your evidence. Press.
Okay. Let's see. If it was another knife, where would it be? Could it be in the... What? Here's a real murder weapon. I don't think it could be the fake.
I will help you. It is not the vase.
Okay, thank you. So I'm like, I feel like that has to show a weapon. But it's not this one. Where is it? No.
Remember, that knife is of the present. That's of the current murder.
Yeah, so that can't be it.
And we just figured out that this switch one right here
It's not the weapon.
is very likely to be the fake. So if there was another one that was to exist, where would it be?
It would be in the lock. Huh.
I will give you one final hint.
Okay.
The answer is on this page.
Okay. On this page. Could it be this pointy thing? I'm gonna say it's this pointy thing. Wait, am I right? The answer lies in the past. 2 years ago in the past. Right here. I was right! Oh! I winged it. Right here inside this picture. On this picture, I knew it was pointy! I knew it was suspiciously pointy! There's no guy, I put so much into the mic. I'm so sorry if you heard that. I knew it was suspicious. There's no way that the suspicious thing is suspicious thing is not suspicious. Jesus, I'm saying suspicious too much. This picture of the award ceremony is suspicious.
Feels great when you figure out something awesome in this game, doesn't it?
It does! I knew it! I knew it, this was pointy! Thank you! I think you were on the right track, but I don't remember. You were right all along. Right, son! Son! Yes! What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? It is the broken murder weapon. Notice the award Prosecutor Marshals is holding. That's a broken knife. As if it were earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was all in likelihood from this award. Oh, it's the award! Okay. I was completely off, but okay, cool. Explain to me, Phoenix, too, because I'm confused. You know what? This is how I feel during this whole entire trial about that knife. Neil Marshall was awarded the King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given the broken shield and knife. Sorry. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. But that can't be. Oh, why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because if the King of Prosecutor award knife was the murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim would have been reversed. What do you mean? I mean, this man raising the knife would have to be Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh. Oh! But the prosecutor was the one who actually died. That's true. What's going on here? It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions. Oh? Wait! I remember now! I remember everything! Girl, spill the blood! Give me the achievement, the 4.1. Come on. Mr. Edgeworth. What is it? I do like at this point where him and Edgeworth are getting along better. I know! It's finally not like, I hate you. Die. It's more like, okay, I have a strong dislike for you, but thank you. And it's like, oh, thank you. Could you show me your evidence list, please? This list? Oh. With the picture scribbled on the back? I knew it! This picture. I'm the one who drew it. What? You drew that? That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. I don't feel safe! At the time I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside me. Perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness testimony. Would you please tell us about what you've recalled, Miss Guy? Yes, Your Honor. First the knife mix-up, now the blue badger? This shouldn't be interesting. Emma's recollection. When I saw... Sorry, I had I like Emma. I do like her too. She's actually really great. And also the story. This is my jam. But I'm sorry if I have like crackhead energy. I like took coffee and now like it's finally hitting me, especially because I'm getting closer to the truth. When I saw the
How
man,
much coffee did you have?
I still have a cup. I took like this whole giant cup.
Oh my god, you're not going to sleep tonight.
I have to see the Black Widow movie tomorrow. If I'm not, I'm gonna punch myself in the face. I'll be like, go to sleep. Sorry for my crackhead energy. When I saw the man raise his knife, I panicked. I rushed towards the both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife, and then just there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room. I'm sure I saw his shadow. What do you mean? The right amount of coffee. Looks like the energy is infectious. Haha. Even my hair's messy. That is unusual. Try impossible. Edgeworth. The chief of detective hasn't even designed him until this year. That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago. Yes, well, the defense might now begin its cross-examination. Stop! Please, don't pursue this any further. Why not? What is going on? Lana. I'm grabbing onto my tea lights because, Jesus. Just take this by the reins. What is the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defense chair. But you can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that? Chief Prosecutor Sky. We've all already come this far. It's too late to turn back. Oh, he said politely. Shut up. I respect the energy. Per my last email, the defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant. Ooh. Could it be me? It finally seems we're getting to the core of the matter. Please tell me more. When you say that van, I assume you refer to Joe Dark? Yes, at least I think it was him. You think? All I could really see were there were shadows. The power of the outage immediately preceded the incident. It is also documented in the prosecutor's office reports. So then you... I panicked and rushed towards the both of them. Why did you do something so dangerous? Exactly! What else could I have done? He was about to stab Mr. Marshall. He seemed so convinced that Drake was the one holding the knife. But as we just theorized, Mr. Marshall was the one holding the knife. Well, I didn't know at the time. When that dark guy knocked me down, all I could think was, I gotta help the other person. Ooh. And I think I knocked away the man with the knife. What do you mean that you... Oh wait, did I just do this? It happened so fast, I was in shock. I don't remember everything clearly. What I did, it's kind of a blur. Oh, Miss Guy was almost killed before. She was a witness to a murder about to take place. With so much happening on the matter in seconds, a little distortion is only natural. I saw the man about to stab the other person who I thought was Mr. Marshall. I knew I had to stop the man with the knife. Okay. What you did was very brave, young girl. So then, what happened next? Ooh. Just then, there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. Are you sure about this? Of course, see? I even drew a picture of him here. But it was the chief detective who thought of this hideous beast. Don't call him hideous, although I kind of agree. Cursed is more of the word. And that was just this year. The blue badger didn't exist 2 years ago. It's quite verifiable. I know it sounds strange. I was surprised too when I saw him at the police department. I have this nagging feeling I've seen him somewhere before. Okay. Now I finally remember. Oh, brother, just when you thought that thing caused enough commotion. Tell us, where in the room did you see him dancing? Just imagine him, like, Fortnite dancing in the room. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. His shadow? So you mean you didn't actually see his face with the whining smile and all? That's right, but I still remember it. He had 3 creepy horns. Wait, that was the beginning thing! I saw it in the beginning of this episode. I totally forgot because this trial has been going so long. This is pointless. That thing couldn't have possibly existed 2 years ago. The witness must be mistaken. That may well be. It's important. What is important is what caused her to think she saw what she did. Oh, and I suppose you have an explanation? If so, by then all means, please tell us what this shadow really was. Well, it looks like you're gonna ask me to present evidence, and we all know I'm not the one so hot on that, so we save. What was it that Emma saw when the lightning flashed? Who is this Blue Badger, really? I might know? The Blue Badger hasn't been even dreamt up when Emma drew this picture, yet she is certain she saw its shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, the defense belief on that fateful day 2 years ago, there indeed was something that looked similar to the Blue Badger. I think I might know what it is. Something that is now sitting in this very room.
I will tell you right now, if you somehow figure this out, you're God.
Okay. Mr. Wright? In this room? Very well, Mr. Wright. What is it that the witness saw in this instant? Please show us the mysterious Blue Badger look like. If it had 3 creepy horns... I don't know if it's this, but let me see if it has 3. One, 2... Where's my picture? Check. 1, 2, 3. I think it could be the vase. But just from an air. You know those Pokemon memes where it's like, who's this Pokemon? And it's like, oh, it's Pikachu. And then it's like, or who's this Pokemon? It's Voltorb. No, it's Jigglypuff from an aerial view. What do you think is going on here? Oh, Jesus Christ. Because it has ball, and thingy. I'm gonna show this. The mysterious Blue Badger was in fact this. But that... what exactly is that? I believe it's some sort of jar. But Mr. Wright, it doesn't look like anything like the Blue Badger. Indeed, it doesn't. Where, as it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, if I were to change our viewpoint, like an air... Wait, did my meme solve it? Wait, did my meme solve it?
I don't know how the hell you came about it, but when you started describing it as the Pokemon thing, because I'm gonna be real with you, when I first played this, I had no damn idea. When you started playing with this, I'm just like, there is no way she literally just figured it out on a whim because of a meme.
Drink
But
water.
I will admit to you, yes, that the whole Pokemon thing, but it's a different Pokemon from a different angle. That is exactly what's going on here. Yes.
Oh, I laughed so hard, water came out my nose.
I seriously hope I did not give you a hint and have you figure that out, and I hope I didn't spoil that.
I had water come out my nose.
Take your time.
Girl, you drinking again? No, I'm not drinking. I have water. It's just, I drank coffee late at night. Oh my god, I smell water. I smell the H2O. Oh my god, that hurt. Very right, she didn't even think about it very long. Right? Okay, that was my thought. Also, hi, Sheer. It's my fault, sorry. No, I was trying to say something. But I was right. My meme. I'm not, in the words of Fergie, you're so 2000 late, I'm so 2008. I'm living that motto. Oh, Jesus Christ. Crackhead energy. But I'm glad I was able to solve it. And I'm glad I was able to blow your expectations, movies. In the
Keep
most dumb
doing
way.
it again and again, and I'm just like, you're actually a god. Like, either you're genuinely cheating and your acting skills are on point, so the point where I don't know if you're lying or not, or you're a genuine god. Either way, I am genuinely impressed.
No, I'm completely blind. This is completely blind. I'm still trying to find piece to piece. Also, I'm gonna be lurking. I'm doing my nighttime routine right now. Bet, do your nighttime routine. But I noticed it had the little ball thingies. That's mostly why. And also because of rotation feature. Our viewpoint? I got to show them the correct angle to look at this from. These thingy. Wait. Rotate? How do I rotate you? Oh, I hurt my nose. Wait, the point should be this way. Oop. I'm gonna go back to my original point. That's all I know. This does look like this. But I have 2 points. That's the only thing. That's the only thing that catches me off. Why you must be playing this music? Okay. Okay, here's the 2 points, and I'm missing the third. I'm present it like this. Oh. Edward, suck my dirty finger. Oh, okay. Oh, my nose. Where's the third point at? Oh, it's right. Oh, yeah. Hold on. It's on the thingy. Wait. I'm trying to find. Oh, Could it be like this? Oh, my hat's gonna fall. At least it's forgiving. It didn't take any points, right? Right? I'm gonna say it like this. I hope so. No? See, I get sometimes good stuff and then it's like, no.
Chat, she's slowly figuring it out. She's a god. We can't stop her.
So close. Am I? Okay, come on. Rotate something. Wait. Are you this? Fight me! What science rot? So close? I was close? Okay.
You have the right idea.
Of the angle? Okay, here's the thingy. I think it's like this. It looks like it for me. What do you mean? No! Maybe I should try rotate vertically or horizontally. No, it's something with this looks like the ear, so I know this is right. Unless at a certain point, the little handles of the jar match the droopiness. That's what, yeah, you're right. That's what I'm trying to see. It matches the droopiness. Not that way. Unless this way. Why must your music be playing like this?
No, go back. You had the right idea.
Oh, okay. So it's like this. And then his droopiness is down. Down. Do I have to match his droopiness? Why are you like this game? Why? Why does it also look like beefy arms? I'm not sure. Good. Right. Well, is this a miracle or what? Because I was off by a little. The game is so picky, right? Chicken thighs, chicken thighs. No one can possibly deny this jar's resemblance to the blue badger. Yeah, but it has a Jigglypuff from an aerial view. No, it can't be! Oh, my nose. Order! The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious blue badger witnessed on the day of the crime was actually this. Although we have enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point? What do you mean? So that badger thing was actually just a jar. That doesn't change anything. Or does it? I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything. Tell me how, though. How, though? Indeed. Very well, then. Please tell us. What's the difference that now that we know the witness saw this jar? Save! That's all I know for sure. Huh. I'm going to say that has blood. one of those times the player is like, I'm glad Phoenix feels confident about this line he's thinking, because I'm sure not. Exactly! You know that meme where it's like, not all men who are not all men who are not all men who are lost. Wait, what was the thing? Not all those who wander are lost, but I sure am. I think the murder weapon. I have to take these in turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. At a very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright. Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar? Where? At the location the jar is shown in this picture taken on the day of the crime. On the shelf in the office of Demon Grant. Oh, I'm gonna wing it! Exactly! I'm gonna wing it! But the body was lying near Lana Sky's desk. The witness testified so herself. Yes, and these two facts that revealed what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room in Chief Grant's office. Oh. Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body? No. Wait. Huh? From Demon Grant's office to Lana Sky office? Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Exactly. What do you mean? If there wasn't a reason, why would he have gone through such trouble? The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason. Oh, what's the reason? Do you know what the reason was, Mr. Wright? Oh no, don't tell me this. It's a Sheen Dune, the model I'm building. Ooh. Oh, Agumon! I gotta search that up. Hold on. I'm gonna search that up real quick. I'll just pull that. Okay. You. Ooh! Okay. I know them by, like, the way they look. I don't remember names, so I'm glad I was able to. That's nice! Take a picture. I would love to see it. Definitely. Oh, yeah. If you want, I would love to see your thingy. So, if you join the Discord... how do I spell Discord? Feel free to join my Discord and then post it in general chat. I would love to see how you're building it or your process. Definitely. I find it so cool. I've always tried to build Lego sets, but I always lost the Legos and then I stepped them a bunch. That's not fun. Do you know the reason was, Mr. Wright? I do not. But maybe. I finally figured it out. So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. Please recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying? That would have to have been the impact of the man when he was knocked to the wall. Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to the picture once more. The man was knocked in the direction of the shelf. If the man was knocked in the direction of the shelf... Wait! Does this mean that Emma killed someone? If the man was knocked in the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what would he have hit? Ah! The suit of armor, holding the very sharp and dangerous looking sword. Yes. Since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he had to have been Neil Marshall wielding the prosecutor's defense trophy. No, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking. Yes. There was another possibility of what actually transpired in that room. Another possibility? I'm confused. Of course the perpetrator would have no idea, but nevertheless. Don't know if I can go through with this. Mr. Wright, what's the matter? If the events took place as the defense theorizes, then the outcome is obvious. That in that moment, assuming the man Emma Sky actually knocked away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall. No. You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me? No. Oh my god. Oh my god, no. I never imagined her testimony would lead to. No! Oh my god, no! Don't make me cry. This proves so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented. What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Sky, but given the circumstances, Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How could you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin this crime on her? Imagine that, coming from you. Ooh. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out what Emma did, wasn't it? I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you are talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe in your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Tell me. Do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall's? Evidence? I'm willing to bet you don't. Yes. It is certainly would be difficult for you to prove it with this evidence. I'm sorry if I'm stuttering. If we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Hello, Stitches! You have come at a most horrible time, where we have just figured out that maybe a young girl killed an officer. Oh my god. Also, hello! Thank you for the raid! Welcome! 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 I am on coffee and crackhead energy. If you have any questions, feel free to question. Greetings! Greetings! Make sure you save again. Oh god, okay. Make sure you save again. But yeah, apparently the small sister of this lady probably killed someone. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. We certainly can't get dead people to testify. This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning. Oh god, how are you guys doing? What game were you guys playing? Touché, Miss Sky. Of course. That would only leave us with one possibility. Uh-oh. You mean there's still another possibility? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? I mean the possibility that the victim left us a message. Or, for better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life. In one manner or another. That's impossible. Uh-oh. It's alright, is this the only possibility? This is the only possibility left to you. A message from the deceased? Does such a message exist? The real murderer's name on the victim that left. Wait, what? The real murderer's name that the victim may have left behind. Is the evidence? Yes. This message from the deceased is already in our possession. Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to prove my sister is a murderer? It could prove her innocence! Do not be mistaken, Miss Sky. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There is only one thing we seek. The truth. This is Pog. Thank you. This is intense, no matter how painful it may be. Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us the piece of evidence that conveys the message from the deceased. I still think
Okay.
I think it's this. How do I inspect? Only fragments found in Chief Grant's office? Would it be this? It's, looks like a line. I don't, this clown doesn't like know English. I feel that. That's the only thing that was on the thing. Unless it's this. I don't think it is. I'm gonna show this. This is the message left by the deceased. Is that... Wait, I was right? Oh my god! Oh, I'm gonna roll, I think. Is this the Blue Badger from before, right? Oh, he is going to just speak the killer's name? If this thing could, I'm sure it would. Looks like everyone's forgotten that this is just a jar. Oh my god. The message left here on the surface of this jar. What do you mean? If you take a close look, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar. It looks like someone wiped the blood away. Wait, am I gonna use the spray? But notice, for some reason the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away. Yes, this is a line here drawn in blood. So what you're saying is that these dots were once lines. Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used a few precious moments he had left to leave a message behind. One that is someone apparently wiped away, but blood must have been seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions. You guys are here in the most crucial moment, and I'm glad you guys are here. We're going to figure out who this murderer is. Precisely so. If all we do is need to connect these dots, then the victim's message will become apparent. No. Mr. Wright, what kind of message did the victim leave for us? Your Honor, I believe these bloodstains will reveal our answer to us. I've got to connect these dots to make letters. There's only one thing the victim would have written given the circumstances. His murderer's name. Wait, what do I have to do? Present the thingy?
Connect the dots.
Connect them? Can I use the spray?
No. All you have to do is just connect the dots. You gotta go from left to right.
Left to right, okay. So connect this to here. Wait, like this? I don't see letters. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Do I connect them like this? I don't know. I think this is no. Hold on, I got E. Give me 1 second. This is the test. It definitely says Sonic the Hedgehog. I can't. Boys, in the meantime, take over chat for me.
Chat, what do you think? What do you think she's about to spell out? Or your guesses in the chat. By the way, please don't actually, for those who do know, and for those who actually do know, please don't actually write the answer, please. We very much appreciate it. Thank you, visitor. Yeah, Ernie and Bert. Okay. Could've did it. They don't have an alibi for the night, so. Cookie Monster. No, it couldn't have been him.
was chilling with him that day. Eating cookies. She's gonna wriggle. I'm just trying to figure. Look, she's figuring it out very smoothly. I'm half convinced that she's a god.
Okay, I'm coming back. No spoilers.
Alright, the chat's fine.
Okay.
Spoilers, you're good.
Back. I put my headphones in. Okay, let's see. Okay.
That's what I'm slightly thinking too, but it's just, I don't know.
It may be bad, but she's good at what was going on. Maybe it was Rihanna. Ernie and Bert.
Listen, Ernie and Bert don't have an alibi. Right?
Maybe it was Frog and Toad.
There's another one right there.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, wait, you shouldn't have done that.
Oops. I meant to
Okay.
press X.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm gonna go top to bottom. F. F. No. No. Does it actually? Does this actually like? No. 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 No.
Chat, she's still learning.
No.
Go
No.
on. You know how to finish it. Go on.
Do I have to draw the lines too?
You know how to finish it.
I don't. No. No. No.
You know how to finish it. Go on.
No. No. No.
Just as Edward said,
No.
we're looking for the truth. No matter how
No.
painful it will be.
No. No.
Ooh,
It
we
was-
gotta find the truth.
It,
We
it
have
was,
to find the truth.
it was GameStop.
It was GameStop.
Just Bezos. Oh my god, no. The defense attorney's duty is to prove their client's innocent. That's why I've been thinking about saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought I would have to turn out like this. No. Emma. So the final message Prosecutor Marsh left behind. No.
We have to get to the truth, no matter how painful it is.
Of all people, she may have not meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life was Emma Sky. See, Worthy? Can't say I didn't warn you. Fuck you! I don't want to see your fucking stupid ass doodle ass head! Stupid Morgan man. Do you understand the implications of what you said? I don't want to hear it. What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in that case, were you not? Why didn't you just spell Jeff Bezos? You're right, I could have. I could have, would have, should have. Oh, I should have. Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Don't bring me that bullshit! Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction. Oh, save your mans! Save your mans! But Joe Dark was really the serial murderer. That's undeniable. I'm afraid that's not important. Didn't you know we aren't defenders of justice? What? We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is a no light matter. Even if there aren't any cover-ups or evidence forgery, ultimately the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied. I hate you. I hate you. What's going on at the prosecutor's office? They might have sent an innocent man to his death? How could he just stand there like that when it wasn't his fault? Like it wasn't his fault. Order. Order. I will not have my husband accused. The gravel's pounding fell into deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared recess. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. To be continued? No! Oh. I want to continue, but it's 4 AM.
You can keep going. Hey. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, hold on for like half a second. Okay. Are you in the mood to finish this case?
How long will I do it? I know, we're so close.
Are you in the mood to finish the case?
Yes. The raid would have been for nothing. You're right. Say no more. Say no more. Say no
Okay,
more.
you know what? All right. I'm here with you all the way. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm here with you all the way.
This is record defense lobby number 2. Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Currents fucking fight me! This is my problem, not yours. Gumshoe, leave us alone. I'm trying to have a bonding moment with my husband. I'm not interrupting anything, right, pals? Or I'll like, please just take the fucking hint. Move. Guess I am. Come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe. What is it? Ugh. You've got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all day while on duty. And to top it off, you called... Wait. Wait, did I just look for the wrong thing? I looked for the wrong thing. Don't tell me I did it. I seen you probably here. I have pure funerals. I take it Lana's having... Oh, okay, no. I'm thinking Lana's having you run errands again. Let me tell you this. This is the last time. Okay, I thought I loaded to the wrong session of the game because I got the same exact dialogue. I'm on anxiety. I have another 5 hours of work and nothing is happening, so I need to watch you to feel the struggle. I think you're good. Thank you. Here, she asked me to give you this if there was any break in today's trial. Evidence law? Edgeworth was talking about this the other day. You must know 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without approval of the police department. This is right, Mr. Edgeworth. It seems so. You could at least study some evidence law, really. I want to be grilled. The chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you this message. A message? He said, if you are planning to take him on, you're going to need this book. Him. And I guess she's talking about the chief. Stupid doodle-ass caca-man. I'm sorry. I don't know, but I guess I'll give this book a thorough read. evidence law securely slipped into a pocket. It doesn't look like that the book will do you any good now, though. Although, all that's left is the chief prosecutor sentence. That's where you're wrong, detective. Huh? Haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm still standing in that prosecutor seat? Despite all these allegations being thrown at me? Mr. Edgeworth, the real trial's today. Hasn't even begun yet. What else is there left to do? Your credibility's been all but ruined with this forged evidence you're unaware of. Emma Sky has found out she unwillingly caused a man's death. And now you're telling me you want to do more? Got to be kidding me, pal. You're missing the point, detective. Anna didn't murder Detective Goodman. She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there. What? And we're going to expose him, no matter what it takes. The case has hurt too many people, and it's time to bring it to an end. Yes! Truth! Glorious purpose!
I just caught up. That's a conversation we're having later too.
Oh, I had it earlier this stream.
Oh my god.
Glorious purpose! For anyone watching Loki! Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. The Inquiry Committee is planning on imposing harsh penalties for your actions. Like a champ! Like a champ! Thank you for the news, Your Honor. Thank you for being so wonderfully cute, Edgeworth. Yes, well, normally this is where the prosecution calls for a witness, but, this isn't easy to say. You see, there are some concerns that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have, struck a bargain. You think I may have manipulated the witnesses. I didn't say that. You didn't need to. It's just, you see, everyone has been talking, and... Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution. A solution? That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses. Yes! What? There's no precedent for what you're proposing. Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove I haven't struck any deal with the witnesses. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? Unbelievable! Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. Very well. The defense accepts the prosecution's proposal. Now propose to marry me, Edgeworth. I accept everything. Even what was it? What's those candy rings? Ring pop. I'll accept a ring pop even if I have to. February 25 is my favorite day of the year. Hey! This is so exciting! Well, then it is settled. The defense may now call forth its next witness. Mr. Wright. Yes? You do realize this is your last chance. If you call the wrong witness... if I call the wrong witness, I can come back.
You didn't even let him finish the statement, and you ran to the save button.
You can come at me, Edgeworth, but I got the save. If you call the wrong witness, this trial's like as good as over. I'm not taking any chances I made it this far. The defense calls. I'm telling you, I'm on that crackhead energy tonight. I wonder though, what happens if I choose the wrong person? Should I try it for shits and giggles? I'm gonna try it just for the shits and giggles. I'm sorry.
Take that! Objection!
Wow, he was so quick on that objection. He was so quick. Oh my god, I've never seen that before.
The person overestimated you, Mr. Wright. For a moment, I actually thought you knew what you were doing. confidence, but judging by the direction of everything, another one with suspicion.
It was so worth the wrong answer.
No, I'm not gonna do it. Can I do? No, I can't. Okay.
Take that!
Okay, hold on. Let me load back. Oh no, I can't believe I snorted. Take that! Damon Grant. The defense calls Demon Grant to the stand. Demon Grant? What does he have to do with anything? As the defendant's partner... Wait, as the defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Grant has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it. As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? True. All right, bailiff, please escort Mr. Grant to the stand. This is where it goes. Doodle man. Sorry. Witness, please state your name and occupation. What? Is this kind of some practical joke? I was on my way to lunch. Your name and occupation, sir. Worthy, are you sure you want to do this? Your occupation and name. Kaka-pee-pee-poo-poo man. So, you want to play hardball, eh? Please, Mr. Grant. Fine. My name is Demon Grant, and I'm the acting chief of police. Now then, Chief Grant, the court requests to hear your testimony. Righto, what's with that grim face? First, let's clear up this SL9 incident. Oh, you mean that time when Lana's sister was murdered by the prosecutor? Okay. Personally, I think it's been made very pretty clear. There's still some things unaccounted for. Oh, like what? Like the role you played in all of this. Oh, son. Either you're very brave or very foolish. You are aware of course that the police chief has all kind of weapons at his disposal? Weapons? Sure, take my testimony for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. What? Is that true? I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify. Of course, such an action carries with certain risks. Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. But just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you. Very well. The witness may now begin his testimony. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently, she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. I'm so happy about that. Is that when Drake was arrested? Him? He was lying on the floor unconscious. When Emma said to Neil flying, it seems like Dark bumped his head. I don't think so. I see. Everything seems pretty clear-cut. If the police chief has a right to if the chief of police has a right to refuse to testify, then I'd better hit him with some better hit him hard and fast. Okay. He looks like an owl.
Hold it!
Please, as I recall, a ceremony was held at the police department that day. Yes, that's right. I guess you could say I'm a workaholic. After winning his award, Neil was all fired up too. That's probably what spooked Dark and made him run away like that. Oof. Was the defendant Lana Skye also present in the room? I don't quite remember. At the very least, she wasn't there when Dark ran for it. Oof. To make a long story short, we slipped up and the power outage didn't help either. So the two of you ran immediately after him, right? That's right, but Dark made it to the elevator first. So Neil and I split up. He went upstairs and I went downstairs. I guess you could say he got lucky. How dare you use that terminology? What about the power outage? Oh, that? The elevator stopped all of a sudden and I got the shock of my life. Well, probably not as shocked as Neil when the knife went into his heart though. But you said that... Okay. That's not funny. It's not? When he went to his office, he found Lana there. Could you tell us about what you saw? It was a shocking sight. Neil and that serial killer were lying in a heap on the floor, all tangled together. Dirk was also lying collapsed on the floor. Yes, apparently he hit his head and was knocked out. It didn't seem plausible. Okay. Next to them were those two poor girls, Lana and Emma. Lana was cradling Emma in her arms. Looking back at it now, she must have already known what her sister had done. I don't like you. I don't like him trying to point it to Emma. Apparently, she had arranged the scene of the crime. Oh, I forgot to push it. How could you know that? Because of the victim's body had already been moved. So that means you found the body near Lana's desk, right? I think you said it earlier. It was my suit of armor that really stabbed the prosecutor. Yes. Anyway, as you can see, I had nothing to do with this forgery. So you're saying is that the forgery had already taken place by the time you arrived at your office? That's exactly what I'm saying. I can understand how Lana must have felt. Removing a body and hiding the evidence is inexcusable, no matter the circumstances. Is that how it really went down? Staring at the witness won't do you any good, Mr. Right? If you're going to stare at anything, you'd better start off by staring at the court record. Worthy, worthy, worthy. Always the smooth talker. But which piece of evidence ties Grant to forgery? Lana did admit to forging evidence, but that cannot be the whole truth. I've got to somehow link Grant to the incident. Okay, so let's see. What could have him? But oh, this has his name. ID card record. 7777. Documentation 21 can only be submitted to police. Locker. Found in Grant's. This. It was found in his locker. Ooh, that's so much evidence I have. Jesus. What links him to forgery? This thing, because he took Emma's thingies. Fingerprints. Got power outage. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently, she had already arranged the scene of the crime. As you can see, it had nothing to do with forgery. I had nothing to do with forgery. What I think you do, Mr. Sir. If you really had nothing to do with forgery, then how do you explain this? Exactly. You had her fingerprints. Save. I took a risk. I'm living that dangerous life. It's 4 a.m. We don't save. We take risks. What's that? What's that on it? A handprint? Chief Brent, your explanation, please. Stop picking at your hair. I don't know. You tell me, son. Huh? My dear Righto. Don't you know? The second rule of evidence law? Uh-oh, not this again. Evidence law. Rule 2. Unregistered evidence must be presented by... Unregistered evidence must be relevant to the case on trial. Tell me, how is this rag relevant to the trial? Ooh, you got me there. It appears the defense is not prepared. I guess it's too early to use this piece of evidence. Please accept my profound apologies, Chief. Would you mind giving the defense another chance? Well, okay, I'll do it just once. Just because you asked, Ugly. Thank you. The defense is terribly sorry. Haha. Sorry I didn't nail you. Ooh! Phoenix! Mans! Calm down! Monopoly.
So, you had the right idea, but just the wrong evidence.
Yeah, I'm gonna present the ID thingy. Because that was already submitted. Wait, where's the...
Hold on, wait, hold on a second. Did you read the law book? The evidence law book?
No evidence shall be shown without approval of the police department. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. Wait, it's this! Cause we used this yesterday. And he had this in his desk. I'm gonna show this. You claim you had nothing to do with forgery, but I'm afraid that is a claim you cannot back up. Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this list, for example. That's the list Emma Sky drew her picture on. This was discovered in your desk. Ooh, did I get it? Not only that, but a piece of this jar was also sitting in your office. It was found inside your safe. It was found where? You see, Chief Brent. Oop, sorry. These articles of evidence you uncovered in your office are both concrete proof you also played a part in the illegal investigation. I shouldn't be smiling, but caught you in 4K. Chief Grant, what is the meaning of this? Oh, here's a defense attorney who may have even rivaled Worthy. So you admit to it then, that you were involved in the forgery. Who, me? Or do you mean you? Excuse me? Me? Why would I have anything to do with that? Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Ah. Prosecutors aren't only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right? Righto. However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my boy. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Ooh. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment. I forgot that's his name. What? What? Detective If Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further, I'll end up paying to work. Yes, well, in light of the detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office in relation to the forgery that took place at the time of the crime. My. Kids these days no longer know how to put 2 and 2 together. Ooh. Beach! Let's see, what was it now? A jar of fragment and a list? For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. They were found after Dark was convicted and they're worthless. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. I wanna punch him in the goddamn face. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I'm investigating the crime scene. You should have been more careful to observe protocol. You do understand I am the chief of police, right? There will be consequences. Oh, indeed. I believe I will press charges, so you won't make that mistake again. I'm broke! I'm broke! What are you gonna press charges for? My apologies, Chief. Would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know. Alright, Ugly. In return, though. I know. That place, right? What are these guys, telepathic? What place? Fishes? Are we swimming again? I appreciate it if you stop making these ridiculous allegations. I was gonna say alligators. Yes, you do have a point. You wouldn't have the guts to do something like that. What? I'd have you know, back in my... Phoenix! Back in my day, I once broke into a cow ranch and tipped... Mr. Wright, what are you saying? Anyway, you can't prove I didn't carry the evidence, can you? And if you have proof on the contrary, you're going to need it later. Later? What are you talking about? What else? I'm talking about when Rido's prints are found. Yes, if they're found inside my safe, they would prove his investigation was illegal. I never faced anyone as slimy as this guy. He is pretty slimy. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. What do you mean by that? This is all purely hypothetical, of course, but I suppose I did place those items in my safe. Such an act wouldn't necessarily constitute forgery. But if concealing evidence found at the crime isn't forgery, I'm not through speaking yet, Rido. It all depends on when the evidence was discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. Are you saying that this jar fragment wasn't discovered in the initial investigation? It would appear not, after all. It wasn't listed on the evidence list. For all we know, it could have suddenly materialized the day after Dark was sentenced. You dummy scumbag! Oh, and wouldn't that be convenient? Right. The chief is talking about a possibility, so as long as you can't rule that out, your remarks, however clever they may be, will only succeed in wasting time. Tell me something I don't know. Tell me something I don't know. Something I don't know. Come on, Rido. Think about it. Punch him. There's no reason I participate in forgery. How can you look me in the eye and say that? Because I'm innocent. Remember, who was it that murdered Neil? I'm not sure I care for the word murder here, but in the end, the person responsible for Mr. Marshall's unfortunate demise was Emma Skye. Oof. Well, now do you see? Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't have helped me out in any way. Really, Chief Grant? At the very least, there is one large benefit you would have reaped from all this. Oh, I wasn't aware. What is this benefit? That would be, of course, the position you have, Chief of Police. I didn't think about that. The resolution of the SL9 incident secured your promotion to Chief. That itself would be a sufficient motive. Ho ho ho! Oh, good one. You really think I'm that incompetent? What do you mean? Even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of the SL9 incident merely sped up the inevitable, a little. Is that true, Edgeworth? Yes, he was going to be made chief anyway. Be careful when pointing out that finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at. So that means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. You didn't do it for yourself. Then you did it for someone else. Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There's only 3 people I'd look out for. Me, myself, and I. There. It's out in the open now. Ugly, would you mind if I change my testimony a little? By all means, please do. I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there wasn't anything in it for me. Suspicious, doesn't it? Suspicious. I'll have to. Nothing in it for you. Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl, Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you'd better think again. What a cold-hearted man! Damn! You're right, I don't feel sorry. You don't feel sorry for anyone. Be tough on crime and be tough on people. That's how I was raised. Not a good philosophy. You seem lax enough to on yourself, though. That's a good one, Worthy. Could there have been something in it for him? Given his selfishness, he would have had someone help someone out. True, you might not help out anyone for their sake, but if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone. Mr. Wright, it appears you are positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to lend people a hand. That's not what I meant at all, Chief. Very well then. Who is this person you believe Chief Grant may have helped forge evidence? Lana?
Take that!
I'm gonna save here because I don't know. I'd rather just take one wrong. The Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye, the defendant? I believe it's quite obvious in light of the circumstances. Emma Skye fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would have wanted to help her more than her own sister, Lana? Oof. And as for Chief Grant, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. The reason, of course, is self-profit. Self-profit? What do you mean? After the SL9 incident was resolved, taking the cases back. Thank you! I'm trying. I'm really trying. Lana Skye was appointed Chief Prosecutor at the Prosecutor's Office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Grant. But how would he profit from all of this? He would be able to use the Chief Prosecutor as his puppet. Save Emma! Save Emma! Essentially, he would have to acquire unchecked authority over all investigations. Do you mean to tell me that, despite the Chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets? Oh wait, Chief, let me level with you. Let me level with you real quickly. You're saying that I'm the idiot sometimes, but clearly, the evidence contradicts this. You are the I have the perfect thing for him. Hold on. This is him at this exact moment. You mean puppet as in someone who forced to do his bidding? Never mind. Admit it, Chief. You assisted Lana Skye in forging evidence. Your motive? To appoint her as the chief prosecutor so you can control her. Oh, this music! Closer to the truth. Promote me too. Hey, not all chiefs promote me too. Righto, my boy. You have quite an imagination. Oh, am I alone? I am. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof of this? That I controlled Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing? Lana? He's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'll testify against Grant. I'm afraid without any proof, all of this amounts to nothing more than a mere conjecture. Unless that is also what happened in this incident. This incident? Or which one would be that? Of course I'm talking about the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The chief prosecutor had been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her. Ooh! Also, Miss Angel Star, wow, you are dressed to the nines. Worthy, you'd better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. Is that a threat? Put him up. I'll fight you, I swear. I'll fight you. Say I won't. Just what do you mean? What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Grant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement. Order, order, order. And I said, order. With a keen eye for details, one truth prevails. Exactly. One truth will prevail. Mr. Wright, you can't be serious. Huh? This is an affront to the highest-ranking officer in our law enforcement agency. To accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder? That... I don't faint on me. Don't faint on me. Don't faint on me. We got one person already. I don't need the judge fainting. It is impossible. What if I told you? Stop. Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edwards said in easier to understand language. It is too late, Mr. Wright. Hmm? There's no turning back for us now. They're in this together! But that was an unholy sound I made, but... They're gonna be partners in crime! Looks like he's the one who's decided to go through with this. Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? I ship them to the highest degree. The highest degree! That the chief, the high-ranking officer of the law, is involved in this murder. Good question. More like partners in justice. I like that. Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Grant is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell. Oh my god, this is getting too intense for me. I see. Oh, no, I don't want... every time I see that bar, it causes trauma. Alright then. Let's see what Mr. Wright got. What Mr. Wright's got, and it better be good. What was the evidence that ties Chief Grant to the murder of Detective Goodman? Thank you, I have been waiting for this, sir. I want to show you this. This is the ID card list. Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. Can't solve crime without looking fabulous. There was one ID on the list that we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. 777777. 77777777. Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that's my ID number. It's your number. Hmm? What? How do you know that? The safe in Chief Grant's office requires a code to open. 777-digit code? 7 digits? You don't mean... Oh, but I think I do. I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 77777777. The same as the remaining ID card number on that list. Chief Grant, you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime! Let's dance.
And this is the other thing that you were talking about?
Yes. I must.
Of course.
Look at him! Look at you sweat. Yeah, we're partners in crime, partners in justice. What you gonna do, bro? Yes. This town ain't big enough for the both of us, cause there can only be one Dirty Dan. Oh, I love this. I'm gonna keep it right here. You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. Now time to do the time. Order! Chief Grant, what do you have to say? Nothing. We got you in 4K. 4K. You know what? You deserve a coconut.
You're having so much fun with that.
I know. It's my sound bit of the day. The defense's search of my office was in violation of regulations. You violate the regulations of my fucking face. I'm sorry, that was sweet. And I will demand Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. But right now, the court demands an explanation from you. About the use of this ID card. I'm on crackhead and your grandpa looking shook. He does, and I just have to. You deserve another one. Another one. You deserve one more. Chief Grant, so you admit it. You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. Say it. What about it? I'm the chief of police. Whether it is the evidence room or the bathroom, what is the difference? I can go anywhere I want. Tell me, when you entered the room, were you alone? I go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you on that day, would he? Of course not. Why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days. You hadn't seen him in days, Chief Grant. I'm afraid you've just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met Detective... You have to have met with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? This trial's purpose is to determine Lana Sky's guilty. No. No, it isn't, Your Honor. Partner up. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Grant met with the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. My hands are sweaty. Jesus Christ. What transpired during that meeting? In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to have to ask you for evidence. Show us the proof that the victim went to meet Chief Grant on that day of the crime. Wasn't it the ceremony? This I might not be sure too. It was proof that the victim went to meet Chief Grant on the day of the crime. Let's see. Oh, wait,
And we're talking about Detective Goodman.
yeah.
Not the past, we're talking about the present now.
Yeah. This one. Wait.
How does that tie Gant into it?
It shows the date. It shows SL9, but it's very vague. So maybe not. Six, 7, 5. It either can be this or wait, let me check this. Hold on. Bruce Goodman and him. No, wait, but he didn't have his ID card. He lost it. When did he lose it, though? $221 ID card. Goodman. Doesn't say that. Stabbing. Evidence. I know it was evidence transfers. Let's see. Only said. That locker, no? Because he would have needed to open the evidence locker from before with Chief Grant.
Think about it. Why did Goodman need to see Gant that day?
Because there was evidence transfers, no?
Correct.
So, let's see. Do I have anything about evidence transfers? Taken by Star. Evidence of the past case of it brought back by Grant's request. Remove thin rubber glove.
Think about it. Why did he need to see him on that day? On 221 that day specifically.
To kill him. No, okay. It was also the
Why did Goodman need to see Gant?
Was I not correct with the evidence transfers? But that could be only for the prosecutor. Don't know. Let's see. I don't know. Let's see. Small tag on the crime.
My hint is the answer is on this page.
Okay, let's see. Evidence from past case of Edgeworth brought back to his office by Grant's request. Was it that? Evidence from past case of Edgeworth brought back to his office by Grant's request. Scene of stabbing. Tag evidence. Oh, the switchblade? I don't know. I'll present this. Oof. Oh, thank goodness I'll save. That's fine. Save here. Whoop. convincing evidence. If it's not that, then oh wait. Wait. Is this? Figured it out! Yes! Hold on. Let me load back. Let me load back. I read. I decided to use comprehensive skills. Faster! It was this. I didn't read. It can only be submitted to the chief of police. Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime. Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. Though Detective Goodman filed a lost item report, he would have had to give this report to the chief of police. Yet, you aren't in possession of the report, which means you can't be sure he filed it. He filed it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day. He needed to? Yes, to transfer the evidence out. Oh. Detective Goodman took this form to you, Chief Grant. Then, you accompanied the detective into the evidence room. I accompanied him? Yep. There's no other way the murderer and Detective Goodman would have entered the room. Hold on, let me guess what you're gonna say next. I, the chief of police, murdered poor Goodman. Exactly. But wait, there's more. The chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him into the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card. Yeah. Now that you mention it, I believe something like that. Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet you showed us your ID card earlier. And if you really had lent it to Detective Goodman, how would it would have been found in his body. Or on his body. Oof. Okay? What was that? Did you see that?
He's slipping.
Oh my god! You turned Super Saiyan for like a whole 2 minutes! Chief Grant, you did it! You didn't get him! Get him, I'm trying. Get him! The murder was most likely a spur of the moment crime, for no one in their right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit the murder. After the murder, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course. Ooh. You're forgetting, Mr. Wright. What am I forgetting? That the victim's body was discovered at the prosecutor's parking lot. How did he manage to move it there? I was at the police department the entire day, you know. And everyone was aware Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. Exactly. Except me, it seems. Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. Oh, so you just think I can order an officer to do that? Hey you, here, take this dead body and put it in the prosecutor's office. I don't think so. Chief Grant, you left all the evidence we need to prove that you moved the body into the prosecutor's office. And all this time, I thought it was just clueless and taking up space. Hold on. Oh, I dropped something. This is so intense. Hold on. Found it. Whew. I dropped my hat. Where'd it go? Good. 1 second. This is so intense. intense though. Like, bruh. How could the chief have moved the body, and why would he do that? Mr. Wright, show us this evidence. Not again with the evidence. Can't they just always have at least like one time where they don't ask for evidence? Can't we just have one time? What? Why does it always have
But
to be?
Aurora, but Moon, everything, evidence is everything.
Right, you're right. For Edgeworth, evidence is everything. But hey, we're getting closer. Closer but closer. Mr. Wright, please show us this evidence. To move the victim's body, Chief Grant had to have used this.
What's the one piece of evidence that seemed kind of useless? You know, you never got to present it anywhere.
The glove? Wait, no. The glove? Or this? To move the victim's body, Chief Grant had to have used this.
Your attorney's badge.
Imagine? I will coconut you if you get this wrong. Please do.
You think I'd be? Wait, no. You thought I was serious? No, I'm joking.
Let's see. In your honor, my name is and I am 24 years old. I am a defense attorney. Imagine. To move the victim's body, Chief Grant had to use this. It covers fingerprints. Extremely thin rubber glove. I think this, no? Signs only indicator. Okay, I'm gonna say the rubber glove, and I'm gonna pray. I'll pray. But you can prove that this is the real attorney's badge. Let's see some evidence. Oh no. Here's my logic read. To move the victim's body, Chief Grant had to use this.
What's your logic with the glove?
Well,
Explain.
he had no fingerprints, and what we seen like with that like handprint that was on there, the handprint was, we couldn't find any fingerprints, so he had to have used the glove. One of the gloves was missing, so he might have used that one.
You said you found a handprint, but you didn't find any fingerprints?
Yeah.
Moon, that statement makes no sense.
Okay.
That's what I'm trying to say.
It's 5 a.m. It's 5 a.m. What did he have to use? He's a big buff man. He can carry a body. Unless
Remember, he's 60.
it can't be this, right? Can't be this, right? It can't be this, right? Your silence is scaring me.
Why do you think it's that?
Because that little wimpy short detective used this, rolled this into the place, and it's kind of broken. It has a handprint.
Then why didn't we find it with the body when we discovered it with Lana?
I don't know. I don't know. So it's not this. Hmm. Okay. Wait, it could be anything. They're asking what did he use to move it? It could be anything. Or okay, or maybe rather than working backwards, how did the body get moved? How did the body get moved? My brain is like by pushing it, and you just take the dead body and move it somewhere else. Start from how the body was moved to the prosecutor's office and then make a story. Press the infinity stones. Present infinity stones. Okay, hold on. Okay, so if the body was killed in the evidence room, then he would have to like stuff it in something or car. I don't know. Moise, I need help, chat. My big brain power is gone.
I will say that the answer is on this page.
This page. Okay. Wrapped and defend mufflers. You just had it. The glove? Okay. Oh wait! A car? This photo? No, it wasn't this photo. Was it? A car? No. No, I don't mean you scroll on it. I mean you had the answer on how the body got moved. By a... What?
From the evidence, remember, from the evidence room to the prosecutor's office.
By car. I'm so confused. But that's too literal. Oh, that's true. I guess. Bringle bird? My energy's fallen. Edward brought to recovered fingerprints for comparison. Evidence of all who entered. Solution used for some. Found at the crime scene, wrapped in defendant's muffler, small attached, white enamel shoe. Trust your gut. I think about whose car was it? Edward's? Car? Present car. I'm sorry. Well, I see. Maybe I use this later to move your dead bones. No. Did I save before?
Oh damn, I don't even remember. Wait, continue the dialogue. It'll reset. It's fine, don't worry.
Okay. I'll just save here.
You save now. Yeah.
I forgot. Chief Cranston, the PD let us stay at the prosecutor's office. That leaves only one possibility how he could have moved the body. The only problem is, how do I get him to do that? Maybe the piece of evidence really did have something to do with this case. I'll ask you once again, Mr. Wright. How did Chief move the body? I don't know how he moved the body. You tell me! I'm tired of showing all the evidence from time to time. You said it was on this paper. Okay, so how was the body moved in there? How did he get Edward's car to his office? This? This is how he moved detectives. Thank you, Tentacle. You are a lifesaver. Thank you. Thank you. Homie. True homie. 5:30 a.m. This
Good
is how.
job, man.
Thank you. Also, Visitor 9. Also, thank you for following Visitor 9. I just saw that right now, and thank you, Tentacle 1, for also following. Jesus. Okay. He moved. This is how he moved Detective's body. What? Not a screwdriver? But what does it have to do with the case? I'm gonna go to bed when you went. Okay, we got this. I hope so. Mr. Edgeworth, I think back to the day of the crime. What is this screwdriver doing here? It's here because... Oof. I was asked to go by Chief Police, no less. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbing, I thought I'd bring this back here. After the ceremony ended that day, I didn't plan to return to the prosecutor's office, but you did, because Chief Grant asked you to. You mean the body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car. This is better than a telenovela, oh my god. Detective Goodman's body was carried by the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Everyone's involved. Everyone's going down. Yes, unless you have another explanation, Chief. What would you have asked Edgeworth to transport this evidence from a closed case? There's only one possible explanation. To transport a body to your accomplice, Miss Luana Sky. Order! Order! I will have order! What is going on in here? There is no room for rebuttal to the defense outrageous accusation? Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo of the body being stuffed in the trunk to be taken away. This is exactly the opposite. This is the photo of the dead body being taken from the trunk. Chief Grant, please say something. I believe your time's up. No. No. My time's up? Sorry, Rido, but I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this. We have to get going if we're going to make it in time for the early bird special. No! But the cross-examination isn't even finished yet. Remember what I told you earlier? Us police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now. What? This is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certainly risks to be considered. So you're going to just run away after all this? Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed old Goodman. That's what you want to hear, right? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now. Well, You think I have Lana to dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with. You don't gotta tell me twice. I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Dan Grant is current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright, Your Honor, do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Grant murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Sky dispose of the body? I have any concrete proof. I'm gonna say yeah? Bluff it? I can't let him scrim his way out of this. I've got to keep the pressure on. Yes, Your Honor, I do have such evidence. Then please hurry up and present it. Just remember, it better prove Chief Grant's murdered Detective Goodman beyond a shadow of doubt. Ooh. Ooh. Let's see. I have to think. Murder weapon. Wait, could it be? Found at the crime scene, wrapped in the defendant's muffler. Could we examine the blood on this?
Repeat that?
Can we examine the blood? Like, can I present this? And they're like, why? Just examine the blood and you'll see.
Wouldn't we have examined the blood by now?
Oh, that's true. Tagged better proof that Detective Goodman. Chief Grant murdered Detective Goodman without a shadow of doubt. Find fact Chief Emma's written on the surface, found a bloody handprint on Marshall's own locker, printed from a white video security camera. Showed stabbing back. I saw one thing a little sus, but I don't remember the whole case. I don't remember this clue. That's what I'm trying to see. I'm like, can't be this. Not this. The murder weapon, usually an Edward toolbox, traces of victims' blood. This one. Wait, no fingerprints. Murder weapon. A murder weapon, usually an Edward toolbox. Traces of the victim's blood, no print. Can I check this? Oh, thought it was gonna be like most of these items have an explanation for what or why they exist, but not all of them. Exactly.
So, chat, for those who know, okay, first off, don't want a backseat here. I'm merely here as a helper. However, I must recognize that there might be, some divine intervention may be needed. Should I intervene, chat, or should I not? Only because I only say this because of Moon wants to finish this. She wants to finish the case.
I'm a prison. Oh. Hold on, let me try.
He wants to go to lunch.
No. Okay, I'm gonna save here too. What did you present? You took a swing. So good job. What did I missed it. Oh, the save. The knife?
Wait a second, where did you just save?
The first one? Why?
Oh, crud. You know what? Okay, wait.
Oh no?
Oh man.
No! Don't tell me I don't have definitive proof.
Okay, you know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna be this butthole. I have to intervene here.
Okay. I don't have proof.
No. What's his name? Only because like A, it's late, and B, you want to finish this. You don't have proof.
Damn.
And I think you just saved after where you're supposed to make that selection.
Ooh.
So, I think. Oh Jesus. Hold on. Just present something here. It doesn't matter. Because no matter what happens here, you don't have proof. I just need to check to see if the game will give you the chance to go back to give you that choice again. If you are locked here, then you are possibly... Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
do
thank
know.
God. Okay, the game is merciful. Okay. The game is actually merciful. Okay. Okay. For as far as I remember, this is the only time I probably have to intervene, but yeah, you don't have evidence.
Okay, no wonder.
I won't try to backseat like that anymore. I'm
Okay,
sorry.
Cause no wonder, cause I'm like, Lord, that was horrible. I know, I went through a roller coaster of emotion. I was like, I forgot so hard. No, Your Honor, at the present, I have no conclusive evidence. See? Ugly? Ah! In that case, this court is forced to penalize you for allegations against the chief. What? Here's a tip. Never gamble what you can't afford to lose right now. Suck my... Oh. Seems Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, Ugly, I'll leave the rest to you. Bitch. I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This is an affront to the senior officer of our nation's law enforcement agency. What?
Objection!
Thank you, Edgeray? Lady Luck, huh? Then maybe we should have a word with her. Oh my god, his smugness is making me, it's making me swoon. Edgeworth, I love you. Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean? There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony. A lady who knows the truth? Suck my attorney's badge. Another witness? In the absence of the conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony. But Chief Grant has invoked his right to refuse to testify. There is still someone else. One more witness who can answer all the questions. Raised in this trial, someone right in this very room. Anna. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this person? Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the only one calling the witnesses today. Mr. Wright, does such witness exist? Be willing to tell the truth, but we can't stop now. Yes, Your Honor. The defense calls for... Lana! Your mom! That got me completely off guard. Lana Sky! Your mom! She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 on February 21st. Her task to dispose of the victim's body. In accordance to someone's orders. Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution has no objections, Your Honor. Very well. The court will now take its final recess for the day. 15 minutes, we will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. This court is now... Hold on. Huh? Chief Grant? I thought you were going to eat. Listen, good Lana. He's talking to Lana. I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder. This isn't good. Of course, you'll never support such an outrageous claim anyway. Right? Just something to think about. Alright then. I've got a lunch date to meet. Okay. If there aren't any further objections, this court is now in recess. February 25, defense lobby number 2. He said innocently. Right? Looks like we managed to stay in the game. Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth.
He said we.
It sails.
The ship is so strong.
It sails. Flourish. Flourish, my ship. Flourish. That chief, he's something else, pal. Pals. Detective Gumshoe! I love you. I'm not detective Oh yeah, sorry about that. Don't worry, I've already decided where to work now. At your office. Excusez-moi? S'il vous plaît, non habler français? My office? Sure. I'll take the place of that top-knotted girl you used to work with. Did he mean Maya? Still, looks like we're all out of moves now. Chief Grant's done it again. How is he always getting the upper hand? Gumshoe wishes you were right now. I know. It's not fair. He has the right to refuse to testify. Settle down, right? Remember what the judge said? But Chief, that's not a right to be invoked casually. There are certain risks to be considered. Risks? What does he mean by that? It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true. You mean he forces his right to say anything too? Emma, are you okay? Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery, so she heard everything that's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before. No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved. Relieved? Yeah. Now I finally know what really happened. To think all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. And she did it all just to protect me. Oh. Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her. What do you mean? What do I think I mean? To follow Chief Grant's orders, she must have had to shut herself up deep inside. To force herself to do anything and everything the chief told her to do so. Emma's a tough cookie. What a trooper. That must be why she became so cold. It was my fault. It was all because I murdered Marshall. Don't be blaming yourself now. You want to blame anyone? Blame society, pal. Chief Grant may be able to fool everyone with his forgery, but he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor. I see. Oh, but we better get back. It's time for the final act. Emma, why don't you wait? No, I'm going with you. Oh, I want to be there when Lana tells the truth. Oh. Let's go, Mr. Wright. Time to end this.
So, this is, I will say, the final act. As they already said, like, you know, this is the final act.
How long is it?
Everything, said again?
Is it just Lana's testimony?
Yes. Lana is the final witness, and you will learn everything. You will learn any and everything that happened.
Ooh.
And it will all be explained properly here.
Oh, I do want to sleep though. It's almost 6.
Do
Okay.
you want to hold it here, or do you want to power through it? I am here, I am here to assist if you wish to go into just straight story mode, and just know what evidence to present at the time, or you wish to figure it out yourself.
I want to figure it out myself, but I think I will call it a night here because
Okay.
it is 5. Let's go. I know I would love to, but unless, you know what? No, let's do story mode. Story mode.
Story mode. Okay, so I'm here to just help you out. Literally just tell you what evidence to push and everything, and to push the story forward.
Okay. No.
All right.
Okay. Here we go.
You thought the last part was gonna mess you up. This. Just enjoy it. That's all I'm gonna say. Story mode here now.
Push through. Okay, I'll push through. Okay, now then. Will the defendant, Miss Lana Skye, please take to the stand? Miss Lana Skye, you are the chief prosecutor, and I'm sure you're aware of what was required of you. But Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all I've done for the past 2 years. Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Skye. And remember, you are under oath. We want to hear the truth. Of course, the truth. Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister. Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with the Chief Grant. Everything hinges on your testimony. You're the only chance we have to get to Grant. Oof. Grant in the fabrication. You know, I'll try. I'll try to figure it out somewhat of my own. And then if I need help, I won't push too much. I'll ask for your help.
No problem.
I worked alongside Grant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. Bam. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I arranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. Oh, she looks so sad saying it too. Are you sure about this testimony? Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course I'm sure. But Lana! If this is the truth, then that means Chief Grant has nothing to do with this. That's what I've been telling you from the beginning. Please, Mr. Wright, I've got to help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me. Why is she... But what if she's telling the truth? She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony. Yeah, this is no time to start second-guessing myself. Yeah, go Phoenix. Go Phoenix. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Hold it. How many years exactly? Ever since I made senior detective. Let's see. I was 24 then, so it would be 5 years. Detective Grant and Detective Sky were legendary partners. I personally saw them testify in numerous cases. She must have been good coming from the same school as Mia. Demon Grant was a respectable detective, that's why. There's no truth to this behind this blackmail theory. What? But think about it, Miss Sky. You didn't murder Detective Goodman. You told me that much yesterday in jail. You still don't get it, do you, Mr. Wright? Any testimony you cannot present to this court is useless as idle gossip. Ooh, she got me there. I stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. And I fabricated the evidence. Oof. No, you did not. Did you do so to help your sister? Joe Dark was a serial killer. My sister almost became his last victim of that day. I didn't want that incident to ruin her life. But what she did was justifiable self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything. That's not the point. She was traumatized that day, all because of that creep. That's why I couldn't forgive him. Lana! So that's why you fabricated the evidence 2 years ago. When I found the prosecutor marshals, I rearranged the crime scene. And you say you did this by yourself? Yes. Would you mind telling us what you found on the day you arrived at the crime scene? It seems I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken prosecutor award knife was stuck in the victim's body. What? Well, Prosecutor Marshals died from an unfortunate accident. That's only a situation you dreamt was possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. It's her. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change this statement. You mean, Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark? Something like that. If that is so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Dark was carrying a switchblade knife. Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle. That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up lies with more lies. And it's all to protect me. So when you found the scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to. Yes. I broke off the tip of Dark's knife and planted it inside the wound, and then moved the body. Ooh. You planted the tip of Dark's knife in the body, and then you moved the body? I'm not pressing anything. But why would you do that? You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. Ooh. My head isn't that bad, but maybe I had to ask for the sake of others. Why did you plant the knife? But why did you do that? Come now, Mr. Wright. Even you should be able to figure it out. Very well. Let's add to this witness's testimony. The reason why Miss Sky fabricated the knife. I wonder if I can ask for more dialogue about the last one. Okay, let's see. Why did you move the body? It was where you deduced it was, by Chief Grant's desk. But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there? The reason for that is simple. Let's have the witness explain in more details the reason why Sky moved the body. The pieces of the jar were shattered during the events that threatened my plan. Nice move! The more info, the better. Exactly. Pieces of the jar. You mean... Yes, the wretched jar you showed us earlier. In order to show that Dark committed the crime. I felt it would be more expedient to move the body. So, when you first found the body, the jar was already... Of course, it had already been shattered to pieces. If you looked at the crime scene, it would be clear right away what happened. Neil Marshall was dead, and Dark was lying on the ground unconscious. In other words, the jar must have been broken during their struggle. I see. What's the matter, Emma? Apparently the jar shattered at the time the crime was committed, but I have a feeling there's more to it than that. There must be a contradiction in here somewhere. Anyways, I committed the fabrication completely alone. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. So you arranged the crime scene. Are you sure you didn't do this to keep Emma from looking like the murderer? How many times do I have to tell you, Mr. Wright? Emma didn't do it. Period. Are you so desperate to hide the fact? You're willing to risk a death sentence? She's lying. She didn't do it. She wouldn't blame herself for what happened. In any case, as a prosecutor, what done is unpardonable. There's nothing I can do to make up for my actions. It looks like she's determined to protect you to the end. She insists she fabricated the evidence herself, but there's no way she could have done it alone. And if she's lying, then she's bound to slip up and make a contradiction. Let me see. I see this one. Broke off the tip and planted it inside the wound and then moved the body. Hold on. Let's see. Oop. Press. Let's see if, I don't know if I got the dialogue for the other one. Why did you plant the knife? Did you talk about this? I knew the tip of the weapon found buried would be all the proof I needed. Press. According to your testimony, Prosecutor Marshall broken knife was the murder weapon, right? Yes, and leaving it at that might point the blame from Drake. I felt the most effective way to get him convicted would be by having the tip of his knife found inside the victim's body. So you buried it inside the victim's stab wound. Yeah. Because I hated Dark for what he did. Okay, let's see. For years, there's no truth to the blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. I broke off the tip And then move the body. I knew the tip of the weapon had to be buried. All the proof I need. Do you know which statement I would have to, I guess, press on? Or, like, contradict on?
You want to know the statement?
Yeah.
Do you remember when you asked her why did she move the body?
Oh, yeah.
Go back to that. Yes. Go back to that.
Oh, I know. Ooh, okay, visitor. I will take your things. Why did you move the body? Okay. And then piles of the jar that was shattered during the events threatened my plan. This one?
That is the present statement.
This is the jar shattered by events threatened my plan. So I guess I present the jar. Let's see.
Correct.
Thank you. Miss Sky, I understand how you feel. You have committed the crime 2 years ago to protect your sister. You mean the forgery at the scene of the crime? Where Near Marshall was murdered? If that's the truth, if that truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have to be in vain. Even so, I am competent to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction within your testimony. A contradiction in my testimony? You testified, and I quote, "The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events that threatened my plan." That's right. Do you have a problem with that? It's a simple oversight, really. You see, the message was written on this jar with the victim's blood. Yes, the prosecutor must have written it in his final moments. Let me go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. In the meantime, you have chat noise.
Yeah, we're gonna finish this. We're gonna take it all the way to the end. And it will be glorious. Oh my god, it really is 6 a.m. The sun is out! You know what, you're right. That jar has been in the middle of this entire thing the whole time and no one's pointing fingers. No one's pointing fingers at the jar. Chat, why do you guys think the jar is the murderer? What's the motive and what was the weapon? Jar is jealous of all the attention the Blue Badger's been getting. But the Blue Badger didn't exist back then and 2 years ago. So that technically can't be the motive. Jar looked like the Blue Badger, but remember, the Blue Badger never existed back then. The jar killed him with kindness. I think the jar doesn't have fingers and wants Emma's fingers. So it can point. It's true. Being able to point at someone and yell objection is a good feeling. It really is. It's a good point. Oh, you guys are great. So the jar did it. Jar doesn't have fingers and Emma does. This much is irrefutable. Do you have the evidence to back it up?
My headphones, in case there is spoilers. But yes,
I think the jar. No, you're good. I think the jar is actually Sonic the Hedgehog. Do you have evidence? Guys, remember, evidence is everything in the court. You don't have decisive evidence. You can only go to testimony.
The jar doesn't have fingers and want them.
The game is actually a very long commercial for Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh, stop! Do not sully this great game, the garbage that is Sonic 06. Do not sully this great game.
I just love seeing that. The jar just wants Emma's fingers so it can point.
I have evidence. Oh my god.
These cookies. Oh man, chat, you are great. Yes, the prosecutor has written in his final moments. Block blister. Exactly so. This is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, it must not have yet been broken before he died. Amanda, please. Ah. He couldn't have written Emma's name on a shattered jar. Ooh, you're right, he couldn't. Order. Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regards to this jar and its bloody message. We may be missing something critical here. Something critical? The Chief Prosecutor. It seems you are in the dark as we are, about the truth towards which we're headed. What? Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information and arrive at the truth. Edgeworth is so handsome. What's crazy is that in the third, the jar's twin is the mastermind. Have you seen Edgeworth and Phoenix in the same room? Maybe they're the same person. You're right. Maybe they are. Maybe they are the same person. We never seen them in the same room. You're right. I love your conspiracy theories. Jar and a message in blood. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar, but it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered.
She couldn't see in the room, but she could somehow see the blood.
Right? It's like, hello? You were the one who wiped the message in blood? I wasn't the chief prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence. Very well. The defense may now cross-examine. Bet. Okay, but how did you notice? So the jar was already broken. It's a miracle that thing hadn't broken earlier. It certainly looks feeble as the defense's case, but not as feeble as the judge's judgment. Thanks! Quick with the roast! You are an ace detective who never missed a detail. Do you really expect us to believe we didn't investigate what was written on the jar pieces? Normally I would have. But it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. Thick burn, right? So you didn't know your sister's name was written on the jar? No. If I had known, I would have had gathered all the pieces on the ground and ground them to dust. Well,
That statement makes no sense.
Exactly.
Oh my god, she just contradicted herself in that one statement.
Aww. Anyways, I just barely made enough time to move the body as it is. If someone happened upon the scene, you'd lose your chance to erase the evidence. You must have been in a hurry. I was. I knew I had to destroy the evidence before anyone came. This is rather shocking. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. I'm afraid this action of yours reveals what really happened. What do you mean? If you really thought Dark killed Prosecutor Marshalls, you wouldn't have wiped away the blood. Yeah, she is contradicting herself. What else could I have done in that situation? Lana, I only had a few moments. There wasn't enough time for me to do anything else but gather up the pieces. The fragments were large, so I got them all. But how could you see with the power out? It should have been pitch black in the office, right? Detective is always prepared, Mr. Wright. Even now, I always carry a pocket light and a camera with me. Even I carry a bottle of emergency luminol wherever I go. I never missed anything, and I got every last piece. No, you did not. Okay, so Phoenix now gets to be the pink Power Ranger. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. So you illegally rearranged the crime scene. Yes, I don't have any excuse for my actions. I'm so sorry, Lana. I didn't know. I've treated you so badly all this time. It's not too late. There's still plenty of time to make up. After we got into the bottom of this incident. No doubt the day will leave permanent stain on the history of the prosecutor's office. More contradictions have surfaced in her testimony. Your sister really is putting up a fight. She must really care about you. Oh, she's still not doing it in the right way. I think I finally figured out the contradictions in her testimony. There's one final possibility that might turn everything around. But how did you... Okay.
Interesting. I just noticed this testimony is different now. This, cause what's his name? What they're doing here is pretty much nearly every statement here is a contradiction. Just notice that. So I think they're trying to make it a little hard for you here. Well, I mean, obviously I know the answer, but what I'm trying to say, as I'm realizing now, is that they're trying to make it harder for the player here to figure out the contradiction statement, because all these statements are contradictory. If you're paying attention, like, none of these statements are making sense at all.
Word. I don't know. Which I like. I'm like, ooh. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got all of them. Let me present... Oh wait, no, I don't have the fragments anymore. Okay.
I'm sure I got them all.
Oh no!
It's in the chat.
Oh no! All I can think about was wiping them clean. There is one possibility, so let's see. Let's see. Possibility. Fingerprints. Fingerprints. And the neck. Minor fragments. Wait. Well, one of them... Okay, I think it's this one. All the fragments are large, but I'm sure I got them all. But it says here, in the testimony of the base, that the final fragment was found in Grant's safe. She's a rube. Oh no! How about this? Miss Guy, I believe the jar conceals the truth even you are unaware of. What? We found the final piece of the jar in Chief Grant's safe. In the chief's safe? But how? I knew it. She didn't really know. There's something even more disturbing about the final piece. There was still blood on it, but the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped blood off them. Yes, which leaves us only one explanation. On the night that Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up at the scene of the crime. Chief Grant got there before you. Ooh, and I actually figured that out. Ooh. But couldn't the defendant just simply missed a piece? No, no, no. I'm afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective. That may well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my denture. Okay, they were in my mouth all along. Oh god. Have you forgotten, Your Honor? When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken. Oh, that! There was no way a name could have been written on the shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness. Roombas don't miss. You guys are so funny. I hope you're not implying that this person was Chief Grant. At the time, he was looking for Dark downstairs. Besides, even if he was there first, why would he break the jar? The question is, if he did arrive first, why did he hide the fact for 2 years? Your Honor, can you answer us that? No. Huh? No. Wait. I'm not the one on trial here. Demon Grant arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar and purposely hid one of the broken pieces. Question. What is this action called? Fabrication of evidence. He fabricated the jar. But why would Chief Grant do that? In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear? What happened afterwards? Discovering the scene, Lana Skye believed that her sister killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought out Grant's aid. Lending her his aid, Grant helped create evidence that incriminated Dark, sparing Emma. And there lies the reason. The reason why Miss Skye became the Chief's puppet. Oh my god, you bit your finger. No, I did it on my own. Please, sis, stop trying to protect the Chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore, for my sake. Oh. No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up the most foul lies to defend their clients. Foul lies? Imagine that coming from my own client. I guess you do seem like the type of person who likes to twist the truth. Wait a minute. What if, Phoenix, we're still smack dab in the middle of Grant's trap? Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Lana, I may be right after all. What do you mean, right? So you do tell foul lies, Mr. Wright. You're a mean one, Mr. Wright. Miss Skye, please testify once more. But if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accident killing the prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie. You're right. But I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall. Miss Skye, if you will. I can't. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there is a possibility that it will if you tell the truth. Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw. Oh my god, this is getting so interesting! Alright, the witness may testify once more for the final time. Actual scene of the crime. The music went faster! We're on it! When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on that suit of armor sword. The sword of the suit of armor. The final time, right? Emma and Dark were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Grant help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it all really was a fabrication, Emma might be innocent. Unbelievable. The body was impaled on the armor's sword. You weren't the only one who saw that. If only you had proof. Actually, I do have proof. What's up, gamer? Hello, how you doing? We're on the final moment. It is intense, but feel free to ask any questions. I will answer them to the best of my ability. I am running on crackhead energy. I have had 1 cup of coffee, and we have been streaming for 7 hours. Jesus Christ. Oh, but we're about to end this case, so I'm trying to get to the bottom and find out the real truth. I gave it to Mr. Wright this morning. What? To me? It's the picture I took of the crime scene when I encountered it. I thought it might be needed, but I don't remember receiving a picture like that. Lana must have known. See, Mr. Wright, she really does have faith in you. Ooh. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please, present this picture. I don't remember receiving any pictures from Lana. Lana said she gave it to you this morning, right? I seem to remember getting something from her then. Let's check out the evidence again. There must be a picture in there somewhere. You mean this book? Oh. Okay. Oh? Hey, there's a picture in here. Ooh, my boy. Yo, who took a whole bite out of his vest? Oh my. This is actually a crime scene. No other detectives saw the crime scene like this. Because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after rearranging everything. Yummy leather. No! I know leather's organic, but you don't eat it. Lana's picture has been inserted into the court record. Mr. Wright, that piece that's cut. Oh, okay, it was cut out. I thought someone took a bite out of it. That piece cut out from the vest. Could that be the cloth we found inside Chief Grant's safe? Ooh. What's this? This is a handprint, isn't it? That cloth, it had fingerprints on it. Whoever's fingerprints those were must be the real murderer. What? But those fingerprints, they're yours, Emma. Why are your lips turning purple, Mr. Wright? Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination. As long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flush out the real murderer. Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Okay, we're gonna press. I will say this once. Get out of my fucking face, Demon Grant. I swear. He interrupts me every single time. I'm killing you. Jesus. Come on now, Ugly. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen. Chief Grant. What now? Want to make me out as a bad guy too? If so, I would like to put in a word or two in my defense. Grant. More like I'm gonna pound you in the goddamn face. I'm afraid it's too late for that. What? You already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort. Gotcha. In 4K? This must be the risk that we were talking about earlier. Just sit back and relax and get prepared to go to a nice vacation in jail. Enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your own neck. Okay, Edgeworth, damn! Did you learn that from Von Karma? Cause hot damn. Okay. So what? You think I'm worried? Yeah, for him. sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements. What do you mean? The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence. Yes, that's true. Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence? No, I don't, but someone does. Edgy Edgeworth, I know, right? He just said... Maybe that Von Karma influence is bad for him. Someone. So, what's your excuse, righto? Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death. Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt. Is that true, Mr. Wright? No. If I show that piece of evidence now, Emma's sure to be made out as the murderer. Well, Mr. Wright, if you have any evidence, present it now. I'm gonna say... If you have any evidence, please present it now. And if you try to conceal anything, you will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries. What do I do now? I'd better think this through carefully. I can't afford to make the wrong decision. Should I present that piece of evidence? The one that shows who really killed Prosecutor Marshalls?
So, it will guide your hand here.
I will
I
not
know
show
it seems a little scary. Yeah,
I'm
do
not gonna
not show that evidence.
Yeah, not yet. Only because I feel like there's more on the... So I feel like on one side there's one thing, and I feel like on the other side there's another thing. So I'm not gonna show it. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence that I can present at this time. What? You lie. Chief Grant? You opened my safe, you know. I know you took what was inside, the conclusive evidence. I only took the jar. I don't know what you're talking about. I only took a jar piece. Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together. I did. I showed them the jar piece. Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are them. Allow. Evidence law says you can't show it, right? Oops, I mean host. If you do Emma's bones, so only one choice. Exactly, I'm not showing anything that's gonna incriminate her, because I don't think she did it either. She's only a girl. You know those fingerprints on it, that's why you won't present it. What are you talking about, Chief Grant? Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the area? It looks like a part of it has been cut out for some reason. You mean you had this in your safe? What? That means you, Chief of Police, have been concealing evidence? This is going to be the biggest scandal in history of the police department. Yeah, I didn't take it. Judge, please take my word on this. I'm definitely not lying, right? If that can only be a solid argument. But like, I pinky promise, I'll slide you in $100. You know, just to seal the deal. Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gal, righto. Well, I can't just let you pin me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened. You can't testify anymore. You lost that right. You mean you admit to it? Grant, you really stepped in it. I know, right? He stepped in poop. Like his whole personality. I was the first person to arrive at the scene on that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana. So you really were manipulating her. I knew Lana. If I made it look like the blame laid with her sister, then when she saw the scene, she would ask me for my aid. So you assisted Miss Lana Skye. I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room. And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dart convicted. When I tampered with the crime scene, I hid 2 pieces of evidence. This was before Lana arrived at the scene of the crime, mind you. 2 pieces of evidence? You mean those items in your safe? But why? For insurance, of course. Oh, we're doing this? Ew. At this age? Ew, disgusting. Insurance? I was sure my plan would work. It's always best to be prepared for the worst. You better prepare and make it do. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for the murder that the girl committed. You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging evidence? What do you take me for? A fool? I didn't make Chief of Police by dumb luck. See that jar fragment? I hid the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Alana to go ahead and wipe the blood off all the pieces. But if you fabricated all the evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on the jar too? Exactly. Get him, Edgeworth. Get him. Ho, 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 ho. Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept one more item for insurance. You mean the piece of cloth? Come on, Rido. Cough it up already. I know you have it. What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright? So, you admit to it then, Chief Grant? That you were hiding the cloth you cut off the victim's chest in your safe. Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have to do it, being the chief and all. You think you're so high and mighty, right? I can't wait to knock you off your goddamn horse. But it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer. Well, Wright, what do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago, you said you didn't have any evidence you could present. Foolish move, Rido. You should have shown it then before it was too late. But you admitted to it, so... It has been a long battle. But the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up here, victory is still mine. No. I'm not gonna show the evidence.
Wait. Now you can show the evidence.
Can I? Okay.
Now you can show the evidence. He messed up here.
Okay, Your Honor, I do have evidence to present now. Sneaky. Let's see this conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows who murdered Prosecutor Marshall. Okay. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut this piece out of the victim's chest. You fabricated the piece of you fabricated the thing! If he fabricated the base, he could have fabricated this as well. He could have just cut the piece, put Emma's handprint on it, and then put it in the safe to make it more convincing. Right! Evidence law says you can't show the evidence now! What is this book then? Why do I have this stupid book? Tell me, why do I have this stupid book? Like, really? Ah, yes. At last, you finally brought it out into the open. Yes, I did. Bitch. There's a handprint on this piece of cloth. Your Honor, the prosecution requests that it immediately be sent to the lab for analysis. This handprint on the leather, there must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly. You mean, it could not have been forged? Oh no! It could have been authentic and conclusive evidence! Damn. Ho 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 ho. You're as slow on the uptake as ever, Worthy. You know, I'm gonna take your stupid tie. Mine now. What? Think about it. Rido had this all this time to present this evidence. Yet he was reluctant to do so. And why would that be? You mean, you already know? You know whose fingerprints are on that. Mr. Wright, did you really know? I'm not saying anything. Whoever's fingerprints belongs to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they? Very well. I'll tell you. I should be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted. I have to present it's Emma? I have to.
Yes. We know that those are Emma's prints.
Mm-hmm. Emma? Emma Sky? What? They're mine? I'm sorry, Emma. But why? Why didn't you tell me? Yeah, if they test it, they're gonna find out either way. Oh, ho, ho, ho. You're really something, Righto. You knew this girl did it all along, and you still tried to pin the murder on me. So it's true. Tragic, but true. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshalls to his death. How could you? You monster! Miss Sky? You knew whose fingerprints those were all along, and yet you acted as if she really didn't. Miss Sky, it's not over yet. Huh? What? The trial isn't over yet. Huh, but I'm afraid it is over, my boy. Not only this trial, but your career too. You purposely concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. Oh god. I don't like him. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defense is convicted. I'll have your badge, my boy. You want it? You can have it. I'm defending her till my life. Well... What's the matter? Cock out your tongue? You smell like poop, I bet. And old candy. Aren't you going to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the only one who got single-handedly turned into a poor little girl into a murderer. Phoenix, please say something. Before I do that... Oh. Ooh. Ooh. There's just one little thing I have to clear up. Oh, and that is... Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshalls? Oh? What? Chief Grant, are you absolutely right? You are absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask? It was Emma Sky, wasn't it? I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. I am so attracted to Phoenix right now, but at the same time, I'm so confused. What is my dumb himbo idiot gonna do? Because I'm lost too. What? Contradiction? What is this fool blabbling about? I'm talking about a contradiction. One that proves who the real killer is. Ooh. Phoenix? Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth. What could it possibly contradict? Chief Grant, your tyrannical reign ends here. Behold, the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. The blood?
You want help here?
Let me see. I think so.
Before you present it,
Wait.
just take a look at the picture.
This is a handprint. Yes, someone left it behind an oil stain on the fabric. Whoever it was must have had a really oily hand. Right, think about it scientifically. One complete explanation is the person slipped and fell on a freshly waxed floor, getting wax all over their hand. Well, that would be account for the amount of oil. I don't see what's so scientific about it. Ooh. That happens, you know? I always slip on floors at school after they're waxed. Okay.
I want you to do me a favor.
Mhm.
Take a look at Lana's picture. I'm gonna present Lana's picture, but look at it before you present it.
Lana's picture?
Mhm.
Lana's picture. Let's see. It's really big? Okay. It's really big. He's dead. Okay. Crime scene taken. So present this then,
Why
right?
would he? No, the picture. Why would someone remove a fingerprint? Think about it.
Incriminating evidence?
Fingerprint.
Oh. Why would someone remove a fingerprint? Because... they might have done something?
Like, okay, if you were going to remove a fingerprint, if you were removing fingerprints, why would you say you touched the gun, right?
Mm-hmm.
And why would you remove and your fingerprints are on it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why did you remove those fingerprints?
Because then you would be found guilty.
No, I'm saying, say you touch the gun
Mm-hmm.
and you remove your fingerprints, right? Why did you remove the fingerprints?
Because they're evidence, and I would be found guilty if I touched the gun, and it would be used against me?
Correct. Your fingerprints are on it. Why did Gant remove fingerprints here?
Because his fingerprints might have been there.
Remember, Gant wears gloves. Why did Gant remove it? Just go ahead, present it. I'm trying to super make it big. I'm trying to big brain it. The story will explain it better. Go ahead.
Okay. What exactly is the purpose of this supposed to be? This is the picture of Miss Sky took. Take a good look at it. We see where the piece of his vest was cut out. Yes, his shirt was showing underneath. It's hard to make out with all the blood on his vest, though. Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood. That's only natural. His lungs no doubt were punctured, and blood was pouring out of his mouth. Oh, but that piece of cloth. Oh, it has no blood marks. Wait, there's no blood on it. Since Emma Sky's fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time. So she did push him, but she didn't kill him. This is nonsense! Now then, Mr. Chief Grant, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when shoved aside. He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. If so, then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene of the crime before Miss Lana Sky? And picked up the unconscious prosecutor and impaled him on the armor's sword? Scummy! Then make it look like Emma who was responsible for the prosecutor's death. Said person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. A jar that they had broken up on purpose to leave behind a clue. And make Lana believe her sister did it. Remember, you admitted only moments ago that you personally cut out the bloodless piece of the victim's chest. Ironically, isn't it? Though the very act of creating insurance, you proved that you were the actual murderer. Finally! It is all over! Yes. Oh, that was close, Righto. You almost had me. I do have you, though. Sorry, but you have to do better than that. I refute your allegations. And you mean you refute— what do you mean you refute his allegations? You see, that piece of cloth is illegal evidence. What nonsense is this? Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. And your testimony is illegal because you revoked your right to show them. To actually speak. Remember Ugdy. Earlier, old Righto here concealed that piece of cloth. So then, what's your excuse, Righto? You don't have some conclusive evidence, do you? Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this time of point. Well, that is true. The defense did refuse to present evidence. At the moment, that piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence. But that's not fair. Did you actually think you could best me in court? It looks like the last laugh is on you, son. I'm afraid Grant's claim is legally correct. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? True. Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person, assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal. Hmm? Edgeworth? Coming to my rescue? Well, Mr. Wright? It seems at last I get to save one final time. The time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived. Mr. Wright, do you admit to it? That you purposely and illegally concealed this piece of cloth? No. Right?
I did not.
I did not. I didn't. I admit, I refused to present it at one point. Ah, so the evidence is illegal. Objection. No, it wasn't, Mr. Grant. Huh? It's not that I didn't preserve the evidence then. It's just that I couldn't. What do you mean, you couldn't? There's certain procedures involved when presenting evidence. No, Ugdy, don't listen to his lies. He's nothing but a coward you can't really believe. Yes, Edgeworth, defend me. There's only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. You see, when husbands work together, everything gets solved. There's no evil in the world. Is this evidence legal or not? Very well. Let us settle this once and for all. Earlier, you refused to present the evidence. If you can prove your conduct was not in violation of the law, then do so now. I present the book, no?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, must be relevant.
No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial.
You're right. I'll present you this book. Knowledge, motherfucker. This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law. What's this? I've done my homework too, Chief. I went to law school. Indeed, Emma Sky's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at the point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth, nothing more. What? You see, it's written right here in this book. The second rule of evidence law. Gotcha. Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. I found this piece of evidence myself, inside your safe. It goes without saying, I did not have approval from the police department. Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And here's the crux of the matter. You see, at the time, it was impossible for me to prove the relevancy between the cloth and the SL9 incident. What? What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? And just take one look at this picture and... Sorry, but you can recall when that picture was presented? That was shown only a few moments ago. No. He's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. And the person who gave it value as evidence was you, Demon Grant. You yourself confessed to a certain truth. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut this piece of cloth from the victim's chest. Oh, yes. No. It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth. The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest. They are tag teaming my poor dude. Body slamming, RKOing him, just sending
It's
him around.
amazing.
I love it. Throw the book at him, Judge. Right? Throw your gravel at him. The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the only one who stood before the prosecutor's marshal in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer. The real murderer. And there can only be one person who could do that. Or who could be. Demon Grant. The killer was you! Oh. Okay, he's lost it. He's lost it. Jesus. Santa Maria! I should have gotten rid of him. That good-for-nothing scum. Excuse me? Texas, okay? For 2 years, he's been snooping around the department trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, and yet he insisted on hounding me. Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty. He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angela Starr, and then convinced Bruce Goodman. Detective Goodman? Yeah, that's right. The evidence transferred. If the evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you gotta help me. You're the only one who can help me, Bambina. Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshalls didn't know when to quit. So he stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room, and then, all of a sudden, he decided to speak out. Oh. What are you talking about, Goodman? Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered. He opened his evidence locker, and as he was walking out the evidence, he said, "It's not too late. I'm going to hand this all over to Marshall." Oh. To be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up the SL9 incident. That's when I saw it. The accursed knife. Oh. No. I couldn't just pull it out. Doing so would have only led to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crimes. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried and wiped it all up. I was worrying so much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake. The blood handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker. I used to be known as the crime computer, but everyone has started somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of that. Then you put the body in my car. I'm sorry, I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will. That's not a good excuse. Leaving prosecutor's car aside, how could you get Miss Sky involved in all of this? Well, she had as much to lose as I did if the truth ever came out. So you took evidence from Detective Goodman's locker. I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have time to pick and choose what to take. So, you left the jar of fragments and the glove. Yeah. It looks like I was better off being an investigator of the crimes than a committer. Then they all did their best to get in my way. I've got to hand this to them. They did do their jobs well, much to my dismay. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that. Tell me, Worthy, why do you stand in court? Me? You despise criminals. You can feel it. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. No, 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 no. You're not hot, okay? And you're not my hubby. This man, now he's hot, and he's trying to change, and he's my hubby. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it's real like to bring them down once you try to go at it alone. Is this a hint for his future game series? I'll give you smoochies, Edgeworth. Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Ugdy? What? Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend. I'm sorry too, Damon Grant. I knew you as you used to be long ago. You're once a fine investigator, an example to others on the force. I'm sorry to have learned that you are no longer that person. Those days are long gone, Ugdy. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now, you have Rido here. And Worthy. And with these two around, you can't go wrong. Even he ships it. I don't want him to ship it because he's a criminal, but you know, he kind of ships it too, so we have a criminal's blessing? In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sound of a new beginning. There are two things I want to understand. Yes. First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Demon Grant betrayed you from the very beginning. You see, Miss Sky, you no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years, from the time I had Grant help me forge evidence up until today. Grant is an investigator. He can see the ship a mile away. Exactly. So it seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered. I'm sorry, Miss Sky. I couldn't get you out of all your troubles. My, what high standards you have for a rookie. Hmm? I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows, a few years from now, you just might make it to the top. Aww. Aww. Don't make me cry. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright.
It's the first time she smiled.
I know! That's why I'm tearing up! She smiled! This guy. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, I'm such a crybaby. You suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much an ordeal it has been for you. It was nothing. Liar. He almost resigned, that piece of poop. I was worried the pressure might break you. And yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, stop it! So smart! He's sad. It's bittersweet. It's bittersweet. Stop it! I only did my job. In light of this case, it seems a good self-examination is in order for all of us. Miss Skye? Yes, Your Honor? You are innocent of murder, however. Although the chief blackmailed you, the fact is you're still acted as an accomplice. The trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date. Yes, I understand, Your Honor. Oh. Is there something amusing about all of this? Why are you smiling? It's been a long time, Your Honor. Oh, stop. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains. Well, this trial has gone too far already. Regarding the charge of the murder, the court finds Miss Defendant Lana Skye not guilty.
Victory, Screech!
Victory, Coconut! Victory, Coconut!
Yes! Finally!
This court is adjourned. February, 5 p.m. 7! At last, it's finally over. Emma? Why the long face? I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook, but at least she wasn't convicted for murder she didn't commit. No, that's not it. Just now, after the trial ended. I can see why Maya Fey thought highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. And you suffered every last bit as I have over these past few days. You've done well. Oh. You know, I did my best too, but Lana didn't say a single word to me. I hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, I guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? Doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making a detective run around while on duty. And to top it all, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Hey, lighten up, pals. I'm only kidding. Oh, are you here because my sister again? Nope. Not this time. I came today because of you, pal. Me? That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone. Aww. Lana! Should you be doing this? She's still under arrest, if you know. Well, I won't tell if you won't. Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. That day, 2 years ago, was the first time in my life I've ever panicked. Oh, it was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess. Oh, sis. I asked Grant to help me cover the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake, but now I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by choosing to distance myself, but I could not bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared of you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you'd react if you knew. But sis, you were only doing it for me. No. Huh? I turned my back on you that day. I was hiding what I believed to be the truth. I was deceiving you. Sis. I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry. But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. You know, sis, I've always knew one day you'd come back. And now that you have. Oh, Emma.
Do you recognize that theme?
It's the us. Oh. The only thing we can do is to strive to make up for our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because, in doing so, we can find a way back to our rightful path, and it is from there that we can move on towards a brighter future. Type 1 for coconut? Coconuts everywhere! Got you. It does make me feel better. At least what I felt watching two sisters make up. Oh. Type 1 for coconut. Nuts for coconuts. Right, Mr. Gumshoe? Me? Thank you both for all you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Hubby? Oh, I gotta stop crying if Edgeworth's coming. Stop hiding and come over here. Hold on. I got boogies in my nose.
I'm getting ready to make sure Edgeworth doesn't see you like that.
Hello, why are you so angry? I came to say congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Right. Well, I'll be going now. No. Come back here. Give me smoochies. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We were all ones who acted corruptly, not you. It's too late for me. What do you mean? No matter what anyone may say, I realized today that I can't correct my mistakes. Mr. Edgeworth, not only that, but I can't even trust myself. Chief Grant was right. You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day you'll understand, and believe me, you will. You're just one man. You see, what it really takes to bring them down once you go at it alone. But you're not alone. You have me! Or Mary. I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. But in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. It's scary, but I've known it to be true for quite some time now. I can be your weapon. You can grab me by one leg. Well, you can swing me around for all I care. But Edgeworth, who knows? Given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Grant did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I cannot continue as a prosecutor. Edgeworth, don't you understand? Demon Grant and your mentor, Manfred von Karma, were both of the best when it came to fighting crime, but they both made the same mistake. You said, in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. She ships it! She ships it! Yes! Play this theme! Play this theme! She ships it! Ship it! Ship it! Ship it! Ship it! You two are working together! With Mr. Right! Yes! 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 The ship sailed! With approval by Lana. And because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Right? Yes, give me that smile. Together forever. Forever. Huh? Oh, yeah. What is this quiz? Come on now, Mr. Wright. Show him what Lana's talking about. Evidence? Something that neither Edgeworth nor I could be able to find on our own.
Wait.
One final thing?
So, what has been that one favorite thing throughout all the cases that you just loved showing off to everybody?
My badge! My badge?
Mm-hmm.
Oh god. Oh, sorry for the scream. That might mean something to you, but I don't see how it had to do anything with our part. Take it as a marriage proposal. Huh? Mr. Wright, it seems you still have a lot to learn as well. I guess that wasn't the right piece of evidence. It's time for me to go. Wait, what do you mean? Mr. Edgeworth, if you excuse me, there's still some loose ends I need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. What do you mean? Come back here. Edgeworth, what will you do now? Well, whatever you do, just remember, you can't let what happened kill the prosecutor in you. Can't let it. You can help it. Let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you. I know. It seems I owe you my thanks too, right? But what I face now is my problem. Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court. Oh. Farewell. Aww. I better be going too. Choose death. No. Death to all. No. Okay. I'll be by to visit soon. It seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here, this is a little something for you. Scientific Investigation? It's the first book I've ever bought. Study it well. Thanks, sis. I will. Aww. And so, another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. Aww. Faith that their lives have only just begun. As for me, I think it's time I start my own journey on my own. A journey to rediscover myself. Aww. Well, don't go trekking off just yet, pal. Huh? What is it, detective? There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this. But I thought you said it was okay. Yeah, well, it might be okay with me, but the folks at prison are a different story. Huh? Basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either. Huh? Way to go, detective. I didn't know you had a wild side. Well, yeah. You see, Mr. Wright here's the one who's footing the bill. Huh? What, you think I could afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal. Huh? Huh? Thanks, Mr. Wright. You're the best. Why is it always me? Why does it feel like I suddenly want to scream? Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we all go pay it off together? Yeah, that's a great idea. Come on now, guys. Let's go. Aww. And that's it. We finished. I arranged for a friend of mine in Europe to take care of Emma. I hope she'll be pleased to study under a top coroner. As for me, this affair has pretty much ended my days as the prosecutor's office. Still, I managed to find my way into the field somehow. Then I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma. Aww. We did it. GG. I know, thank you. One last final coconut? Coconut. Yikes, I thought I was a goner for a moment there. And it's 7:15 in the morning. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna take that off. I never discovered what was that handprint on the blue badger. It's way past my bedtime. Same. It's morning for me. Like,
So, I horribly screwed up. The last thing that you were that you were supposed to present, I apologize. It was not supposed to be your badge, and I'm not even saying. And I'm not saying that. The last thing you were supposed to present was the evidence law book.
oh,
That was my mess up. But I'll send you a clip later on what Edrip was gonna say. But
Alana ships it.
yeah, basically you get yeah.
Jesus Christ, Meekins. Calm down.
But
Yeah.
all I can say is that basically, hold on a second, wait, Edgeworth is basically gonna say Edgeworth chooses F.
Huh?
I will show, that, and I know that sounds cryptic, but that will have meaning.
Okay. Oh, it fell.
Show you the clip. I'll show you the clip. Actually,
Okay.
wait. You know what? Fuck it. Let me just see if I can find it now. I'll just send it in Discord.
If not, you can send it tomorrow because I'm gonna fall asleep after this. It is 7 in the morning. Marshall, what is it? Can't you see I'm having my showdown with Snake Lunch Partner? Miss Stark managed to sneak this one in. She's seeing one of the guards, it seems. Well, cowboy, it seems like you did it. If you ever give Bambina back her smile, can you make sure Billy and the gang get their water? That's the only reason why I bought this hat was for Marshall. Oh, I'm
Yes,
so
you
happy.
have properly beaten Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
Yeah. Ugh. Immersion, right?
Pharaoh
Immersion.
Gift, I put in the new meal. Top layer tastes like bitter as defeat, but the bottom layer is as sweet as victory.
Hey. It's all on autoplay, the dialogue. But yeah, I'm so happy I was finally able to beat it today. I was gonna play this yesterday, but I knocked out after work, so I couldn't do it. Oh, I forgot to say, if you want to watch what I've been playing on Phoenix, right? I am slowly but surely uploading it to my YouTube channel. What else? Follow me on Twitter and Instagram, or follow me on Discord. Let me see. Hold on.
Oh my god, this
Discord.
VOD is gonna be so much to clip though.
Oh, it is. Like, my 12-hour
Yeah.
stream is still, I still have to clip that.
Oh yeah.
But yeah.
Forgot his gabble.
But yeah, feel free to follow me there. Slowly but surely, I am uploading it. It takes a while. Only because I got a 9-to-5 job. But slowly but surely. And what we will be playing next week is a mystery. It either might be Nier or it might be Legend of Zelda, because I know that's coming out soon. So yeah,
Wait, which one?
Skyward Sword.
Wait, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, for the Switch,
Yeah,
right?
for the Switch. For the Switch.
Oh, I was gonna like, wait, how are you gonna connect it to the Wii?
Yeah, it's coming
Like,
out.
I'm like, correct me if I'm wrong. Weren't those controls like pretty garbage?
It was. So now I want to see how they do it for the Switch. But hopefully they adjusted it. They did adjust it, and there's also button inputs now. So in case you don't want to just move like this, like me.
I've seen so many dumb clips of just Link just like spazzing out, and I'm just looking at this. I'm like, thank God I didn't play this game back then.
Pretty stoked for it. Exactly.
Wait, here.
Mr. Edgeworth,
The Edra?
I brought you your tea. What's going on? Where's my boy? Where's Edgeworth? I'm pretty stoked for it. I know, me too.
Just remember, Edward left the note.
I know. Thanks for coming to see. Okay, bye. I can't believe I'm going to Europe. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be alright. Whatever I want to see, Lana, I have to do is open this book. Oh, cute. It's a duck. Wait, I have to open it?
That's what's in it.
Oh. Oh, a cute picture. Oh, cute. That's so cute. And we finished. Capcom, stop being a fucking bitch and make it gay. That's my only request. Sincerely me, per my last email. And we did it! Woohoo!
That is part 1 of the trilogy complete.
Yeah! Yay!
What did you think? I know you want to go to bed, but like, final thoughts. What'd you
Yeah,
think?
that's what I'm saying. Final thoughts, I love it. It made me, it got me attached to the characters. And I love this. I love the main cast. They're so cute. Edgeworth, what's going on, my boy? We need to talk. We need to talk, Edgeworth. Phoenix is so nice. Like, he's so sassy, and it catches me off guard. Where I'm like, damn, you said that to the judge. Okay.
He's a good boy. He's such a pure boy.
He is such a pure boy, and like, and I can't believe I did this. Literally, honestly, blind playthrough. But sometimes my logic is twisty and fun, exactly. And some of my logic, sometimes it works, and sometimes it doesn't work.
Mhm.
I'm so glad.
Again, that's a common thing with the game. It's just like people's logic goes in one direction, but the game's logic is in like a whole other direction.
Mhm.
But yeah.
I'm so glad I got the base though.
Jesus Christ. The fact that you figure that out so easy. Okay. I'm not gonna lie to you, when I first played this, I was on that for, I forgot how long, I know I was on that for a good 30 minutes. I'm just sitting here like, what am I looking at here? Blue Badger didn't exist 2 years ago. What about this is screaming in anything of the evidence?
Uh-huh. Thanks for the
And the
entertainment.
fact that you just,
No problem.
the fact that you figured it out just off the whim because of a Pokemon meme.
Literally, that's
Oh
all I
my
thought about.
God.
It's like, who's that Pokemon? It's Voltorb! No, it's Jigglypuff from an aerial view.
Ah.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Thanks for the entertainment. No problem. I am gonna go to bed because I am tired. Thank you everyone so much for coming. We'll be starting a new game next week. And then we'll be going on to Phoenix Wright number 2. Let's go. Woo. So yeah. Have a good night. I'm gonna go take off my makeup and go to the bathroom, brush my teeth, and then to bed.
Is it Sunday?
Yeah.
Dude, I've lost track of the time.
Okay. Bye.